I think you just got to go to the right places. And in a city like New York, that is like a giant culmination of 2 billion cultures. There's got to be good places to eat, right? So, I mean, where do you go? That's the question. Like, I want to, I mean, you got seafood, but you also got like what? I'm sure you got like amazing Italian food, the seafood, like what else you got there? What was like wait, the bear? Where was the bear at? Hold on, let me see. The bear location. It's Chicago? Wait, okay. Okay, hold on. I get a street hot dog. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't really like hot dogs, but I could maybe if I go to New York, I would like them. The Chicago Bears. Oh, I know some bears in Chicago. That's funny. I'm gonna use that for later. Actually, thank you. All right. All right. Let me go convince my resident in Genshin, and then we'll start with Pokemon. Sound good? Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, if you want gays, you go to Chicago. Okay. If you want homosexuality, you got to go to Chicago. Okay. Like, I mean, but the trailer, we'll get there. Seattle sounds like fun, but one of my friends, I love him so much. He was trying to go to he was telling me that he was gonna move to Seattle because his wife got like a new promotion or something, or her work was like doing some sort of like negotiation or something to merge the company, and so they were gonna trade some of their people from Chicago to here. And so she was just, we were kind of just chilling, like waiting for some news or whatever on it to happen. That never actually happened, but he was gonna live over in Seattle, which does sound like fun. But again, it's so interesting because I'm like, did our parents have to worry about the fact that like I feel like you go to the big city because you want to get like opportunities and have cool stuff happen. But now it just feels like big city just equals really expensive rent and nobody can go there. And I know like dystopia and everything sucks, but is that actually the case? Like, can you actually go to these places and live there? Or do you have to go like around the city and then like do like a 30-minute commute to the city? And then that's how you would go to like live in Seattle or Chicago or New York or something. Is that how it works? Because I'm like, okay, but how are we living there? Oh, I know you need the money, but it's like, are there opportunities to get the money, right? Like, if you went there, would you find a job that would adequately pay you enough to live to allow you to live in that location? Otherwise, who's gonna live there? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how does the city function? How are you living there, right? You know what I mean? Like, Uh, okay, that's good. Okay, so Genshin's good. We can start Pokemon now. Also, keep it going, Plumber. Ooh. Okay. Well, first things first, I need to do exclamation point crystal. There we go. Will you be doing post game? I was actually thinking about streaming something, but I didn't know what I could stream. That would have been the perfect thing for me to stream, huh? That would have been great. What was I thinking about? Lies of P, Pikmin 4, Until Dawn. Lies of P, Pikmin 4, Until Dawn. Lies of P, Until Dawn, Pikmin 4. Yeah, that's somewhere around the list. Somewhere. Does that sound good? Going into the fall, guys. It's almost fall. Oh my god. Wait, what would be the best Halloween game? Like, I could do Lies of P, and I could wait. I could do Lies of P and um bitch. And Until Dawn around like October. That sounds good. And when does Pokemon come out? Oh shit. When does Pokemon come out? October. Shit. Okay. October 16th. I guess I just had to play Until Dawn and get it out of the way. I would have liked to have done something a little bit more like Halloweeny, but I guess I can do Lies of P then. We have Legends EA to worry about. I'm not gonna play Kirby. So there's Pokemon, Lies of P, Kirby, Pikmin. Not Kirby. Fuck. Um, Alien Isolation. What are games that I want to play? No offense. What are games that I want to play? I played through all the Sonic games. I tried a couple Metro games, which were fun. Was it fun enough to keep going? I don't know. I had to think about that one. Because I still need to play Super Metroid, don't I? Yeah. I gotta think about that one. I gotta think about games that I actually want to play. Forgotten Land DLC. Oh my god. It was so good. I don't want DLC. I don't want that. I don't want that. I would have wanted a new game. I don't want that. I was already happy with it. I was already very happy with that game. As is, by the way. What is on my okay. I was already very happy with that game. So I'm like okay. DLC, I guess. I wanted a new game, but whatever. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I don't care. I'll be playing it. It's gonna be worth it regardless. I know it's gonna be worth it. It's just like, bleh.
Everyone, let's go! We're finally guild members! That was a good night's rest.
That serious expression doesn't suit the Estelle I know.
Get your filthy hands away from Estelle!
As bracers, your true journey starts now.
This is gonna sting. Stun!
For your troubles.
I was taught to wield a sword to protect others.
What's most important
Oh my god, let me
is
out.
Amor and Pax.
The Royal Guard's high-speed cruiser, Arsene. The one and only.
Oh, I recognize you two. So you were the up-and-coming bracers the branch officer mentioned.
Oh boy, that hit the spot.
Have you lost your nerve, Oscar? Impressive, Julius.
Cry if you need. Scream if it helps. But first, stand on your own damn feet.
If you wish to become a true demon, you must be ready to abandon everything.
Grandpa, we can't let this continue.
No, don't shut it down.
I'm Estelle Bright. Your name. Cough it up. I already told you mine.
My name is...
Trails in the Sky. First chapter.
Releasing September 2025.
I like the beat. I mean, Christina's there, so I'm already like, you know, I'm already on board. Like, Christina's there, so I'm on board with that. Matt Mercer, uh, hmm. Okay, yeah. Travis Willingham? Who? Not too much on Matt. No, Matt's great. Matt's great. He just has played characters I don't care about. Oh, Knuckles! Oh my god. Knuckles! Alright, okay. Oh, now I care. Oh god. I care about Sothis. Yeah. God, how many Cassandra characters have we heard over the years? Morgana, Yumi, Sothis, Galactica, Mualani. How many characters? Christina. Hold on, not Christina. Fucking Cassandra, Lee Morris has played. Let's see, what do we got here? Galactica. Let's see, we got who else do we have here? Advance Wars, of course. Lee Fen, Sothis. Oh my god, let's see, I don't know who this is. She's Anastasia? You're joking. You're joking. Is she? No, she's not. Is she actually in English? What? No, she's not. Is she? She is. That's so annoying. No, she's not. Is she? Go away. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. Oh, because I never listened to the English dub before. Oh, wow. Okay, Morgana. Let's see who else. Mualani. Okay. Anyone else I recognize here? Iris, of course. Sothis, Morgana. Oh, okay. Morgana. Harley Quinn. Okay. Julia. Clarice. Okay, I see a lot of... Okay. Nami? Fuck! Okay, we need to... Okay, hold on. I need to add it to my soundboard. It's been way too long. I don't know why I haven't added her laugh to the soundboard yet. I need to do that. Where's it at? You don't know League of Legends if you haven't played, but if you ever played Nami, okay... If you ever played Nami, her whole thing was just always spamming her fucking laugh emotes over and over and over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Over and over.
Yeah.
Over and over and over again. Oh.
I decide what the tide will bring.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ooh. Where's it at? It was so funny. You would play Nami, and then you'd be playing League of Legends, and then there's this role called Jungler where it would like you're bot lane, you're doing your own thing, you know, you're farming minions, you're just having a good time, and then all of a sudden a fucking werewolf or giant yeti or fucking dude with a giant sword comes up and stabs you, and it's your job as a support to help your carry stop that from happening. And so meanwhile my support, my carry flashes away, and I just and I just die. and I just die. It's my favorite. Oh, I love it. It's oh boy. Oh, it's fun. Anyway, we love Cassandra. She's great. And every game should have her. Now, I wonder what shows she's been in. Oh, she's probably been in so many shows. Do we want to look at the shows next? Let's see the shows. She's been in 73 shows. Let me take a look. I don't know what this is. Barbie. Stacy? Okay. Natasha. Okay. Other Fields, Stillwater, Morgana, Fate Grand Order. Really now? Gundam. Okay. Sword Art Online. Saber. Okay. Stacy. Really now? Really? 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 Okay. Huh. The realty is that Violet Evergarden eats up Saber in every way, but okay. Monster High? Really now? Okay. Gosh, she's played so many characters. Oh. Oh, she is getting paid. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, Exorcist. Chihiro. Wow. She's in K-On! Too? Okay. 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 The hell is this? Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Marble, whoever that is. Nathaniel. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. She's Diaspro? What? No, she's not. She's Diaspro. I thought Selena Gomez was Ariana Grande. Yeah, Ariana Grande is okay. Diaspora is Ariana Grande. I guess her old dub, she was Christina V. Wait, really? Okay. Or Cassandra. My bad. I keep mixing them up. That is fascinating.
Oh, what a pity. Someone is just not herself these days. Perfect. The monsters took over the whole northern area of the palace. The Vortex of Flames is the only place where Bloom can restore her power. We need to get Bloom's power back, and fast. Only she can stop these things. Quick, grab Bloom and leave Sky here. Finally, Bloom will be history, and Sky will be all mine. Now just place Bloom right into the Vortex of Flames. The rest will take care of itself.
Oh my god, I did not know that was her. Veronica Taylor? Look at this lineup. Cassandra Lee Morris, Veronica Taylor, Ariana Grande, and I don't know who this is, but with this lineup? What the fuck? This lineup? Fucking... Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that is funny. All right, we should play Pokemon. Hold on. All right. Morgana, Ash Ketchum, and Ariana Grande. Well, I mean, okay, I guess.
Hooray for Heraklion. Long live the king and queen. And here's to Prince Sky, to a happy and bright future.
That's Ariana Grande. Where's the... This is the part when I die, I don't want it. I should have feel the part. This is the part where the breathe, cause I can't resist it no more. Are we playing it? Are we? I'll be sure to play that at the meetup with extra bass boom. just to give the gays everything they want. Sound good? Plumber and I can sit at the side of the dance floor with our drinks while everyone else dances. Sound good? It's like I never got this gay stuff. I never listen. Okay, I'm just in it for the men. You know what I mean? I'm just in it for, you know, for some male genitalia. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really in it for like the Ariana Grande. I don't really get it. Like, I'm not really like the break free from what? Like, what is she talking about? I don't know. Like, what? All right, let's see. Okay, where is PokeLink? There it is. Found it. All right, now I gotta get my GBA emulator, GBA console up. Where is it at? I just had it. Should be under here. Star Rail. Pokemon. Here it is. Okay, I got it. E. The meetup would... Okay, but legit, like, assuming you could make it, would you go to a meetup? That sounds like fun. I would love to go. Oh, that'd be so fun. Oh, cook for everybody. Oh, I'd have such a good time. You don't have to. Like, if you're like shy or something, or if it's too like, if it's too parasocial or whatever, you don't have to. But I'd be fun. I'd like, it'd be fun. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to go up to everybody. Oh, you guys are gonna hate me. I'm gonna be like, oh my God, is that Puffy down there? Oh my God, hi. Oh my God, it's so good to see you. Do you want a hug? Hold on, let me get down. Oh, Udon, is that you? Mew, what are you doing down there? Oh. Oh. And we all kick your shins. Oh, see? No. We'd have to break your kneecaps. Why do I get abused like this? I didn't do anything. When we work together to tip you over. I'm not a fucking... a sequoia tree? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Hold on. I forgot. I have to rename Obby. Real quick, give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. Give me just a moment. I forgot we replaced Obby, but that's not the right name. I'll rename him Obby too. Boom, 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 na, na, na. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. Aubert? Should I do Aubert instead? No, Bork, I forgot. What is it that you wanted? Well, if Bobby was here, he'd be able to make the choice. Obster? Obster. 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 Ace having the nerve to name a pig after me. Okay, well, it's a cute pig. It's like the face of the game. What? I still want Suicune. Oh, I gotta go catch Suicune. If Ace Eyes dies, we end the stream. No, I just get named something else. It's a cute pig. Me about opposite Jenny. What? Like, what's wrong with me? Swinub is adorable. Oh my god. We could bring back Udon. Hang on, Let's go fix it. I don't even know what the problem is. Udon got a good adjustment anyway. Who wouldn't want to be a Magikarp? Most people. He's shiny. What's the issue? He's gorgeous. Oh my god. Udon, will you fucking evolve, please? Oh my god, you're wasting everyone's time. Hurry up, let's go. Chop chop. Let's go, let's go. Chop chop chop. Let's do it. Evolve, quick. Yes, but it would be an inefficient use of rare candies. Udon is yapping, and look at him. Who wouldn't want to be Gyarados? If you were Gyarados at the meetup, like, we would all be dead. Is this better? Are you happy with this, Udon? Is this okay? Now catch me up to the others. But you're already gorgeous. Look at you. Is Bite still a dark move? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can have any cool moves that Udon can learn. Aeroblast. Okay, that is so stupid. What the fuck? Gust. What are these moves? Hydro Sky Attack. Okay, well, Aeroblast is absolutely amazing. What the fuck? What? Okay. What else could you learn? I don't think, yeah, Udon can't learn Earthquake in this generation. Frankly, that's kind of worthless, but... We can go watch Udon clear his first gem all by himself. Wait, who wants to go see that? I do! Hold on. You better not fucking embarrass me either, okay? If you die... Like, well, actually, no. Udon is actually a special case. Shinies and these Nuzlocks actually, get to, live one death because they're shiny, except they lose their shiny status. So, I died earlier, but... Alright, here we go. Why are some Pokemon underleveled? Well, because I added them to the team. I was thinking about my team and I was like, wouldn't it be cool if we had Fortress since Abby died? Oh shit. Oh my god. Did they do physical special split? No. Oh my god. Yes, Splash. Yes, Splash. I was almost gay for a second. I almost said Splash, Mama. Oh my god. Ugh. It's catching up to me. Oh god. Oh. Queer alert! So, Aeroblast Gyarados is physical. Yes! Oh my god. Okay. Useless. Oh, okay. Well. Yeah, you're kind of cracked. If I raise you up, you actually could be my best Pokemon. Well, yeah, like you could be up there if you wanted to be, like. Actually, you could be my flyer. Wait a minute, I can teach Udon Fly, which means I don't need to have Charizard anymore. Wait, we need to think. Well, I need Raikou too. That's another thing I need. If I can teach Udon Fly, I'd have a flyer. And I can get rid of stupid Charizard. Oh, my. Oh, first thing we have to do is I have to look up how to get Raikou. So hold on, let me see. No, I don't need useless Umbreon, actually. But thank you. Who's taking that 6th slot? Raikou, my baby. What? Okay, let me go find... Y'all want to see the starters in this game, by the way? You're gonna love this. These are so cute. So you can get like a mixed bag of starters, right? So, okay, I want you to think what the starters would be, right? What cool starters would be for a couple seconds. Okay, got it. Okay, got it. All right, look at the starters in this. Aren't these cute? Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Chikorita, Cyndaquil, Totodile, Pikachu, Eevee, Psyduck, Slowpoke, Seal, Growlithe, Houndour, Ponyta, Voltorb, interesting, Porygon, Vulpix, Pichu, Cleffa, Igglybuff, Togepi, Tyrogue, Smoochum, Elekid, Magby, Smeargle, Ditto, Unknown, Magikarp, and Shuckle. These are such creative starters. How cute! These are adorable. Pikachu and Pichu. It looks like Pikachu starts off with Thundershock, whereas Pichu starts off with Thunderbolt and Charm. And Encore is really good too. So Pichu has better starting moves than Pikachu does. And a Light Ball, yes. But Light Ball doesn't actually work on Pichu. It only works on Pikachu, I think. Cleffa. Isn't it adorable? I would love these starters. Igglybuff. With a polka dot bow too. On Togepi. Yeah, these are cute. Ice Beam. Smoochum. Yeah, these are adorable. I would love this. It's like Pokemon a bit locked in, you know? Adorable starters. Oh, Hypnosis on Ponyta. That's cool. Wow. Okay. Togepi with Metronome? Oh yeah, you could definitely just eliminate living. Okay, I need to find out where to get Raikou. Well, how do you get it? Defeat Yusin? Where is he? Okay, well, hold on. Okay, I need all babies out of the party. Oops. All the children out. I need to go beat a battle real quick. Okay, so I need JoJo. I need... me. Who else? I could bring Crew. Pasta? Wouldn't be too bad, actually. But I don't know how strong this trainer is, so... Are you sure you want to do this? I don't know how strong he is, so I just kind of want to go check. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Besides, we have Obby too. What's the worst that could happen? Oh. 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 Oh, hold on. Wait. Wait, I can talk to this. Hold on, wait. My name is Yusin. I've been on a trail of a Pokemon known as Suicune, and you are Ace. It's good to meet you. I've heard rumors that Suicune had made the return to Burn Tower, so I had come to see it with my own eyes. I can feel it. Suicune has to be here. About a year ago, I met a trainer similar to how I met you just now. But what that trainer did to me, I don't even want to think about it. Listen, Ace. I'm not about to lose the second chance. If you think just anyone can catch a legendary Pokemon like Suicune, then you've got another thing coming. Eternal, could you please? Yeah, we're good. Electrode. Oh. Oh. Haunter. Help with that little battle didn't scare off Suicune. So far, I haven't seen it anywhere around here. So where exactly could it be? Not again. What else is here? Why did Rihanna wink at me before I left? The other two were just like, bye. But why did it wink at me? He said. Okay. Okay, sure. He said, call me. Oh, he's about to beat my ass. Who can learn strength? Okay. I can't believe it. Spookroom raced by like a blur, right in front of my eyes. Again, 3 great legendary Pokemon of Ecruteak the Ecruteak test chosen humans by allowing them to get close. For 10 years, I chased Suicune, and when I finally got to see it, that trainer, it's been 11 years now since I started my quest. As I owe this much to you, I finally have a chance to correct my biggest regret. I'm going to keep tracking Suicune. Since you came here as well, I can only assume you have interest in the legendary Pokemon. I won't let you take away what's rightfully mine. Ace, I will not lose to you. Suicune, I won't make the same mistake again. Okay, that's what that's about. Oh, fuck you, bitch. God damn it. What could this possibly be? I think, isn't it Solar Beam? It's Endure, okay. Fuck you, bitch. Can I catch Ho-Oh? Ho-Oh? Wait, that'd be stupid. Why would I do that? Just to have it? Please somebody can go remember okay, it's fine actually. Let me go get rid of stupid strength. I don't really need this anymore. Okay, there we go. Alright, now where's Raikou? Roaming or power plant basement? I actually think I still have my encounter here. I really like Raichu a lot. This is a really good song, actually. I didn't... Shitty Goldeen. Oh, dear God. Great. Raichu is lovely. Oh god. Raichu is lovely. They just cursed it with being the fun evolution of the most popular Pokemon ever. Poor thing. It's funny, I don't like the Pancake Raichu. I think it's stupid. Sorry. Sorry, I don't know what it's coming from. I think it's random. It's just like, I miss how chunky Raichu used to be. I hate it. I hate it all. I hate it. It's all about Pikachu. It's all about Pikachu. And then try to make it all about Pichu. Nobody cares about Raichu. It's got beautiful color. It's got a cute tail. It's chunky. Chunky. It's a big fat rat. Nobody even cares. Look at how chunky it is. Like, why is this thing? It's adorable. What the hell is that? Okay. Why does Zapdos eye emoji me? Wow, you can find Jolteon here? This is great. I can't catch Zapdos because I missed the encounter for a fucking Goldeen. Great. Buy shit those. Who's gonna be the Goldeen? Nobody. I'm not gonna give you anybody the displeasure of being that thing. Is this not the power plant basement? Wrong power plant. Is there another power plant? Hi, Zori, by the way. Okay, so I don't know how this this roaming Pokemon thing works, but I needed to be here. Oh god, I have no idea how this shit works. Okay. Is it what? Am I, no, it's not in this route. Wait, is it on its way? This is the route I'm in, right? Wait, did I already catch a Pokemon here? Please don't tell me I caught something here already. Did I already catch a Pokemon here? You're joking. Okay, well, where haven't I caught something? Route 44? Okay. Wait, what the hell is this? Maybe I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have done that. Wait, is that the right route? Fuck, I don't think it is. Damn it, bitch! What route am I on? This is route what? 44? Oh, it's on its way. Wait. All I have to do is press the slate button. Please be here. Ugh. These roaming Pokemon. Oh no, it's going the wrong way. Oh my god. Wait. It's here. Don't scare me like that, holy shit. Am I stupid? Am I stupid? That's where I'm at, right? What level is Raikou? I don't know. I think it's 40. At least it is in the base game. It can't be anything more than that, right? Please. Oh, Jojo's 41. Holy shit. Okay. I'm calling this, by the way. I'm gonna be safe setting the catching, by the way. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. I can already tell. Oh! Bitch! Oh my fucking god. Do I have Master Ball with me? I don't. Okay, well, we're gonna have to... Okay, we're gonna have to... This might be a bit. This might be a bit. It's calculated by frames. Oh. Just hurry up, buddy. Just get in the ball, please. Oh. We simply leave and come back with a totally legal Master Ball. Count Raikou as the person count already. No, because the game won't let you cheat. It won't let you cheat. Oh, thank God. Ooh. Okay. Oh. All right. Look at that, 6'3", 392 pounds. Wait, that's realistic. I could do that. Wait, no, I can't. I'm too tall. Fuck. This rough Pokemon stores energy inside its body, then sweeps across the land, shooting off electricity. You know, this is my favorite Pokemon. I love you so much, Raikou. Okay. Give me a moment. You know what? Oh, thank God. Do what? What? Okay, thank God. I thought he was gonna be Ace. I'm already a Pokemon. Speaking of which, okay, who are we getting rid of? No more JoJo. You can get rid of me. You can get rid of me. You can get rid of Craig. You can replace, well, see Puppy. You want to be a part of the team, Puppy? Oh, I didn't rename you yet. Oops, I should do that. Actually, Puppy, I don't think you got a Pokemon. Because the Swinub... No! Puppy was Ladybug. Right, no. Yeah, I don't think... either Puppy didn't get a Pokemon... Okay, if I can't rename the Swinub, then it's Puppy. Or if I can, then it's Puppy. But if it's not, then... Puppy gets a freebie. Mahog. I know. A special dog. Wait, Mew. Do you even like Mew? Can I be shit, Dean? You do not want to be... You want to be Goldeen? I could get you something else much better than this. Goldeen? It's Goldeen. This is the most useless Pokemon. No. Vork, you can't be Goldeen. I'm sorry. I can't allow it. It's Goldeen. It's pretty. I can get you something prettier, please. I have to get you something prettier than Goldeen. I'll get you something gorgeous. You could be something gorgeous. Hold on, I got you. I mean, we still haven't found Suicune, right? Oh, wait, Mew's already in the game. Wait. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. I do need a special wall. You're still right. I may do have Jakey right there. Mew wouldn't be the worst. But if I have Udon already... Innocent reasons, huh? You know, I'm not gonna have to kill you, am I? Okay, so that's 3 electric resists for Udon, so that's huge. Rock resist. Eternal flying resist. Raikou. Raikou. I could use another one. I really want an Onyx, honestly. Do Pasta. Pasta wouldn't be the worst. Let me check this other box. Chinjo. Oh, there's also Kyonsei. True. Honestly, I could afford to put myself back on the team. I could do Pineco. Can I perhaps get a Pokemon? But we gotta go catch some new ones. I think I can go catch Suicune or Entei. And then give you one of them. Well, okay, I can give Borg, Suicune. And now I have one last slot. And who does the slot go to? Tauros? You think I can find a Tauros? That would be cool. Frankly, Puppy would be awful. Charizard. I keep looking at DX. DX actually isn't that bad of an addition. I mean, was it grass, water? Let's see, grass, water is covered by Celebi. Grass, water, fighting. Wait, is that all covered by Celebi? Wait a minute, what is rock weak to? Water. Okay, this Pokemon is weak to water, fighting, steel. Water, fighting, steel. Grass. So 3 of those Celebi resists. What else is Golem weak to? Am I missing one? Ice. Do I have ice resist? Oh, I don't have ice resist. Ah, I need ice resist. Okay. You know, resist ice? Am I really gonna add this idiot to the team? Tentacruel? Would it be awful? Mew on my team. Let's get Marge. Oh my god. Lantern, would it be bad? Oh yeah, Owl will be resistant. Yeah, you're right. Okay, to make things easy, I will add... I'll add myself for now. Is Fairy type in this gen? No. Unfortunately not. It'd be great if it was, though. Let's go get Udon Fly. Congratulations, Udon, you can fly! Isn't that huge? False Swipe, Gust, Fissure... Event moves, what do we got here? Agility... Bubble. Okay. Dragon Rage, Earthquake, Encore... Anything good? Lovely Kiss, Mind Reader... Reversal? No. Substitute. That's not a bad move. Okay. Twister? Okay. Kinesis. Teleport. Growth. Oh my god, what the fuck? Really? Razor Leaf, Thief, Psybeam. Payday. Growth is kind of insane. Wait, what? But I'll keep Heal Bell. Baton Pass. Dig, Foresight. What are these moves? This is so cool. String Shot. Baton Pass is amazing. What? That's cool. Growth. Foresight. A baton passing. Wait a minute. That's cute. Wait, okay, baton pass is good. I like that. Wait, that's cute. Did it add abilities? No. Again, this is just like its crystal with a couple extra additions. Yeah, that's cute. Okay, so what are we looking for? Well, first thing we have to do is level up Udon. An Owl. And we also have to think about... Gen 3 is when abilities were added. That was like its main thing. This game added... Well, you start out with Pokemon in Gen 1. Gen 2 added eggs. Gen 3 added abilities. Gen 4 added physical special split. Gen 5 added, we'll see, dream moves. Gen 6 was megas. Gen 7 was Z moves. Gen 8 was Gigantamax. Gen 9 was Terrasilize. Okay. Okay, give me a moment. Okay, so I need to go find Suicune for Vork. I need to Suicune for Vork. I'm gonna need to see if I can find. Where do you find Houndour? That kind of sounds like fun, right? Starseeker, would you want to be a Houndour? Ooh, that'd be fun. I've never used a Houndoom before. Like, ever, actually, now I think about it. I don't think I've ever used that Pokemon. Have you? Have you ever used one in a playthrough? I never have. Oh, wow, that'd be neat. Yeah, because I've never had the opportunity to. It's actually one of my favorite fire types. Okay, well, let's see if I can find one. I need to look for all the locations of one. Let's go get that dog. That sounds like fun. I'll also need to consider if I want to get a Steelix over a Fortress. It's looking in favor of Fortress because of that Baton Pass, but we'll see. You didn't. There's Houndour and Pokemon Platinum? No, there's not. Really? For real? Wait. Really? That's cool. Hold on, let me check. Pokemon Platinum Houndour. Where do you get it? Trade from Emerald, Pokemon Platinum. Lake Valor Lakefront? You're joking. What? That's so unfair. I would have loved to have had one of these. Oh, what? Oh, wow. That would have been so cool. Okay. Yeah, I can see if I can find one in game. I think that'd be neat. Yeah, that'd be really that'd be super duper cool. Was that once they forgot to add fire type to Diamond and Pearl? I wonder if that was an actual thing where they were like, oops. I wonder if they just like overlooked that and they were like, ooh, oh yeah. They did an album cheese. They did a. I was thinking about where would they even be? Let me go check the documentation. Okay, according to the documentation, they did add more locations for Larvitar and for Houndour. So you should be able to find them more locations. Okay, neat. I really want to know that. Okay, where do you find this? How'd you get a GS ball? You go to Kurt after inspecting the shrine, and then Kurt wants you to go to Professor Oak, and then you go to Professor Oak in Kanto, and then he battles you, and then after you go battle Professor Oak, you go talk to Kurt again, and then you go talk to Professor Oak again after talking to Kurt, and then after you talk to Kurt for the last time, he says something weird's going on in the forest. You go to the shrine, and then Celebi shows up. Lake Tojo. Where the hell is that? Tojo? Where the fuck is it? Kanto? Oh, wait, no, I don't know where this is. Is this in between the two routes? Go right at New Bark. Okay. This route? Okay, sorry. Shelter. A secret area inside the mountain. I remember I cried when I was a kid when I heard this song for the first time. There was like, you stepped into Kanto, and I was like, ah! Jojo Falls. So what's in here? Machop? Wobbuffet? Dunsparce? Ooh, that's a hard one. Wait, that's not Houndour. Oh, wait. So where am I at right now? Do I count in Kanto or do I count in... A waterfall. I don't know how to use waterfall. It looks like somebody lost this field journal. What? Swindle's field with 3 trees? Ooh, y'all. Oh, Wendell's, Weedle's field. Y'all see this? Hold on. With 3, what does it say? Holy shit. Field with 3 trees. Yeah, but what's the first word? Endless fields. Endless fields with 3 trees. Locked behind strong port? Toll? Offer 3-star piece or big pearl. Change the outcome. Strange portal, I see. Okay, let's try again. Endless field with 3 trees, locked behind a strange portal. Offer 3-star piece or big pearl. Change the outcome. Well, that's ominous. Where are you off to with your Pokemon? The Pokemon League. Are your Pokemon loyal enough for you to win? I had to get out of the tea. It's nice when people let you just enter their houses, isn't it? Hello, crew. I'm opening a portal. So what is this extra area? I'm certain it's behind the falls, right? Fuck. Okay, where else can I find this dog? I finally have earphones so I can watch it work. Oh wait, that's Miss Miller. Hold on. Okay, it has to be nighttime at sea. I see. So let's stream cock. What? What is that? Oh, sorry. I guess I missed the memo. Why is a mod incentivizing bad behavior? I don't know. Who wants Udon's job? I nominate Mew. Oh my god. Ew, what if I got Jigglypuff? Gross. Wait, I want this. I need to track it. Goodbye, Gooners, and trade. Oh my, am I too nice? Who in this chat is trade? I know who's seeking it. Persian, ew. Oh my god. Where? Ugh, I'm looking for footprints. I don't see them. Wait, there. These please don't be Persian. No. I don't want Persian. Abra? Ew. I think this might be a... Alright, hoping for the best. Oh, we won. Yay! Oh my god. The way he called you to tell you that. Shut up. He said, hey, idiot. Oh my. Okay, well, let's go find it again. Oh, thank God. Ugh. Okay. Unfortunately, you've been gendered, though, so. Around dawn, it's ominous how echoes through the area to announce that wait, this is its territory. Star Seeker. You know what sounds like fun? Maybe I shouldn't have done a Nuzlocke. Maybe instead what I should have did was catch everything. That kind of sounds like fun. I've actually never completed an old Pokédex before. You know, I actually was going to do that. I bought all of the old Gen 3 Pokemon games because I was going to do a series where I caught every Pokemon throughout all the games. But you know how hard that would have been? That took... Well, I mean, I bought all of them. So it was 1... Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, which is not necessary. You don't have to buy them all. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Coliseum, XD. 7 games? That would have taken so much time. Listen, that had to have been like 19-year-old me patience. Okay, because like that's... Okay. Okay, let me go change your gender back. Give me a second. Does the storage box support catch everything? Yeah, I mean, I would imagine it does. I think that's why they made Pokemon Box, so that you could actually do that. Because if you didn't, wouldn't it be kind of dumb? If you try to complete the Pokedex and they were like, ooh, baby, sorry, there's not enough room. I think you can in Gen 2, because it's really not that many Pokemon. It's just 251. So if there's 251 Pokemon, and you have 30 Pokemon per box, then that means that you only need 8.37 boxes. So 8 boxes. And then you have extra room for, what? I think it's 12. So yeah, you have enough room. I don't think that you had enough room when you had... I think it's 356 Pokemon? 356? Is that how it is in Gen 3? Hold on. How many Pokemon Gen 3? Gen 3 brought the number up to 386. Okay. 386 divided by 30 meant that you need 12.8 boxes, and I think you could only have 12 boxes, so you weren't able to have a living dex in those games. You had to use Pokemon Box, which was this useless game that was basically, or yeah, Pokemon Box was this dumb thing that made it to where you could am I stupid? Get a extra boxes. You could just store extra Pokemon in there. I know. Pokemon Box, a whole game for that. It's fine. Listen, we worked with what we had, okay? Pokemon back then was still charming and cute, all right? So we worked with what we had, okay? Like, I mean, Cloyster. Actually, oh god, do you remember the annoying Cloyster and Onyx jokes that people used to make all the fucking time? Oh dear god. Yes, there was a set of trainers who had an Onyx and a Cloyster, and so they always made jokes about it all the time. It was the most unfunny thing ever. Yeah, it was a couple, yeah. We love being 12. You know what? I miss it, honestly, just a bit. Okay, I should be good. I want an Onyx. I want an Onyx. I want a Steelix. Doesn't that sound like fun? Have you ever... I want to raise a Steelix. That sounds like fun. Let's do that. Oh, but I need to find a Sandshrew first so I can guarantee it. Because I think there's only like 2 places where you can find Steelix. Yeah. Or Onyx. You know what I should just do? Should I just raise these Pokemon up to 40 so I don't have to keep on battling over and over again? I should just do that. Am I stupid? Yeah, why don't I just do that? Because I keep fucking wasting time. Holy shit. Okay. Why don't I just do that? Let's just get serious, alright? Like... Here. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go, better. Alright, so we don't have to spend like 2 hours fighting things over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Don't talk about Bayo 2 around me. Let's play some, you should play Bayo 2. That sounds like so much fun. It'd be fun. I wouldn't be able to stream it. Did you get the caviar? I only have it for the Wii U still. Well, plug it up, bitch. What kind of question? Like, plug it up. Well, boot it up. It's old and dusty, so dust it. Pokemon games are so funny to me. Pokemon games are so funny to me. Like... It's like, look at this, like, this story. Starseeker is trying to learn Feint Attack, but Starseeker can't learn more than 4 moves. Delete an older move to make room for... Can you just say, like, okay, do you want to learn this? Okay, well, forget this. Like, damn. Right, yes, absolutely, yes. Just come back. It's like, give me the fucking move. Holy shit. Baby's first RPG. Yeah, right. Oh gosh, there's no of it moves. Oh my god. Wait, do we celebrate how the move reminder is still in the menus? Oh, nice. Ooh, Moonlight. Why wouldn't a dog be able to learn Moonlight? That's brilliant. Spark. Oh, wow. Doesn't that make sense? Of course you'd be able to learn that. I tried to be platinum, got stuck and gave up, and then I fully beat Sword and Shield, and that's all my experience with this franchise. You got the point. I'm curious, where did you get stuck in platinum? You're not missing much. Pokemon was difficult, or Platinum was difficult for a lot of children. What was the hard part? Was it that stupid fucking flamethrower, stupid Skuntank at the start of the game? Is that what you're talking about? Because that was very dumb. I don't know why they did that. Was that real? What the hell were they thinking with that? Cynthia? Oh, yeah. What were they thinking? Okay, so I need 3 levels. Okay. If you pick Turtwig, you die. Yeah, that sounds like... That sounds fun. Self-destruct, bide, explosion. Ooh, explosion, my favorite. Hydro Pump is actually kind of bad. We can give Udon Surf, actually. Not having a childhood attachment with Pokemon and actually growing up with it are vastly different perceptions. I guess you could say that these I don't... It's not... I think... What do I think? I think Pokemon has really good creature design. It's got amazing creature design. I think the collection aspect of it is neat, but I think in practice, it takes a very, very fucking long time to do that. I think the in-game experience can be fun, depending on, like, how new you are to it. But I also think that, like, you really do have to do self-imposed challenges, because if you don't, this game just boils down to, ooh, they're about to send out Bulbasaur, let's go send out Squirtle. Oh, they're about to send out Pikachu, let's send out Geodude. Oh, they're about to send out, I don't know, Moltres, let's send out, I don't know, like, fucking a water type. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, you know, it's a little, it's a little baby mode. not the hard game. Yeah, I think tedious is the right call for it. Depending on who you are. I think the collection aspect of it is fun, and I think it's novel, and I think the varied creatures are so very cute. Going back and playing this, I was actually kind of thinking about it. This game doesn't actually have like a through. This lets you go anywhere and do anything, and it's open world, right? But I was thinking about it. Open world is kind of bad because now I don't have structure. Now I can just do whatever the fuck I want to, which would entail catching all the Pokemon. But why would I go, like, I don't know, fight trainers and stuff? You know what I mean? Like, what am I doing here? You know, like... I'm having fun. It's just I'm also, like... aware of potential issues it could have. We're a game about evolution. It has sure not evolved from the ancient RPG it started as, and as a result, that kind of determines the fact that despite loving Pokemon, I just got nothing out of it anymore. You get nothing out of it anymore. That's fair. They got me with the creature design though. Like that's it. Like they just got me with the creature design. Is like, you got me. Like, you won. You got me. This song is from Fire Emblem. Okay, so what is it from? Okay, all right. We're detouring for a second. I need everyone to work together to figure out what the song is, so crew can stop dying. Let's see, Fire Emblem. Okay. I think I'm seeing some stuff in the Discord, but wait. Nope. I'm not seeing anything in the Discord about it either. I think it might be Zelda. What is the music that plays here? I'm looking all over for it. Can you go back in for a second? That sounds like Twilight Princess right there. Right? Da, 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 da. Why? I swear, I don't know what this is. Okay, I'm gonna ask, actually. What song is playing in the Ace Trainer HQ? Okay, I posted it in the Discord, so I'll get answers at some point. It's like that Wii Fit song. I know. Oops. In fact, let me check the documentation. Music. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess Hidden Skill Training. Drumroll, please. Okay. Yeah, where's the urgency? Yeah, well, it's very... Okay. Is this Hyrule Warriors? No. Somebody just remastered it. That's much better. Yeah, that's much better. Good job. All right. Hyrule Warriors. If you guys are all corroborating on it, then... Is that the one? Everyone working together to find this. Good job, everybody. This plays before every map. Well, okay, good job. Wait. Good collaboration, everybody. Nice job. Nice. I'm proud of y'all. That was good. Oh, hello. This is a girls only gym, and I picked my gender as none or they. Do you think they kick me out? Wait, wasn't there drama about this actually? I think there was drama about this. The old man? No, there was a drama about somebody who was like doing some Kickstarter thing. Oh, that's an evil move. Kickstarter thing or some crowdfunded thing. Where it was like a women-only gym, so they didn't have to like deal with men or something. And then there was somebody who was trans, right? Male to female, and then they were like, oh, you can't go here or something, or they're not allowed, and then I guess so many people got upset about it, and like they were like, yeah, you know, it's just we're trying to make a safe space, and you know, like it's just, you know, we support all identities, it's just, you know, yeah, and people were not having it. People were not having it. They were like, yeah, no, people were not happy. Yeah, a real gem, yeah. I should have clarified my bad. I thought you meant in the game. Oh no, sorry. No, I meant in real life, yeah. Is it being trans so fun? It's like y'all gotta clock in every day. Like, oh my god. Yes, Michelle. Hello. Oh, a battle? That's kind of scary, but okay. You're a gym trainer. What? Okay, Tanya. Wait, why can't it look like me? Stop, bitch. The last encounter theme? You want to know what's a good encounter theme? Oh, I got a couple of them. Wait, tangent time. All right. Okay, which ones do I like? Oh, I got a couple of them. Hold on. I really like... Where is it at? No, I just want the encounters. I just want... Where's Where's Steven encounter? Wait. Wait. Wait, my booty cheeks on. Wait, she said. Wait. wait. I really like. What else do I like? I really like Gen 5 Parasol Lady. What were they thinking with this one? Parasol Lady. Here it is. Oh, hold on, wait. You might. No, it's good. It's good. Hold on. What else we got? We got Gen 6 Diver Encounter from let's see. From Oras. Where's it at? Oras. Oras. Wait. What were they thinking? Don't listen to haters, including me. Okay, actually, listen, I'm a mature hater about it, okay? You know how I've grown? Some people just hate things, all right? I hate ORAS, but it's not, I acknowledge that it's a good game. I hate ORAS, but it's different. I hate it because I hate the music that they did to all the old Gen 3 stuff. All the new tracks that they added, I like. All the old tracks they added and replaced, I hate. I think they're terrible. And they make me mad every time I listen to them. So, I hated the game for the longest time. Now, I grew up to realize that that game is actually very good as a remake and should be the ideal for a Pokemon remake in terms of the amount of substantial changes that it made to the base game. So I grew up and I just realized that even though the game is very good, I still hate it for what it did. But I acknowledge that it's actually a pretty good game. I acknowledge that it's an amazing game. Owl, congratulations. Ooh, that big ass. Oh my god. Congratulations. How much do you think you got? Were you looking at these flowers or at me? Oh, shut up! I was looking at you. You got me. Ah! Oh, Julia. Wait, she's gorgeous. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wait, actually. Okay, hold on. I'm taking a screenshot. Wait, she's gorgeous, actually. What a great palette swap. Oh, you got Paris too. Hold on, wait. She's matching? She was pregnant with misfortune here. Oh my god. How annoying. Unfortunately, Starseeker, you cannot evolve yet. Yeah, sorry, Trisha, wait. You know who I still think is like one of the coolest, like, boss-like, leader-like characters? Like, yeah, Erica. I still think Erica is like so good. I still think Erica is so good. Like Fire Emblem Erica. It's just something about her and Sieglinde and the hair and like the sprite and the way she carries herself. Like, I love Erica. She is cool. The way people underestimate her, like, I don't know. I just like, I'm still on board. Oh, and she's gorgeous. Like, ugh. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Not perfect by any means, but like, she's stellar. If this is war, so be it. Oh! 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 Oh my God! Oh! 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 That's good. How did that not make it to engage? Actually, I think it did. It did, it did. Yeah, I think it did. Hold on.
Erica,
I'm honored.
lend me your strength. I will give it my all. If this is war, so be it.
It's there, yeah.
This is it. I still have a lot to learn. Why do we repeat our mistakes?
You and me, let's do this. I will give it my all. If this is war, so be it.
Who ate this? I'm trying to think of who ate this.
Why do we repeat our mistakes? I still have a lot to learn.
Here I go! I will give it my all. If this is war, so be it. Here I go! Why do we repeat our mistakes? I still have a lot to learn.
Lend me your strength. I cannot allow this. If this is war, so be it.
No one desires war. Why do we repeat our mistakes?
My muscles are yours. I will give it my all. If this is war, so be it. Here goes! No one desires war. Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Please grant me your strength. If this is war, so be it. Now it's my turn. I strike true. Why do we repeat our mistakes? No one desires war.
Oh, she ate that. Oh, wait, she ate that one. Wait. hold on, wait. Wait, okay, Bailey. No, wait. She could have ate that one. That was good. Hold on.
I strike true.
Hold on, wait.
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Ooh.
No one desires war.
That hint of sorrow. Why do we repeat our mistakes? That's what I'm talking about. Like, that's the question. Right, why? That's a good question. Keep asking.
I draw on your power. I cannot allow this. If this is war, so be it.
One of us has to die.
We have you all to thank for this. I still have a lot to learn.
Oh, I do like that one. We have you all to thank for this. That's such... Oh, Erica.
Let's run together. I cannot allow this. If this is war, so be it.
Okay, hold on. Wait, Etienne, not bad. All right.
We have you all to thank for this.
Okay.
I still have a lot to learn.
Won't you join
I'll
me?
give it a 9. Okay, it was good.
If this is war, so be it.
Now
Okay.
it's my turn.
Okay, yeah.
Have at you. We have you all to thank for this.
Was okay.
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
It's just like my fairy tales.
Oh, Chloe, come on, you have to.
If this is war, so be it. Now it's my turn. On guard! Why do we repeat our mistakes? I still have a lot to learn.
I'm sorry. I know how to pick them. Okay, I know how to pick them, all right? I know how to pick them.
Now it's my turn. This is war, so be it. Try this!
Try this.
Why do we repeat our mistakes? I still have a lot to learn.
Stand down or perish.
All right, okay, let's hear it.
If this is war, so be it. I cannot allow this. It's time! I still have a lot to learn.
You get it
Why
wise.
do we repeat our mistakes?
You get it wise.
I'm sorry you're stuck with me. If this is war, so be it. I will give it my all.
Okay. Okay.
I still have a lot to learn. Why do we repeat our mistakes?
That wasn't too bad. I didn't like that. That was good, actually. I like that one.
Whoa! Engage! If this is war, so be it.
No.
I cannot allow this.
Oh no, that okay. Like, yeah, you're right. Hold on. Where's the? Hold on. I think it's. Here it is.
Emblem, engage! I will give it my all. This is it!
I will give it my all.
If this is war, so be it.
If this is war, so be it.
Oh, so be it. I'm fine. This is war, isn't it? Yeah.
I cannot allow this.
I cannot allow this. Now it's my turn. Now it's my turn.
I still have a lot to learn. Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Wait, that's a good question. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait, really? If men understand the fealty of fighting, why do they do it? Okay.
No one desires war. We have you all to thank for this.
Really now? Okay, I didn't think they thought of this through. Okay, I didn't know they went that... Okay. Alright. I didn't know they went that real with it. Okay. I know the drama. What? We need a new Fire Emblem. Oops. I really want Onyx, but I don't want Sandshrew. But Sandshrew doesn't appear at night, so I have to worry about Cubone. If I don't get Onyx here, where else can I get it? Silver Cave. You're gonna get Fire Emblem Warriors and you're gonna like it. Oh. That looks like be the highest chance of me getting it. So let's go over there and see what's over there. When it's engaged warriors. Oh, I wouldn't. Oh my god. Oh my god. That would be completely devastating. I can't even fathom how not happy I would be. I would be tremendously upset. That would be so devastating. I would hate that. Psyduck, Seal, Meryl, Misdreavus. Onyx was here. Where the hell is this? This looks like where's this is like Seafoam Islands. Where the fuck am I? Okay. A music game? I'd be okay with that. Maybe. Would I actually? Or am I lying? Age of Calamity. Oh. Oh, Stewie, it's wonderful. Okay, well, at least I can go get Diglett out of the way. Alright, who wants Diglett? Or Dugtrio, I guess. Hoof here can fit 3 in 1 hole. A job application. What about that? Oh my god. It digs underground and chews on tree roots, sticking its head out only when the sun isn't bright. Has Naz gotten a name yet? Let me go check. There we go. I asked what needed to be asked. Uh-huh. What was I looking for? Oh, I was looking for... Yes, I was looking for Onyx, which I could guarantee by getting that Diglett just now, so... Y'all got max repels? Oh, fuck yeah. Buy revives. For who? In case anyone dies, right? Mm-hmm. The fuck is this? Where the fuck am I? What the fuck is this? Where the fuck am I? What? Let's battle. Oh, girl. Okay. I think this is where you find Onyx. No, what the hell? Kangaskhan? What, like, getting a Kangaskhan? What? Okay, Onyx is here. Can I track it? Already have it. Thank God. Ugh. Alright, who wants Onyx? Okay, you can have something. Oh my God. 28 feet, 462 pounds. As it digs through the ground, it absorbs many hard objects. This is what made its body so solid. Yeah, I you know what? Did we all think that Mew was gonna say something? It's not just me. Okay, cool. If I got a Quillfish, who in the Ace Stardom would it be? Duel? Okay. Okay. It's the immediacy of the answer, like. Okay. Does anyone else have a random long-ass eyebrow hair? No, but that sometimes happens. That sometimes happens to my beard. For some reason, I just get like one really stray long hair for some reason. I don't even like what. The grays, thankfully, has started coming in. I got one gray when I was 20. I mean, a couple of them appear here and there, but. I've had grays in my hair since 17. Oh my god. Do you think gays get grays faster because we lead stressful lives? Oh my god. Is stress really a factor? I thought it was. Hereditary. Interesting. Okay. If you smoke a lot, it can grow you faster. Ooh. Does secondhand smoking count? That's a good question, but yes. Well, have we all been around people who smoked? My stepdad used to do it. What the fuck? I'm a steel type. How did a steel type get poisoned? I just got scammed by this stupid ass bee. His name is Carl. Carl? Carl? What mom looks at a child, wants it to have the greatest potential, love and joy of your life, fantastic, beautiful moment, 9 months for Carl? Carl? Oh, okay. Oh, the hair. Oh, sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad, my bad. I will relinquish my rage. My bad. Shut up, y'all. Shut up. Nice. Is my real name public? No. Okay, where is here? Oh shit. I need this. What's Ace's? Zamori? Oh. It was Zamori. Okay, high key it 8 though. It was so good. Oh yeah, my Kingdom Hearts Sona was so broken, like, oh no. Okay, honestly, Ika? Wait. You know, I shouldn't be thinking about Sorrow right now, but I've got some things to say. I got some things to talk about with that game. Next time we stream it. I don't know. Alright. I need to give that Onyx levels, and I also need to give it a metal coat. So I'm gonna do that real quick, okay? Boom, 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 boom. I saw a dude cheese Zaladin in 13 seconds. Do you remember how fucking bad Zaladin was for me? I hated Zaladin. It wasn't just me, right? That I think is the hardest boss battle I have ever done in my life. The only thing more difficult on the stream was Pikmin 2. Okay, Pikmin 2 and Zaladin are like the nastiest things I've ever done. Like, like absolutely unbelievable. It was so bad. 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 Oh, the trauma. Whew. Oh my god. Whew. The way I was screaming at you in chat during that fight. I honestly, low-key, don't tell me how to fight it. I low-key could play Kingdom Hearts again, and it's at the point where I forgot absolutely everything about it. So if I played it again now, I actually would have a very, like, I'd be like, oh, I remember this kind of thing. But if I played it now, all the muscle memory would be completely gone. Like, it would be like, I would be starting over from the very beginning. You could say I would be, you could say I could be starting over. Anyway, what? Okay. Oh my god, the sunless waterscape. Oh, sunless waterscape. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Okay, let's see. Why does sunless waterscape change everyone's lives? That... Hold on. Hold on. Which version? JP version or English version? This is the coming out song, okay? Like... I need y'all to do something for me, okay? It's not super hard, but I need you to do it for me, okay? Alright, so... Step into the rainbow, find another view, chase the tender light, borders, let's cross over, ready to define the mist inside your heart. Take a breath and start your life. Waves of a new day clears all the gloom away. Hope is what we simply need to proceed. That was good. Good game. Good game. I'm so happy to hear that, oh, sorry, there's more to it. I'm so happy to hear that, Cardinal liked it. I wanted to talk more about it, but I was busy that day. Oh my god. Did you actually know there's two versions of the song with different lyrics? So there's like Step into the Rainbow, Find Another View, Chase the Tender Light, Borders, Let's Cross Over. And then it's a JP version that has slightly different lyrics. Where's it at? Wait, actually, hold on. This is still the JP version. Step into the Rainbow, Find Another View. Where's the English version? English version. Is this it? Step into the rainbow, find another view. Wings of the new day, blah, 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 blah. Where's the other one? Okay, here it is. Step into the rainbow world you never knew. Chase the heights of light. Soar beyond your sorrows. That one's cute. Okay. I don't know why they did this though. If it's both English, why would there be a Japanese version and an English version when they're both English? Like what? Maybe a direct translation. That's fair. Okay. What is it in game? World you never knew. Chase the tender light. Soar beyond your sorrows. Is Wark still here? I need to find Wark at Suicune. Oh my. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna make a con. What? It's a Steelix! What possible what could you possibly say? Also, Heidi X, good to see you. Route 45. Let's go check and see what's a Route 45. Oh, wait. Actually, I can check this route. 32? Yeah, that works. Okay, let's go get a Suicune. The fuck? Event found in Overworld. What the fuck? Do I still have my encounter here? I do, thank God. You know what that means? Can I be Godcoon? No, Wark is. Oh. that was bad, actually. Oh. It does carry the curse. That's why I said, ooh. Oh no. Alright, somebody needs to time out crew. Okay, so where's Suicune now? Found in the overworld. Oh dear God. What the fuck? Where am I? Oh my God. Oh my God, I almost walked through the grass. Okay, now it's Romy again. Oh my God, where is this idiot? Is it moving? It's not moving! Do I really have to go play Suicune Catch? I think I do. Ugh! Do I really have to go play catch? Ugh. What's this big bitch Suicune at? Are you insane? You eat rocks? Defeat the Kimono Girls. Oh dear God. Ugh. All right. Let's go get the Chop Girls. Hold on. Clamp, light screen, baton pass, counter, dig, growth, kinesis. I don't make the rules. Why the fuck is tall a stream tag? Because it is! Ugh. People tend to like tall people. For some reason, I don't get it. Together for Friday, it's August. Oh, shut up. Like... Okay. Where the hell are the spikes? Oh my god. I don't see the problem. Personally, I don't see the problem. Wait, oops. Okay, what was I gonna do? Are you gonna watch the direct in 2 hours? I don't care. No. No. No, I'm not. I love Inazuma. Wait. I'm always watching. Wait, this sprite is so good. Why does Vaporeon just live a Thunderbolt from a Raikou? 5 levels under. What? Why would that happen? This gen. Is this one the Eevee one? Or is this one the Eevee one? Is this one the Umbreon one? I think it is. Remember anytime Vaporeon would come on screen? Every single time people post that dumbass copy pasta? Yeah, I never got the joke. Beautiful Pokemon. Too bad it's awful in this game. Amber. Oh no, not fuck you, Ray. Oh no. Oh no. Clearbell. It fell from Tin Tower. Okay, so now what? Ring the clear bell for the sage. Oh my god. Oh, how strong are these guys? Oh, okay. Burns. Can he be trusted with the truth? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Nice. That is so stupid. I can't believe it works that way. What were they thinking? What? In the past, there were 2 9-tier towers here. The Brass Tower, which was said to awaken Pokemon, and the Tin Tower, which is said that they're set to rest. The view from the tops of the towers must have been magnificent. At the time, an immense silver-colored Pokemon was said to make its roost atop of the Brass Tower. However, about 150 years ago, a lightning bolt struck one of the towers. It was engulfed in flames that raged for 3 days. A sudden downpour finally put out the blaze, and that is how the Burn Tower came to be. Let me see your power. 9/11. Oh my god. 9? Oop. Oops. This Pokemon is so fucking tanky. Holy shit. Spark, I'm good. What is this? Vaporeon Aurora Beam! Would it be crazy if I said the first thing I thought of when I woke up was, oh shit, the watch streak? Anyways, hi. Are you the trainer who is awaited by the legendary Pokemon? I see. We, the White Trio, have been given the responsibility of protecting the legendary Pokemon. We are to allow passage to those people, only those people who possess the power of soul and truth. Okay. Please, do go on and enter the Tin Tower ahead. Suicune will put you to the test. What's it gonna do, kill me? Why did he... Okay, I need to see if this thing runs away from me. He said, Ace, stop! Don't look at me. All right, who wants it? No, this is for Vork, yeah. God. Can I be Entei? Crew, aren't you a Pokemon already? Fuck. Nice. It's 6'7"? Oh my god, it's as tall as I am. This divine Pokemon blows around the world. What? It blows around the world. Okay. Yeah, no wonder so many gays want this. Okay, what? Always in search of a pure reservoir. There you go. Hello. Oh my god. Oh my god. Divine, Ace, that was truly inspired. Suicune's mystic power is known to summon a rainbow-colored Pokemon. We, the White Trio, are the protectors of that legendary Pokemon. It is possible that what went on could have possibly caused it to appear. Our job is not yet done. We shall go outside to see if Ho-Oh finally has returned to roost at the top of the Tin Tower. Hey! How could you do this, Ace? You caught Suicune. That's not okay at all. Suicune should be allowed to roam free, and you captured it. It should have been me. Ace. I won't forgive you for this. Well, that was weird. Oh my god. Yeah, like what? Pearl? None of you had what we had. What do you know? You never even met her. Did you know that there's some random NPC in Pewter City that has the necessary item to get Lugia, like for no reason? Are we Team Ho-Oh or Lugia? I don't know. I like them both, really. I've definitely seen a lot more Lugia against my own will, but gorgeous Mon, wow. Oh my gosh. It can learn Sacred Fire. Oh wow. Why is it a psychic type? What else would it be? A water type? The psychic is kind of lame though. Well, it wasn't from the ocean. It was from Ecrotech on top of the brass tower. So it really just went there when it escaped. It kind of just like made its own home in the ocean, but it's not originally from it. Really, it's the Pokemon of night. Because gold is supposed to represent day, and Lugia and silver is supposed to represent night. So they're the day and night Pokemon. Do I really have to fucking... Yoshi. Let me get Tip on top. Let your fist do the talking. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh, and bye Mew, I guess. Well, there goes my favorite viewer crew, thanks. One second. Okay, be right back. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. I'm so sick of allergies. 1 second. Okay. Oh, we got dad jokes. You get some headphones and you start getting dad jokes. All right. Crew, what work do you do anyway? By the way, I was curious about that. That seems like a good idea. Oh, I used to have such a crush on this stupid gym leader. Oh my god. Let me tell you, I'm tough. My Pokemon will crush stones and shatter bones. Watch this. Basically, I keep every employee's IDs, passports, and assurances up to date. Oh, that's not even that bad. Oh dear god. Oh wait. I forgot. I need to do items. 1 second. So you're basically a secretary, right? Excuse me. Yeah, you sound like Yanagi, honestly. See your heart's reflections. Ooh. What don't I need? Smoke ball, poison cure berry, escape rope, mystic water. I don't have 7TV on my phone. Look up something called Dank Chat, and that should help. Dank Chat, yeah, look it up. Well, who has my goddamn leftovers? Oh, there they are. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god. I can't breathe. Oh goodness. Are there any homosexuals in chat? You know I'm deathly allergic. Oh god. Oh, Tuler's here. That could be it. Oh. Oh, Tuller, I haven't given you a Pokemon yet, have I? Oh, yeah. Who wanted Entei again? Somebody wanted Entei. I forgot who. Let's see. Steelix. What types am I missing? Dark, fire, electric, flying, water, psychic, grass. I guess ground and rock. Steel, I already have. Okay. Bug. Steel bug is nice. Do I have a psychic type? I do have a water type too. Electric, I already have. Grass. Poison, I don't have. Poison is pretty good defensively, but it's attacking. Mew, because of the mustache. Well, Mew already has Tentacruel. Wait, I could go get Mew, actually, when I think about it. Wait. Let me go look it up. It's probably, like, the most convoluted thing ever to get, but let me check. Oh, how cute! Okay, what do I see? How do I get it? Complete Mewtwo quest. Great. Oh, fuck. I gotta do this again. Oops. Okay, I should be able to one-shot these. Okay. Alright, now that Obby's good. What's next? Okay. Oh god, hello. Nice. Alright, stellar. Okay. Alright, crew, is it working now? You got it? Well, that's kind of good, actually. This song's good. I like it. We got Rage at level 37. It's cooked. Chuckle. Chuckle? That's cute. They gave him a chuckle named Chuckle. That's cute. That's good. I like that. That's nice. But what moves does it have? I'm curious. Oh, you gotta be careful with this thing. Oh. Uh-oh. This is just an invitation for Poliwrath to come in and fuck me up, but we'll be okay. Oh my, berry juice? Yep. Oh, this game also introduced held items. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, hello. That's new. Oh my. I might live. Wow. Sir? Oh wow, okay. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, wow. If this thing had Dynamic Punch, that'd be so huge. That'd be such a nice homage to what it becomes in Gen 4. A Dynamic Punch spammer. This Pokemon was so cool. I'm so glad I gave it that. Damn! Holy shit. That's so cool that they gave it Dynamic Punch. That's nice. Good addition. I wonder if it would kill me actually if it did that. Probably would. Yeah, no guard is insane. And how many Pokemon have it? I'm trying to think. The primary one obviously is Machamp. There's a couple of other ones too. No guard. Golurk. Yep. Golett. Honedge. Okay. Pidgeot. Fascinating. Lycanroc. Really? Machamp, Mega Pidgeot, Golurk, and Lycanroc Midnight form. Interesting. Not a lot of Pokemon get it, yeah. Good for Machamp. That felt like an intentional change. Good joking. If you crit me, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh. Okay, I think it dies here. Fuck! Bye. Oh. I just want the experience points, honestly. Oh. The Storm badge. Okay. And this should be Dynamic Punch, yeah. Well, it turns into Focus Punch, but... Oopsie! From now on, I'm gonna train 24 hours a day. I love like his wife going like, "Oh, can you battle him, please? Like, he's a fat ass. Can you please get him to work out? Thank you." Hello, this is the Pokemon League office. Congratulations on completing another gym challenge. We have updated your account to reflect your new badge. You currently have 8 badges. Remember, your gym challenge is only halfway done. You can now browse the full TM shop in any department store. The Pokemon League and many others will recognize you as a masterful trainer. Professor Elm lives in New Barktown, known for his generosity. Oh. My husband lost a lot of weight by training harder. That's good, since he was getting a little chubby. Uh-huh. I was gonna say something unhinged. Okay, good thing I didn't say it. Wait, that's what I was gonna say. Me too, crew. Hold on. I was gonna... Hold on. Like... If he's generous, then he knows what he wants to give me, right? Like, I mean, like, we can see how generous he really is. I mean, like, yo. What, can I do the Pokemon League now? Since I have 8 badges? Oh my gosh. Now let's see what Bugsy's like with 8 gems or 8 badges. Gen 4 had some really good music, actually, now that I'm re-listening to this. I wasn't a hater. I said a lot of the route music wasn't as good because it had the same sort of like at the end. They all did the same thing. The battle music's good though. Well, 16-year-old you can get over it, okay? Music's mostly good though. Amy and May is so brilliant. Wait. I didn't even realize that. Amy and May? Am I stupid? Alright, Starseeker, congratulations. You're my first Houndoom. Thoughts on my team? Does it have VPS? I think there's one thing that might be bringing it down, but I'm not gonna name any names. Oh my god, you get some experience points here. Whoa, don't do that. Oh. Does this Pokemon just get like a bunch of XP or something? Like, oh my god. This is the last. If this is as if you were like the final gem, right? This is like eight. This is 8 badges, by the way. What an interesting last gym challenge in Johto this would be. Bugsy? The way they hate bug types. The way they hate bug types so bad. I mean, obviously I'm using a Houndoom, like, you know what I mean? I guess a bunch of bugs, but like still. I guess there's just no means to stop them. Bug types were carried by U-Turn, but then U-Turn they gave to other Pokemon. So I don't think Gen 4 was serious. Gen 5 was serious because Gen 5 gave bugs Quiver Dance. And who can learn Quiver Dance? Majority bugs. There's still a couple of outliers, but Gen 5 was for real about it. And then they introduced Scolipede. They introduced Volcarona. They were serious about bugs at Gen 5. Genesect. They were very, very serious about it. For once. Oh yeah, Stealth Rock, yeah. Okay, I can't get any more experience points, that sucks. 40 is the max, huh? Oh no, Stealth Rock's ruined the fucking game, by the way. Stealth Rock was not cute or fun or innovative. Like, spikes and toxic spikes, sure, you know what I mean? But holy, Stealth Rock? What were they thinking? What on earth? Are you stupid? Are they stupid? Why would you take super effective damage for switching in? I think they're dumb. Somebody did not think that through.
Wouldn't it be neat if you could put up rocks? Like, what? No, maybe if it was Stealth Dragon.
or something, you know, like, or stealth steel, not stealth rock. Are you joking? What? Stealth bug or something, you know what I mean? Like rock. What in the world? If it was stealth dragon, did it be serious? Can you imagine how much less problematic stealth dragon would be? Seriously, like, can you think of the implication if Gen 4 onwards we had stealth dragon? Because who were the most broken types for however many generations? What, 2 or 3 generations? Dragon types were the most broken thing ever, so they had to introduce fairy types to tone them down. Now, if you had stealth dragon, you know. I think Breath of the Wild has the nicest enemies in the whole series. Like when it comes to who comes to your house and says hello, and you know it's him because he knocks. Oh my god. Stealth fairy. Nope, we're not doing that. Nope, we're not doing that. Stealth fairy. Oh my god, no. Vice Crafty. Hi, Dragon. See you later, buddy. Stealth Fairy. That's what DL... What? That's what DL... Gaze-in. Gaze. Oh, DL Gaze in the Pokemon universe are called. What, stealth fairies? Oh my god. Wait, can I get spikes now? Please say yes. Please say yes. You know, if Abby were live right now, if Abby were alive, he'd get Megahorn, I think, actually. Megahorn, I think, is at level... I thought it was at 47, but I could be wrong. Give me a second to check. Oh, Pokemon, you are such a dumb game. Can somebody tell me, does anyone want to take a wild guess? Does anyone want to take a wild guess how many Steel-type moves Steelix learns? Anyone want to take a wild guess? 2. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, that's too many. It's 1. Iron Tail. And it gets it from a TM, from a gym leader. Oh my god. What were they doing this gen? Iron Tail. Which you only get 1 of. Thanks. This is funny. Okay. It's 75% accuracy, so it's about as accurate as a sleep powder. Does it even have a tail? I mean, yes, it is a tail. It is a snake. But it's just like... What a funny indie company. When you think about Pokemon when it first came out. Oh my god. Nope, Ironhead existed in Gen 4. I mean, it still wouldn't have been using it that much because Steel's not a good offensive type at all. Like, at all. It doesn't do anything except, like, what? Ice types and rock types? What? No, I mean, like, obviously they know what they're doing, but at the same time, it's kind of hilarious. Today I learned that ice types, on average, have the second highest HP out of all Pokemon. Huh. Good to know. Ice types? Yeah. The one that has the highest, I'd imagine, is... Oh, it's not normal. Who has the highest HP out of all types, then, if it's not... HP? Is it water? Nope, it's not water. Who has high HP? Generally, it's normal types. You could also say fairy types? No, it's not fairy types. Fairy types have the second highest special defense. So who the fuck has the highest HP? It's not Ghost. Is it ground? No, it's not ground. It can't be grass, is it? No, it's not grass. So, if it's not water, and it's not ground, and it's not fairy, it's not normal. Who the hell has the highest HP? Is it psychic? No, it's not psychic. No, Ghost should have the worst HP out of all of them. No, Ghost has the second worst HP out of all of them. Is it Rock? It shouldn't be Rock either. No, because Rock has high defense. So who has the highest HP? Is it Poison? No, Poison, no. Steel has the highest defense. Obviously. Flying? That'd be dumb. No, it's not flying. Fire? It's not fire. Is it it's not water. Water is rank 10. It's not, it definitely isn't electric. Electric should be speed. Electric is somehow the second fastest type. Okay. Grass. No, it's not grass. Fighting. Poison. Psychic. Rock. Ghost. Dragon? Dragons on average have the highest HP, the highest special attack, the second highest attack, the third highest defense, the third highest special defense, and the third highest speed. Dear God. Dragons have the highest HP? Really? Dragon is so lame to me, kind of, like, as a type. Somewhat. Like, I think Dragon is somewhat lame. I think it's somewhat lame because, like, I feel like in Pokemon, I don't know, I feel like you have other mythologies for dragons. Does that make sense? Like, fuck you. Go to a, I don't know, an Eastern European fairy tale or something. What are you doing here? You know what I mean? Like, aren't you strong elsewhere in other mythologies? Like, why do you gotta be strong here? Fuck off. Like, go terrorize a village in old England or something. You know what I mean? Like, go away. You're already broken. Get out of here. Entei, huh? Let me go get Entei, actually. Who was it that wanted Entei? I could go get a Patooler. What else did I really want to go get? Mewtwo is not available to me. Let's see. I think Moltres is on Victory Road somewhere. Electabuzz. Jinx! Hi, Jinx! Jinx sounds like fun. This is a cool Pokemon. I don't care what anyone says. Okay, but what is this supposed to be? Ice Path, Lake Tojo, Seafoam Islands, Evolve Smoochum. At level 30. Wait, what's good at the Safari Zone? That sounds like fun. Hold on. Wait, actually, wait. Did I go get my super rod yet? Hold on, let me check. Old rod. I don't have it yet. Okay, hold on. Hoppip, Pidgeotto, Voltorb, Yanma, Meowth. A bunch of dookie Pokemon nobody cares about. What the hell are these? Pidgeotto. Oh, I could guarantee Hoppip. No, I already have Skiploom. Yanma, nobody cares about. Voltorb? Voltorb, I guess? I could guarantee Voltorb or Yanma. Okay. Oh, I don't have Meowth yet, do I? Oh, I don't. Who wants Meowth? Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Oh my god. It loves things that sparkle. Me when I'm Archer. When it sees a shiny object, the gold coin in its head shines too. I might use this. Who wants Meowth? Alright. I'm going through, I'm going in. I want in that viewer list. I'm about to go in there like a grab bag. I'm picking somebody. Lurkers? I'm coming after you, okay? Speedrix, you're done. Listen, you don't acknowledge lurkers the majority of the time, but what you do is that you take them and give them names when nobody wants Pokemon, okay? Such is the cost. Okay, what Pokemon are here? Nidorino. Pidgey. Do I already have Pidgey? Okay, Pidgey's not available at night. Okay, we're good. You can get Ivysaur here? Chansey! A 1% chance of getting Chansey. I could get Venonat, but I could get Venonat somewhere else. Can I guarantee? Oh, no. Wait, Nidorino aren't available at night. Pidgeotto's not available at night. Neither is Hoppip. So I can skip Ivysaur? So does that mean I can guarantee Chansey if I find a Venonat somewhere? Because I already have Quagsire. I can guarantee a Chansey. I just need to find Venonat somewhere, yeah. Let's go get Venonat. Venonat. Wait, didn't I already get... Wait, I already have Venonat, don't I? Didn't I already have Venonat? I could have sworn I already had one. No, I don't have one. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna scream if I get a stupid Pidgeotto. Oh my god. Stupid Pidgey. Where, I got a Pokemon here? Wait, who? What did I get? Quagsire. Oh, I got Quagsire here already. So then what the hell am I gonna get? Route 24. Okay, so go up north? Okay. A 30% chance of finding one. Okay, what's in this route? Natu, Sunkern, Mareep, Abra, Bellsprout, Miltank, Lickitung. Oh dear God, let's see what happens. Please be something huge. Pidgey? Hoot Hoot already have. Oddish. I'll take it. Goddish. That's a good name. Okay, I'll do that. Goddish. It's really good. Goddish. Goddish. Okay. Hello. Who are you running from? Get the fuck away from me. I'll kill you. What? You don't back up away from me? I gotta listen more out of songs, honestly. Oop. Venonat, 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 Venonat. Lickitung. Oh, great. I got a shitty Lickitung? Oh my god. It's incredibly rare, but like still, what? This is an incredibly rare Pokemon, but please. Pasta. Oh yeah, huh? Oh my god. Hi, Seth. It has a tongue that is over 6'6" long. Jesus Christ. It uses its tongue to lick its body clean. Name it Eden. That's perfect. Bag catching contest. Can you find Pokemon here? Psyduck, Ladybug, Abra, Yanma. I found all serving Pokemon, so none of these really matter to me. What the hell can you get here? Golbat, Rhyhorn, Dodrio, Hypno, Victory Bell, Chinchou, Poliwhirl, Mantine, Gyarados. Mankey I already have, so. Fuck! 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 Is there Mewtwo here? Wait, that's a good question, actually. Okay, Loki, I shouldn't have done that, but... Kamalash. Is Mewtwo here? Visit Lavender Town. Is this where you get it? We're gonna forget that just happened, okay? Oof. Just get moving, okay? Oh. What? Did he just get jumped? Bits at the Pokemon Mansion. Whoa. What the hell is happening? Where's the Pokemon Mansion? Uh-oh. Some guy in purple showed up here with a little while ago. Even had some old guy with him. I don't think they noticed me, but I heard them say something about Pokemon Mansion. Then I guess I headed into the tunnel. The old guy looked like he was trying to talk to the Pokemon out of it. He didn't want to get involved. Or I didn't want to get involved. Oh dear God. Is this dude gonna... Is he gonna go on an evil streak? Or something to go get Mewtwo? Oh, that's not good. Oh, we didn't edgelord him, did we? Uh-oh. Okay, I don't want to battle you, but are you... a battle? Do I care? Togepi. Oh my God. Oh, thank you. New Cinnabar. So where the hell is the island? Where's the mansion? Is this the mansion? Lab. You had to go left. Left of what? Oh, left of the... Oh, fuck me. Don't tell me this is an electrode. Okay. We gotta do card keys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mm-mm. Oh, don't you talk to the stupid signs or whatever? Ooh, wow. Do I have dig? I should. TM22. Solar beam. Okay. Of course, I can't carry any more items. So you found a journal. Yes, it was covered in ash and slightly burnt, but the text is mostly legible. Not one of yours. I'd imagine those have all vanished by now. This one was written by someone else. Is that what you want to show me? No, there's something else I want you to see. I heard this building was built quite well for its time. As someone who spent some time in the ashes of a building, I had to find out if this one held similar secrets. Oh. What's that doing there? I thought that these were... Behold. These cloning machines survived the eruption. Please. You signed. Don't use these. I know that things haven't been going your way recently with what you told me about sweet... Just shut up, okay? I don't care. I wasted 11 years of my life. That's time I'll never get back. Electrode, use Thunderbolt. When I first found this place, I inspected everything that I could find. That's how I found that journal. It was stashed inside of a broken computer. It summarized how to operate these cloning machines and had a full set of project logs, I was able to figure out that these machines were in the final stages of their improvements right before the mansion burned down. Everything's still properly configured too. I just need a sample of your Mew's DNA. How did you... I've been studying all kinds of legends for a very long time. The journal was enough for me to piece some rumors together. I may not have been able to find Faraway Island myself, but now I knew somebody who's been there. So I watched you for a while, and it paid off. I have to say, it was pretty genius, having your Mew hide in plain sight like that. But it couldn't stay transformed all the time, could it? Imagine how much of a surprise it was to see your Psyduck revert back to being a Mew. Yusine, please, whatever you're up to. I then realized that I didn't need to find one by myself anymore. If I just brought you here. Mew would probably come to look for you. Mew, get out of here. It's not safe. I guess you don't know about some of the newer features of these machines, do you? They don't just clone Pokemon. They can catch them too. Oh my. Mew? I tried to protect you. It'll be okay. The journal says that the machine can make a perfect clone without any harm coming to the original. It will release your Mew, and I'll have the legendary Pokemon of my own. The machines just need a little bit of time. Mew. I do not want this junk, but thank you. What the hell is this? A Pokemon might be able to dig through this. The path is clear. Let's get going. Danger. Inspect it further. Ace inspected the capsule. Upon closer inspection, it looks like a tiny life forms. Ace was doused in unknown chemicals. Pokerus? Life forms? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. What tiny life forms could possibly be in there? And Gen 2. Tiny life forms? What could that possibly be? Huh. Max potion. I feel a battle coming. It's Pokerest, right? Yeah, okay. Pokevid. Oh my god. Pokevid 19. Usin, please. I'm begging you. These machines are not stable. It's not possible to create a perfect clone. All of the readouts on the machines look fine to me. So what's the problem? There's more to Pokemon than just DNA. Don't you know that? I don't understand. You, Ace. Why did you follow me here? Did you come to try to steal away another legendary Pokemon from me? All that time I spent trying to earn Suicune's trust as a worthy trainer, and you steal it away. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. Thanks to these machines, I'll finally have a legendary Pokemon of my own. Then, Ace, then you'll see. No, it can't be. It's done! This is it. That doesn't look like... Mew? This is not what I wanted. But I can't back down again. Wild something appeared. It's radiating a powerful aura. Oh. No, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Hi! Lucina, you alright? Yeah. No, Fuji. I'm so sorry. Usin, I came along with you because I could tell that you needed help. You know, I've been right where you are right now. You have? Yes, long ago, I was a globe-trotting researcher. I had a family and a dedicated team of other researchers. We even built this mansion as a place for us to work on projects together. We wanted to save the world. But with the passage of time comes tragedy, and I lost my beloved daughter. I was unable to work, and the bills piled up. Blinded by grief, I took on a job from a shady group of people. It was here in the Pokemon Mansion that we built the first cloning machines. During our early test, a request came from someone high up in the group. They didn't want a perfect clone of Mew, they wanted it to be stronger. They called it Mewtwo. They paid well, so I didn't ask any questions. I tampered with the formula, and that's when it went all wrong. When Mewtwo was born, it destroyed the machines and disappeared. I was both afraid and remorseful for what I'd been a part of, so I fled as well. When I returned, I was horrified to discover that group had started rebuilding the machines using my notes. They told me that they had big ideas and had already started making improvements. I couldn't live with myself if I let them create another monster, so I had Blaine burn down the Pokemon Mansion for me. Oh. And when Cinnabar Island was erupted, I felt like the nightmare was finally over, and my past had been buried along with the rest of the island. So, Usin, I also created something terrible because of my grief. It wasn't until Mew showed me kindness, despite my choices, that I learned what was missing from the cloning process. Love and compassion for Pokemon. I don't understand. I just wanted a legendary Pokemon. I just wanted to be friends with Suicune. Yusin, the reason that Suicune didn't choose you was because you lack true love and compassion for your Pokemon. Your obsession is what kept you from appreciating the Pokemon that you already had. Something Suicune likely sensed. It didn't want to be with a trainer that would treat one Pokemon better than the others. Stories say that the 3 legendary Pokemon are good judges of character. I focused on Suicune so much that I didn't focus on myself or my Pokemon. I wasn't ready after all. And now look what I've done. You've seen. Please wait for me outside. I need a moment to catch my breath. We can talk more in a moment. Ace, please forgive me. What if I had Suicune with me and following me around? I wonder if these cutscenes change. Ace, right? I don't know why you came here, but I'm glad you did. I think it was your presence that caused Mewtwo to flee. I'd like to ask a favor of you. What happened here was entirely my fault. Please don't tell anyone about what you just saw. I can't let what happened to me happen to Yusin. He may not realize it yet, but he's just been through a life-changing event. He's going to need a lot of help and understanding in order to recover. And despite what he thinks right now, I believe he deserves the same second chance I had. I need to go look after him now. If there's anything you need, please come and see me in Lavender Town, Ace. Well, that was well done. It wants to leave as soon as it can. Where's Mewtwo now? Good question. Cerulean Cave. Oh, that would make more sense. Hi, Mew. Roaming the land? What? Roaming? Oh. I'm just gonna go buy a Master Ball. You're joking. Oh my. Bitch, I was supposed to go find a fucking... Okay, wasn't I supposed to go find a fucking Venomoth or a Venonat? What the hell am I finding Mew and Mewtwo for? I was looking for Venonat. ADHD is a very incredible mental illness. What the fuck? How did I find Mew and Mewtwo? And not Venonat. Okay. Is it because I asked? Maybe. Anyway, is Mew actually roaming? It is. Yeah, I wanna go catch a Mew? I wonder what level it is. Zori, do you know what level it is? Okay, that's fine, I'll figure it out. Okay, well if it's 40 then following that logic. Okay. I need a level 40 Mew too. You think that was clever? You think that was cute? Also, you're joking, right? Why am I joking? I'm asking if you are. Okay. All right. Where is this idiot? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, is that... Am I in the right spot? Is it here? Oh shit! I mean, let's try it, right? Oh my. Oh, I know exactly what this would be. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay. Yay! Because it can learn so many mini moves, can learn any move, people began to research to see if it's the ancestor of all Pokemon. He needed one. You can't do numbers? This useless game? Oh wait, I have to go into the data and do it. Oops. You can have it. Excellent. These are gonna be Mew? Yeah, Mew's already Tentacruel, so he lost. Alright, let's go get that Venonat. What the heck? Back on schedule. Well, he asked for it. What the fuck? Where is this idiot? Venonat. 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 Oh my god. Oh, there it is. Route 12. What the hell is that? Route 12? What the fuck is that? Route 12? How the fuck do I get there? Is this Route 12? This is 10. What the fuck is 12? Am I an idiot? Oh, that's where I'm trying to avoid. Okay. Hi, broskies. Yeah, I don't really want it from there because that's where I find Chansey. And if I can find Venonat literally anywhere else. Route 43. So right before Lake of Rage. I'll try that. Or not really. Hold on, let me see. Did I get into Pokemon here? I don't know if I did. Let me see. Let me see if I have a Pokemon encounter here. Do I? I do. So what the hell else is here? Girafarig I already have. Stupid Pidgeotto! Ugh! I thought I had Pidgey. I don't have Pidgey yet, do I? Oh my god, Pidgey ruining my life? No, it doesn't even appear during the day. Okay, huge. Farfetch does not appear during the day. Furret does not appear during the day. Raticate, I already have. Wait, don't I have Rattata? Do I have Rattata? Yes, I do have Rattata. Mareep, okay. Noctowl, I already have. So, is Venonat guaranteed? I think it is. Oh, thank God. Okay, it is. Whew, nice. Nope. 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 No, rat. Nope, already have it. Already have it. Thank God. Nope, already have it. Already have it. Oh my God. Dude. Nope. Nope. There it is. Thank God. Ugh. This game is kind of affirming that, like, or this ROMhack is affirming to me that, like, this game has enough on its own. Like, this game has enough to make it really cool and interesting and novel. And really the biggest problem that I had with it was, like, with its in-game battling and catching experience. But once you alleviate those things, it's a dramatically better game. This is fantastic. Do you think there's a Pokemon that should be based off Marth? We already have one. Did we already have a Swordsman? I think we have a Swordsman, don't we? Ceruledge. Let's just say that. Who wants this? What's it called? Zama Zacian. There you go. Who wants Venonat? Alright. Sorry, lurkers. I'm gonna have to kill another one of you. Aqua, it's you. Okay, thank God. This is huge. So this essentially guarantees that I can go get Chansey. Who wants Chansey? Does that sound like something you want? Not me. We never asked. Can I be it? Yes. You didn't call it fast enough, damn. Okay. Do not touch me. Chansey. Waxire. I already have travel color. You better leave me alone. You better leave me alone, buddy. I have to cut to get access to the grass? Ugh! Love cut. Love cut. Cut is so good. Okay, and this is where Chansey is, right? Okay, so I already... Wait, what? Yeah, Chansey appears during the night. Nidorino and Nidorina do not appear during the night. Ivysaur I already have. Venonat I already have. Quagsire I already have. So I should be able to guarantee Chansey here. I just have to be extremely lucky. Did you know 1 out of 99 of these encounters is going to be a Chansey? Are you ready? Are you ready for how awful this is going to be? That's 5, 6. Oh dear God. Oh God. Fine. Oh yeah, it's just like a gotcha. You're so right. It's like Fate Go. Yeah, how about that? I'm ready for my ears to die. Oh no. Oh my God. Chansey! Oh my God. Chansey, please. Oh no. Dude. Ugh. Go Jacqueline from Nurse Joy. There are no Nurse Joys in this game. Else I would. Ugh. I already have one. The concept of fighting an Ivysaur and going like, ew! What was that? What's the percent? It's 1. 1% encounters. Who remembers these? Oh dear God. Oh my gosh. And you know, to be honest with you, with save stating, this is still one of the more interesting parts of Pokemon. Like, I'm still loving this. Oh dear God. Dude. Now, if I didn't have save state and speed up, it'd be GG's. Could you imagine, like... No. and then hard resetting because it forces my encounter. Like, okay, yeah. Chansey! Why are the Chanseys hiding behind? Like, they're hiding. Like, I know they see me. I know they're looking. All this for a Chansey. I mean, it's Chansey. It's like the rare Pokemon, right? If anything, it's worth it. If it's higher, then you can repel scam. Like repel scam. I don't know what level it is now. Chansey. It should be here, yeah. Oh, you can wait. What? You can footstep it? Oh, fuck. Wait, that's brilliant. Nope. Are there footsteps anywhere else on the route? Like, where are they? Wait. So, what the heck? Where are they at? Where are they at? It was next to the house. Okay. No. Oh wait, there's some. What kind of footprints? Please be Chansey. Yes! Chansey! Jeez. All right, who wants Chansey? Oh wait, it was Zori. Yep. Zori, you kind of won. People try to catch it for its extremely nutritious eggs, but it can rarely be found. Oh yeah, we know. Zori called it, unfortunately. That's a good one. Okay, but you know what I mean? You like, I'm not gonna go up to a Chansey and be like, hey yo Chansey, give me that! And just crack it open and eat it. What the fuck? No! That'd be so rude. It'd be like, Chansey, my ass, give me that shit. Like what? No. Poor thing. It's like, Chansey, it's been about 5 years since I caught you, and you're still not a Blissey. What's going on? Is there something that's happening that I should know about? And also, where the fuck are my eggs? Can you name the next one? Sure. Let's see what's below Pallet Town. In fact, let's see what's in Pallet Town. What do we got access to here? Tentacle, Wooper, Shelder, Chincho. I can guarantee either Chincho, well, no, Shelder or Horsey. Am I an idiot? Why didn't I go get the good route? Ugh, whatever, it's fine. Chansey hiding an Everstone in her purse. It could just be because it doesn't like you. It could be that too. Okay. Not even a nibble. You better... You won. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, just be serious, buddy. Come on. Oh my... Why is a level 9 Pokemon being sassy? Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Bevalve Pokemon. Clamping onto an opponent reveals its vulnerable parts, so it uses this move only as a last resort. Alright, Broki. Oh my god. Should I go into Cerulean Cave and go catch Mewtwo? No, I can't. It's too high leveled. We've caught a couple of amazing Pokemon, actually. Wait, we've caught some excellent Pokemon. Oh, that's cute. Well, I definitely have to keep, Udon, because Udon's too important. Udon has Surf and Fly, which is insane. I need Owl to learn Spikes. Yeah, Udon, unfortunately, you're a mainstay on my team. I can't actually get rid of you. You're far too important. I definitely want to keep Houndoom. That sounds like fun. Starseeker, I think, should stay. So Raikou can go. I always have it on all my playthroughs anyway. I honestly could get rid of it for Blissey. And then when Udon dies, then what? Well, Udon's not gonna die. He's a Gyarados. Who still wants a Pokemon, by the way? Seth, I don't know if you have one. Well, yeah, you do. You have Pinsir. What if I told you that this is like actually one of my favorite things about doing Pokemon Let's Plays? Is naming everybody. Yes, you were around. Yeah, else I would have named it you. Yeah. Psybeam Growth. Odds of Pokemon? Odds got, what's one of his favorite Pokemon? What was one of his favorite Pokemon? Whoa, Destiny Bond? Cool. Wow, Houndoom getting Destiny Bond is kind of hot. Wait. That is hellish. Holy shit, that's really cool, actually. Apom. Yeah, it's Apom. He got Apom. I was so upset when I saw it too, but then I learned that he liked it, so I was like, okay. You win. With the gay stuff. Alright, let's get Aloe a few levels so we can get some spikes. And you don't get spikes. Okay, well. Oh, god damn it. You should get another me that's leveled up. Why do y'all want 2 Pokemon? Pinsir's good. Level 12. Well, it's because I just... I just really have high standards, okay? And if they're not reached, then... Well, you already got you already got her, so you already got it, so. Oh my god. I have all these good ass Pokemon, holy shit. Jumpluff would be awesome. Oh yeah, Borg said she wanted something beautiful, so I named her Suicune. Okay, now I think the VPS is rising so slowly but surely on my team. Something about this VPS, I don't know. Owl. Wait, what the heck? What? Don't fucking talk shit about Owl, are you joking? What? Okay, what I need to do actually is I need to get one more gem out of the way. So why don't I go beat Erica? What do you boxes full? Fuck you, bitch. Are they both full? Oh. Who here likes Fortress? Although I could replace it with a Venomoth. I could. Ten minutes into the direct. Oh my god, am I actually watching it? Ugh. Do I care? I don't care! But if I'm already up, then I might as well should watch it. Fuck, you got me. Ugh, fine, whatever. curse my sleep schedule. If you can even call it that. Oh! Oh, my booty cheeks? Hold on, wait. Stairs? A sleeping bag? It looks like somebody's living here. Bitch! The line is disconnected. I'm not biting you, buddy. What the fuck is Obby 2? Well, Obby died, so... I can buy Pokemon here? I can get a free Pokemon... Because I don't have an encounter here, do I? I can get Gotti... I might just get Porygon. Alright, Tula, you're getting Porygon. Or I could get a Tyranitar, but that's so... Blech. Alright, we're getting a Porygon. We're getting Gaudion. Wait. Porygon?! Oh, we are getting a Porygon. Berserk Gene. What the fuck are these items? Berserk Gene? Oh my. Well, that completes the VPS. Hold on. You make my PP max. Crew, can you kill Seth for me, please? Thank you. Are we sure that we want Porygon? We could get a new Evolution. Ooh, Evolution. The only one I would care about would be... No, we already have Raikou. We've got Udon already, so I'm not replacing water. We definitely don't want Shitty-on. Espeon is not very good. Umbreon I already have. So, therefore... And do we want Larvitar? This would be the opportunity to have a Larvitar in a playthrough, or I could just have Porygon and call it a fucking day. Do we even like Tyranitar? Hold on, let me look. Tyranitrade, I see. Ew. When does Tyranitar evolve into to Larvitar evolve into Tyranitar? I think it's like 50 something. Should be 55 if it's normal. Yeah, it's 55. It evolves from Larvitar starting at level 30. Okay. We just won. We won. We just won. We just won. We just won. Now, if any Pokemon has good PR, it's this one, alright? I mean, there's the episode where it gave kids seizures, but that was one time. Save the game for a soft resetting. What do you mean save the game for soft resetting? What does that mean? Like reset the game? Yeah, it was kidding that one time. Do you just keep resetting? Is that what this is? Oh my god. You can keep resetting for a shiny. Okay, why don't we do that while we watch the direct? Sound good? Oh wait, this one has max DVs. What the fuck? This one's perfect. Wow. Nope. Is the shiny ugly? The shiny is one of the most beautiful ones in the game. It's gorgeous. Nope. I think there's a thing that makes it easy for this to happen after a while, right? Or I could just hack it in, honestly. The display struggling. I know. Oh my god. Also, can you link me to wherever this direct is? Another perfect one. You could change the perfect DB's colors to recreate the shiny colors. Wait, you can do that? Wait, tell me how. Which are YouTube? Let's just do YouTube. Oh my god. No, but how do you change the colors? Okay, that one's not good. It needs to be 10, 10, 10, 10 something. Pasta, shut up! See its info, then press start. So I can just make it shiny anyway, without the shiny part? Oh dear god. Kirby Air Riders Deluxe. Okay. Or, direct. Alright, give me a second. Shiny hunting.
Chaining.
Oops. Soft reset is disabled when a shiny is initially found on the... Sweet Sand... Chaining. Okay, let's see. Safari, let's see. Odds. Max DB chance. Stationaries. Let's see. Okay, Sassafras training. Save before an encounter, then after defeating the CSP. Wait, hold on. Am I doing this right, by the way? Sorry? Am I just, like, resetting the game over and over again? Until it shows up? Also here. Here, put this up. Give me a moment. Well, okay, what's a reasonable amount of time to cut the cord then? A year later, maybe? Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad. MGBA. Okay. Definitely not 5. Yeah. 5 sounds like it'd be devastating. At that point, why would you even swap? But okay. Alright, y'all. I think I am getting pissed unless y'all want to sit here with me and do this. You do? Okay. Well. What? Hold on, give me a second. I'll put on a video while I look for this Porygon, okay? I think we can watch that while I reset aimlessly over and over and over again when I can easily just hack it in 2 fucking seconds. Like, I can easily just do this in 2 seconds, so I don't know why I'm being extra like that, but that'd be fun. So let's just do that until stream ends. Sound good? Yeah, sounds good to me. Alright, 1 second. Alright. Y'all like Rice Krispie treats? Alright.
Hi everyone, I'm Claire Saffitz. Welcome to my home kitchen. Today I'm showing you Rice Krispie treats, but of course I'm putting my spin on it because, like so many desserts, Rice Krispie treats are delicious in the texture, but are so sweet. The way that I want to make them dials down the sweetness, but dials up the flavor and keeps the texture that we love. So I'm going to do a chocolate version, and I'm so excited because I love Rice Krispie treats and I just haven't made them yet. Rice Krispie treats are like that very nostalgic dessert. They're buttery and gooey and light and crispy, and like all of that is great. The problem is just that they're intensely sweet because of the marshmallows. There's a lot of ways that you can dial back the sweetness, and that's really just to add a bitter ingredient. So you can make like a matcha version, you could do a black sesame version, you could do a coffee version if you had like coffee extract, because these are all bitter ingredients that will balance out the sweetness. So today I'm kind of taking like an obvious direction, which is to do chocolate, but I'm adding chocolate in 3 different ways. It's still a straightforward recipe. I do have these things that I'm adding, but it's just gonna make for a Rice Krispie treat that like is well balanced, but still has all the texture and gooiness and crispiness of the original. Archie.
Oh my god, Archie.
Of course, I have rice cereal, 7 cups. I have a 10.5 ounce bag of mini marshmallows. You could use regular size marshmallows. Those get melted into the rice cereal mixture. Then I have an extra 2 cups of mini marshmallows because I like to fold these in at the end, and it gives you like gooey marshmallow pockets. Vanilla extract just to help with kind of boosting flavor a little bit. 1 stick of butter. I have...
Okay, what the fuck is Dubai chocolate? What are you guys talking about? What is Dubai chocolate? What does that mean? All right, sorry, what does that mean? I've heard it over and over and over again, and I still don't know what it is, and I don't want to look it up. So what is it? No, I don't know what it is. It's actual chocolate. Yes, but why do I keep hearing about it over and over and over again? Chocolate with pistachio in it? Okay, so what's the big deal? And then it became a trend. Oh, that's why. Okay. All right.
Flaky salt and kosher salt, because any kind of chocolate dessert with like a certain amount of sugar in it is like, you want that kind of saltiness. 4 ounces of unsweetened chocolate. That's very important. I have cocoa nibs, which is just like the parts of the raw cacao plant. So they're like bitter and crunchy. That's gonna add texture. And then I'm adding chopped semi-sweet chocolate. So special equipment, you don't really need much. I'm using an 8-quart stock pot for
it's just little boo-boos, but chocolate.
My base, and then I'll just fold everything in the pot. And then I have an 8x8.
$16 for 1 bar? Oh, okay, whatever. It's fine. And it was mid. $16 for a mid chocolate bar. Ooh.
Pan. You can also use a 9x9. It'll just be a little bit thinner. And I've lined it with parchment paper, but I'll talk about that in a little bit. And that's really it.
Man.
Big spatula or spoon. I am going to get my heat on under my stock pot. I'm gonna do it on low. Basically everything happens here on low heat. I'm gonna start with my butter. I have a stick of butter. That's more butter than the like classic recipe on the box calls for, but the increased butter is important not just for flavor but also for texture, because the addition of the 100% chocolate will make them set firmer. I still want them to be soft and gooey like the original, and so because of the addition of chocolate, I'm also adding more butter. So I'm scraping the butter paper, but I'm also going to use it to grease my parchment a little bit. So I have parchment paper that I put into my pan. I used oil in the pan so that the parchment stuck. But now I'm just using the kind of residue on the butter package to grease my parchment a bit, and I'm going to save it. I'm going to use it to help press the mixture into the pan. So I'm going to set this off to the side. So while that's melting, I'm going to chop up my chocolate, and that's just to make it so that it melts more quickly. You do want to be careful whenever you're cooking with chocolate like this. Like I'm going to basically be heating it over direct heat in a sense, and you just want to use a low heat because it's possible to scorch the chocolate. So unsweetened chocolate is very bitter, and it's a great tool in baking because it is just such a key ingredient for balancing out really sweet preparations. So like brownies is a good example. Like you need to add a lot of sugar to brownies to achieve the right texture, and then you can balance it out with unsweetened chocolate. So my butter is melting. Let me turn it up a little bit. Now I'm going to add that 10.5 ounce bag of marshmallows. So these are melting. I have chocolate discs
Crew,
here.
Udon,
The
can you
idea
change this
is
out
to
of a
leave
shiny
some
hunting
of
a
the
Porygon,
chocolate in
please?
bigger pieces. But if you're biting down, you don't really want to get a whole piece of unsweetened chocolate because I think it would be actually too bitter. So I have just semi-sweet here. You could use milk chocolate if you prefer that and want that little extra sweetness. So I'm just going to stir this as the marshmallows melt. So now I'm going to chop up these discs. If you're using chocolate chips, then that's fine. You can just leave them in that shape. The discs are just a little bit big, so I'm going to chop them up. Plus, I always like kind of irregular pieces. So this is 5 ounces. I was going to do 4, but I felt like a little bit scant. So my marshmallows are pretty well melted. I'm going to add a pinch of just kosher salt and a little bit of vanilla extract, about 2 teaspoons, and stir this in. So I just want this to be perfectly smooth. Some of the marshmallows just need to melt a little bit further to just be totally homogeneous. So now that I have this smooth mixture, I'm going to turn down the heat just to kind of warm, and I'm going to add my chocolate. Again, you don't want it to be too hot. I just want to add the chocolate and stir until that's melted, and I added the unsweetened chocolate. Now I'm going to just kill the heat, and we're going to add, this is 7 cups. I'm using Rice Krispies. You could use any like puffed rice cereal. Once this is all added, then we just stir it together really well until the Rice Krispies are evenly coated. So I'm now going to add my reserved 2 cups of marshmallows, and this is still warm, so the idea is that the marshmallows are like gently, like just melt a little bit and kind of pull through the mixture. The cacao nibs go in. I'm going to stir this through to start to distribute it. My gosh, my arm. Okay, now the chocolate's going to go in, and a good healthy pinch of flaky salt.
Damn, I almost had it there. Fuck.
Flaky salt.
Oh my god, I almost had it here too. Shit.
I am going to start transferring it into my prepared pan. And it might look like a large volume for the size of the pan, which it kind of is, but the whole point is that we really compress this mixture. So I have maybe 20% of the mixture still left in the pan, but I need a little room for it. So I'm using that butter wrapper to press everything down to make a little room. So just scraping out the very last bits of the mixture. So this is everything. And I want to just get it down into a very firmly packed, even layer. And one thing I like about having like really compressed, tightly packed Rice Krispie treats is that you can cut them into like super clean, beautiful cubes. And I think that the cube shape is super pleasing, more so than just like a rectangle.
It is, yeah.
It works actually even better if you have one of those pans that has like really sharp, clean edges. This one is a little bit rounded. These just need to set. So I'm going to set these off to the side where they're going to cool and set, and then we'll come back maybe in a half an hour. And so you just want them to be very firm before you cut them.
You know, I don't really brag much about my incredible partner, but there was just one day I was just a fat fuck, And I was just, I don't know, I was a fat fuck and I had like a bad day, so he made me these. And I ate the whole thing in a day. And then he made me more the next day. So that was sweet. That was very sweet.
I stuck these in the fridge, which helps to speed up that setting process. Now I'm going to pop them out of my pan and get them onto my cutting board. And now I'm going to slice them. I want them to be pretty much cubes, so I think I'm going to cut them into 3x3, which are going to make pretty large pieces, but I think in terms of the dimensions, that's going to look best.
What made you decide you like cubes so much?
Just as like a pleasing orientation. I love the cut sides. And I like the little pockets of marshmallow, kind of breaks up the texture a little bit, and then I love the like little shards of chocolate that are in there. So it's time to taste. They're still soft. See how I can kind of squeeze it? They are not too sweet at all. So much texture. You have that light crispiness from the cereal, firm crunch from the cacao nibs, and you're kind of like unsure, is it chocolate or is it the nibs? It all kind of works together, and then you have these like gooey pockets from the marshmallow, where like you get a pop of sweetness and you get a pop of salt, then you get a pop of bitter. You have all the different kinds of crunch and soft texture, plus intense chocolate flavor, but also really well balanced. And I think the format is really cool. These like kind of giant, really fun cubes. Definitely kind of more of like an adult Rice Krispie treat because of the bitterness of the chocolate. A great party like hostess gift or like potluck snack. So good. And to me, like
so
a really,
good.
It's not just like a spin on the classic for the sake of putting a spin on it. So I hope you give these a try. It's summer now. Actually, it is kind of a fun activity for kids. Kids are home, you gotta fill up the space.
They look
the
like
time.
Minecraft bricks.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what
They do.
that means. Thank you for watching our channel, Dessert Person. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't they make a chocolate Rice Krispie treat? I mean, no, sorry, a chocolate Rice Krispies. It basically tastes like that, but in a good way.
All right, next. We can go back to Claire, but do you want to see one of my favorite channels? Hold on. Where is she at? Where is she at? Oh, I was going through it today with content. I've been binging this channel so much. Victorian recipes. So there's this lady. You just watch it. I used to watch her. Really? Really? I used to like. Listen, these are great. I like watching these. I watch these with my friends.
Ah, hello. Hasn't it turned cold again? Today, I'm making a carrot cake, although really it's more of a pudding. It's an excellent way to add colour to an autumnal table. For this recipe, you will need
Oh my god, the slow recipe, the full slow ingredients.
carrots,
Carrots.
creme patisserie,
What the fuck?
sugar,
Sugar.
eggs,
Eggs.
butter,
Butter.
and breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs.
I'm going to start with my carrots. Although this cake tastes very good, the colour is also very important. So you must
Butter,
pick
of
the
course.
richest carrots you can find. I'm going to peel them and then boil them in a little salt. Carrots are a most curious vegetable. Some people don't like them because they're too sweet. However, they're really useful in the kitchen for adding to stocks and stews to create flavour. And as a vegetable dish, as an entremet, to add much needed colour to the second course. There are many different colours in carrots. White, purple, orange, red, although I think the orange and red ones have always been the most popular. Mr. Vert grows them very well, in many different shades, so I can use whichever colour suits my cooking. And now I'm going to boil them.
Okay.
My carrots are cooked and drained. I'm going to cut them in half, take out the core because it tends to be woody, and then chop them and pass them through this sieve to puree them.
Oh my god, what the hell is this?
I would rather call it a carrot pudding, but then I do make a carrot pudding, and that has pastry.
What the fuck?
Now my carrots need to dry on the range.
Dry?
I'll leave it for Marianne to look after.
And she talks about these random people. Like, Marianne is not real. Wait, no, yes, she is. One of them is. One of them's not real. We haven't seen them before.
Now I'm going to make the cake. I've got some creme patisserie here, which is like a stiff custard. It has flour in it. Marianne has made it, and it looks like she's done a good job. The first time she made it, I had to sieve out the lumps.
The lumps.
Now I'm going to separate 2 eggs. And I'm going to add a whole egg to my yolks. I'm going to add the carrot to my custard. Some sugar.
Okay.
The eggs. And now I'm going to whisk my whites.
Me too, girl. What?
I'm now going to add my egg whites to the mix. Carrots are a very useful vegetable to grow in the garden. When I was younger and times were hard, sometimes my mother would replace sugar in the puddings with carrots. I suppose if sugar was short, you could replace it in cakes, like a pound cake. That would then be a carrot cake. Marianne has lined my dish with butter.
She is not real!
As she would a souffle tin. I'm now going to pour in my mixture and then cook it for about 45 minutes.
I always take a look. Oh, that is... Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Wait, you actually watch her? Like, legit? I love this channel.
And now my cake is cooked. I'm going to decorate it with some of these thinly cut candied orange peel.
Okay, that does look good. The garnish does look good. Anytime she does these videos, the garnish always looks amazing. Or, like, tasty.
carrot cake, a lovely warming dish for an autumnal family dinner.
Like, dinner? Are we gonna eat it? Cut it open. You better cut that shit open. Hello? What? Cut it open! Oh my fucking god. You know that shit is not cooked in the middle, and oh my god. Open it up! All she had to do was open it up. Oh man. Let's see. Make ice cream, Christmas cake. Make breakfast the Victorian way. Oh, here we go.
Oh, hello. You're here rather early, just in time to help with Lord and Lady Braybrook's breakfast. So we must get on. Breakfast may not be the most important meal of the day, but that's no excuse for making it plain and boring. Today I'm making kedgeree, one of Lady Braybrook's favourite dishes to have for breakfast. So for this you will need 6 ounces of cooked rice.
Okay. Rice? Okay.
6 ounces of cooked fish.
Oh, for breakfast. Okay.
1 teaspoon of cayenne pepper.
Okay.
1 to 2 tablespoons of butter.
Okay, wait, we're gonna get salt?
Half a teaspoon of salt.
Oh, okay.
2 eggs.
How could this go wrong?
A gill of cream.
A gill? A what?
And for garnish.
A what? A who? Oh, how much?
A gill of cream.
A gill of cream. Oh my god, that reminds me of Family Guy. Oh my god, wait, hold on. That reminds me of Family Guy. Hold on. Please, hold on. Please tell me I can find it. Please tell me I have it. Family Guy measurements. Here it is. Yeah, here it is.
My God, Joe is running us ragged.
Yeah, I haven't been this exhausted since I had that job as Jack A. Harry's personal grocery shopper. A pallet? Am I reading this right? You need a pallet of chocolate-covered pretzels. Where the hell am I supposed to... what is this? A drum of grape jam?
A drum?
Is that, what is that? Is that like a drum like they ship oil in? Is that... Look at this one. A desk of Cheez-Its.
A desk?
A desk? Where are you getting these units of measurement from?
Mary?
That is still funny. Okay, you stay right here, big funny gal. I'll be right back with a hammock of cake.
A hammock of cake. Anyway, a gill of cream?
A gill of cream.
Okay.
And for garnishing, parsley, quail's eggs, and prawns. It's important to make breakfast a good and substantial meal. For the family, when shooting, might not eat after breakfast until, 4 o'clock in the afternoon for shooting tea, just as the light is fading.
Wait. A gill or a teacup is a measurement of volume equal to 1/4 of a pint. It is no longer in common use, especially in regard to volume. Interesting, okay.
For this dish, I'm using this really nice piece of cod, which I've already cooked and poached in milk. You could use a smoked fish.
And what? You can do that? Black people, what did grandma always say about what's the one thing you don't have with fish? Ooh, what's the one thing? What's the one thing grandma said to not eat with fish? Drink with fish. Milk.
But that would be far too strong for breakfast. You must make sure you have all your ingredients ready, because kedgeree is a dish that needs a firm hand. I'm just breaking up my fish into large flakes. I've already whisked the eggs, and Sylvia has made sure there's no lumps in my rice. Here I have everything ready for the garnishing. And now, to the pan.
I mean, I do it anyway, but...
begin with, have your pan nice and hot. To melt the butter, then add the rice. And then gradually stir it in until it's completely soaked in the butter. And now, with slightly less heat from your stove, add your fish.
Okay. Well, if my stomach was upset from doing it, I wouldn't do it. That's the thing. That's why I
Fold
don't
the
care.
fish in with the rice and the butter until it's all nice and brown.
Fuck, I almost found it.
I'm now going to add a pinch of salt, some cayenne pepper,
Oh my god.
and now it's time to add the eggs and
Okay.
a little cream.
This actually does look good. If it turns out what I think it's gonna turn into. Now mix it
Fold
up.
these in together. Try not to break up the fish flakes too much, but also do not overcook the eggs.
This. Hey, hold
There
on.
we are. And now, I better get this to the table.
British fried rice. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
To garnish the dish, I've chopped up the parsley, and then I've halved the hard-boiled quail's eggs, shelled the prawns,
Ooh.
and decorated it like this. As breakfast is served as a buffet, I'm going to keep this warm by putting hot water inside this hot plate. Many dishes are served for breakfast, but I always try and serve this because I know it's Lady Braybrook's favourite. And I have to say, I agree with her. It's truly delicious.
I would try it. I mean, if everybody else would. I would give it a try. I would give it a try. How to make soup for the poor. All right, one more.
Oh, good morning.
Oh.
I've just got back from seeing Lady Braybrook. She organises many charitable initiatives, from blankets for the needy to the collection of old toys and such items for new mothers with children.
Mm-hmm.
Today, she's asked me to make a hearty soup for the poor of the parish. It needs to be tasty and filling. For this recipe, you will need
What do we need for the poor?
bacon, butter,
Okay. Off to a good start.
onion,
Okay.
carrots,
Okay.
celery,
Okay.
yellow split peas,
Oh. Mint?
some mint,
Oh, mint's interesting. Okay.
stock,
Stock.
and to season, salt, and pepper. My yellow split peas have been soaking overnight, and Marianne has already chopped my onions and carrots.
You see what I'm saying?
So all that's left to do is to chop my celery and my bacon. Any uneaten food, if there is any, is given to feed the poor as alms at the gate. But when it is particularly cold, like now, then we ought to do a little more. And this soup will help with that.
Oh, made a buy. Hold on.
First, I'm going to fry the bacon in butter. And then I'm going to add my vegetables.
I mean, high-Q pork isn't even really all that, but...
And finally, the stock.
They're all alternatives, you know?
This recipe is from Alexis Sawyer. He's one of my heroes. He had experience establishing recipes for the poor and for the soldiers in the Crimea. He built soup kitchens in Ireland
Crimea?
during the Great Potato Famine.
Oh, my Lord Ike!
This soup needs just under an hour simmering
my Lord
to allow
Ike!
the peas to split.
Cream cheese. The cream cheesy nights. Spam. Oh, maybe I missed some spam Mitsubi, maybe, but
Just
some rice.
because one
Yeah.
is poor doesn't mean that food should be bad. I like to season my soups very well.
Was that it? Is that very well? Girl!
And I'm going to add a little mint to lift the flavour.
This pissed me off. This pissed me off. This pissed me off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This pissed me off. I'm sorry. I know this is like anal. Who cares? But okay.
Mint to lift the flavour.
Okay, so why did she like shake it in instead of just like putting it in? Just put it in. Just put it in. Like, you know, just like, you know what I mean? Just put it in there. Just dump it. Sorry. Just dump it in there. I'm gonna get this shiny Porygon. Holy shit. She knows how to be classy. Damn it.
This will help keep it warm as it gets taken to the gate. Oh, look. Some of Sylvia's bread.
Who?
There we are. Soup for the poor. Come on, we haven't got all day.
Oh, shit. Oh!
We must always remember that there are no guarantees in life. I have my savings, but I too one day will grow old and will be grateful for soup like that.
Okay, bye. See ya. I love these videos. I'm sorry. Aren't they relaxing? Aren't they nice to I don't know. Okay, back to Claire. Did I miss a video? Let me see. Oh.
So today we're globe hopping a little bit. We did Tokyo Banana, we did Tim Tams, an Australian favorite. We did, well, We sort of did Kinder Bueno. Don't worry, we're gonna come back with that one. Anyone have like a soldering iron? We're still working on the mold. But today, we're going to Mexico, and today I am recreating gansito, which I had never heard of. But I'm excited to try. I understand that these are a beloved treat in Mexico. It's a little snack cake, and what's interesting and sets it apart from, I feel like, a lot of American snack cakes is there's like a little jam in it. We actually found these locally at a Mexican grocer. Gancitos, which means little goose. I've never seen these in person, and then the boxes are unopened, so I have no idea like what size they are. Actually, now thinking about it, if this is an 8-pack, they're kind of big, right? Oh, actually, it's kind of a nice size. Cute. It is very Twinkie-like in proportion.
Oh, I like the
There's
size.
a slight
Wow.
tackiness to it. It's that kind of coating that like crackles, and of course the chocolate sprinkles on the top. I'm gonna bust it open. Ooh, ooh. The look is very pleasing. The cake looks like super light, and it's a really modest amount of filling. Ooh. Wow. It's not making me really want to eat it.
Oh, Claire, she's so.
I really just don't like the fruit and chocolate together. Ooh, the jelly is tough. It's rough. There is something very, very, very artificial tasting in the cream and the jam. The cake and the chocolate I'm into. I really think it would be so much better without the jelly. But I think a homemade version of this would be really good. I'm gonna do some measurements. So it's about 9.5 centimeters
Dude, Twinkies
long.
are so
Height
bad.
Is about 3 centimeters. The width is about 3.5 centimeters.
I didn't like Twinkies like 10 years ago. I can't even imagine with all of the corners that they cut and all the new chemicals and bleh, and like a reduction of quality of food and sizes of food over the years. I can't even imagine what they would taste like nowadays. Oh my goodness, they're probably awful.
Chocolate coating is very delicate. The cake itself is not like a perfect rectangle in terms of the cross section. There is like a divot on the top that makes room for the 2 layers of filling. The first layer of filling is the strawberry jam. Really, it's jelly.
I like the zingers, or I used to like the zingers. Again, I haven't had a Little Debbie thing in like, oh God, like maybe like 2 years, 3 years. The oatmeal cream pies are the things that I find to be the most like edible, but everything else I just
because there's no fruit pieces in it. And then there's a layer on top of that.
Cosmic brownies
that's the
I used
cream
to,
filling.
but-
Each is about 1/2 centimeter thick. And then there is the chocolate coating. The cake itself is about 3 centimeters wide, 2.5 tall. The jam does not extend all the way to the edges of the cake. There is about 1/2 centimeter bumper at the end of the cake of just cake. The illustration, obviously we've seen a lot that like the illustration does not actually match the reality of the thing. The jam is not oozing out. It's very firm. And even when I touch it, like it doesn't even get on my finger. Same with the cream filling. So it's like, I think I know what everything is. I'm thinking that the coating is a kind of poured fondant, basically. It's not just like straight chocolate. Not that any of the snack foods have straight chocolate coating, but rather than having that like hard crack of just 100% chocolate, it has a kind of suppleness to it. So now I'm going to read the ingredients. Coating, bracket, sugar,
Oh, there's gonna be so many big
hydrogenated
ingredients on
vegetable
this,
shortening,
isn't there?
parentheses, palm kernel, palm and or canola oils, close parentheses, cocoa, milk fat, soy lecithin, cinnamon, vanillin, artificial flavor, close bracket. Filling, bracket, sugar, strawberry puree, kind of impressed, pineapple puree, apple juice concentrated, glucose, cornstarch, guar gum, locust bean gum, xanthan gum, citric acid, hydrogenated vegetable shortening, parentheses, coconut oil, sodium benzoate, parentheses, preservative, carmine, parentheses, color, natural flavor, close bracket. Sugar, sprinkles, bracket, sugar, cocoa, hydrogenated vegetable shortening, parentheses, palm kernel oil, invert sugar, salt, soy lecithin, cinnamon, shellac,
Shellac,
glycerin, vegetable oil, parentheses, palm oil, preservatives, parentheses, sodium benzoate, potassium sorbate, close parentheses, close bracket, water, bleached wheat flour, eggs, hydrogenated vegetable shortening, parentheses, palm and or fractionated palm and canola oils, close parentheses, corn syrup, vegetable shortening, parentheses, canola oil, palm and fractionated palm oil, close parentheses, non-fat milk,
Dear
glycerin,
God.
dextrose, food starch modified, parentheses, corn, preservatives, parentheses, potassium sorbate, sodium propionate, sorbic acid, close parentheses.
Oh my gosh.
Salt, gelatin, gelatin, leavening, parentheses, baking soda, aluminum, sodium sulfate, propylene, glycol esters of fatty acids, natural and artificial flavor, mono and diglycerides, sodium stearoyl lactylate, enrichment, parentheses.
No, it sucks, dude. Like, all these little Debbie things, again, as a kid, I enjoyed them. But I just feel like this off feeling that, like, something's up with these. I don't know. I just... Something about them is like, if I really want this, I'm going to make it. You know what I mean? Like, if I really want this, then either I'm going to get something else, or I'm going to try my best to, like, look for another alternative. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's like, something's off. Because whenever I remember it, I think it was when I was, like, it's like I was 12 or I was 13 or 14. I was a teenager. I remember this. There was, like, these Danishes that I used to eat. And I forgot where I got them. I think they were, like, from school. Yeah, there were these Danishes. And I remember it. Like, I remember... like eating one, and one day I was just like curious because I kind of give it like heartburn or whatever, and I looked at the ingredients list, and the whole fucking package was just filled with fucking like this shit, like ingredient list all down the package. And ever since then I was like, I don't know, ever since then these like prepackaged like sweet things or whatever, I get like fucky about. I'm like, what the hell is in these? Why they got so many goddamn fucking ingredients? There's like 200 ingredients. Like, what? So it scared me. I don't know. So like ever since then I've been kind of like eating them less. But you know, I'll enjoy some here and there, but like definitely not like an everyday thing.
Thiamine mononitrate, riboflavin, niacin, folic acid, reduced iron, zinc oxide, close parentheses. This is a very long ingredient list. We bought these here in New York, in person, not ordered from the internet. Everything, all the branding, all the writing, everything on the packaging is in English. And it says distributed by Bimbo Bakeries USA. But this is a product in Mexico, so it's like, it might be that these are manufactured in the US, I don't know. And so it's actually a different process and different ingredient list compared to the ones that are like made in Mexico and consumed in Mexico. I don't know. We did find that with Tim Tams, right? That possibly the version that is available in the US is not the same as the Australian version. So I don't know if this is the same, but this is what's in this particular box. That's quite a list. What I'm learning is that invert sugar, it's really interesting that there's pineapple puree, apple juice concentrate. Like there is stuff in here that's like actual food, theoretically. So the coating is basically cocoa, fat, cinnamon. That's really interesting. I'm gonna add, I love the idea of like adding a little cinnamon to it. It doesn't give me a ton of clues about the cream filling, but there is corn syrup and gelatin. So that to me is saying that it is like a marshmallow. Here's my game plan. 1 is make sprinkles. 2, I'm gonna bake the sponge. 3 is gonna be strawberry jelly. It's strawberry season, so it's kind of works out. And 4 is going to be cream filling. And then 5 is going to be the chocolate fondant and assembly. Gansito sprinkle, take 1. I have some egg whites already in the fridge from making ice cream. I'm just gonna grab some cocoa
the grasshopper
powdered
pie was
sugar
so good.
and
We can watch it after this.
And then I just need a sheet tray with some parchment.
Oh, it was such a brilliant video.
I'm not really gonna measure this. I'm going to just kind of do it by sight and feel. Basically what you want is like as much sugar as possible bound together with egg white. And you need like a very, very thick, stiff mixture. So I'm gonna start with a little egg white. And we're not going for something really that has any kind of like flavor on its own. It's gonna taste like cocoa just because I'm adding cocoa to it. I really need a very small amount of egg white. All right, so I'm gonna start by whisking this. I'm gonna add just a little pinch of salt, mostly because it helps to break up and loosen the egg whites a little bit. Now I'm going to add some powdered sugar. With powdered sugar, it always looks like more than it really is, but it will thin out. And I'm gonna add a little bit of cocoa. Same thing with cocoa, a little bit goes a long way. And once cocoa powder hits anything liquid, it darkens quite a bit. I'm just gonna keep adding powdered sugar and cocoa until I have the color and consistency that I want, which is something very, very stiff and pipeable. Something that will hold its shape when I pipe it. You know, I think I have a little bit of black cocoa. I could use some of that. Let's see what color we get. And if I need to darken it, I can add a little black cocoa. So black cocoa is like a cocoa powder that's been like ultra alkalized, and it makes it very, very dark. It's what like Oreos are made from. I'm gonna grab some because I want the color. And this is already a Dutch processed cocoa, which means that it already is alkalized. I do like that there's a little bit of a color contrast between the sprinkle and the coating. The coating is a little bit more like chocolatey brown, and the sprinkles are darker. That color looks good, but I need the mixture to be a little bit stiffer. So more powdered sugar. So I think I'm close. You can see that it's getting so thick that it's difficult to whisk. What I really need is something that is going to hold its shape when I pipe it in super, super fine, thin rows. I don't want it to be so firm that I can't pipe it. I overshot it a little bit. I'm gonna add a drop or two of water, truly like a drop. So we have this very, very thick, still sort of like pourable, or like it still kind of has an oozing texture, but it's really, really stiff. So now I'm gonna get it into my piping bag, which I'm gonna fit with my round pastry tip. This is nice, it's pipeable. I don't have to apply too much pressure. I'm gonna hold it a little bit above the parchment. I'm gonna basically make this line in long rows, and I'm just letting it fall onto the baking sheet. And I can even lead the line a little bit. So I'm gonna repeat this, make maybe between a half a dozen and a dozen lines, and then we're just gonna set them aside and let them dry while I go on to the other components. I wanna change the order a little bit. I'm thinking about the strawberry jelly, and I think it's gonna take a while. So I think I wanna do strawberry jelly first, because sponge actually is pretty quick. Strawberries don't have a lot of natural pectin. Pectin is in certain fruits that cause jelly and jam to gel, and strawberries don't have a lot of it. So we also have some apple trees outside that have some unripe apples on them, and those have a ton of pectin. So I'm gonna use a technique that I used to make the jelly when I did Uncrustables, the grape jelly, which is to make a kind of pectin stock and use that to make my strawberry jelly.
Oh, she's so
fucking
cool.
And I'm cutting them just to expose the flesh.
She's so cool and smart. Oh God, if I knew her as a kid, like, I'd want to be like her. She'd be like my biggest role model. She's so smart. And she makes such good food. And she's so funny. And she loves cats. And she's so pretty. And she has chickens. Like, Claire's so cool. Oh my God.
Let me grab my sugar. So I want all the berries coated. Now I want to cover this really, really tightly with some plastic wrap. The idea is to create an airtight seal. On top of the saucepan, I'm going to turn it down so that it's just at like a
Say something nice
simmer.
about Quan.
So we're going to leave this here, and basically what happens is the heat from underneath and the pressure that builds beneath the plastic wrap really extracts the juice, and then we're going to strain it, and that's going to be the base of our jelly. While that's warming, I'm going to go outside and pick some unripe apples. Can I pull off these? What variety is this?
I think these are Gold Rush.
Is this a Gold Rush?
I think
Oh,
so.
I don't want to pick the Gold Rush. Oops.
That's like...
Oops.
You could do better.
I pruned it. Sorry. Oops. This is the 4th or 5th summer of these trees. So they're still like taking root. A lot of times we'll pick the fruit so that it goes into root production. And so I don't feel bad about picking off some of these. It's hard to pick them.
You gotta twist it. You gotta go
I'm
like
twisting.
5 rotations.
5 rotations. Okay, all right. Okay, and I'm twisting. Oh yeah, okay, twisting, yeah, works better. I'll take some of the really gnarly looking ones. So here I have a few handfuls of these little immature unripe apples. These are full of pectin. We're gonna make our little pectin stock. Let's take a quick look at our strawberries. They are already starting to swim in this like very dark concentrated syrup. I wanna wash my apples. So I'm going to leave the apples whole. Stems, seeds, cores, skins, all of it. And I'm just gonna cut them in half because they're small. And they're gonna go in my saucepan. It's like all core and seed. That's what I want. So I have all the apples cut up. Now I'm gonna cover this with just some plain water, and I'm gonna get it on the stove behind me while my strawberries are cooking, and I wanna boil it hard. Hard boil to really, like, as quickly as possible, extract as much pectin as possible. The strawberries will be done soon, but the pectin stock can take a while. So now I'm gonna pivot again back to sponge. I'm basically making the kind of standard sponge that I make. It's like very all-purpose. I make it for a lot of different applications, but it's like a chiffon cake. So it's an oil-based sponge cake. One thing I really like about this recipe is you don't have to prepare the pan. I bake this and a lot of other sponge cakes in a totally ungreased pan. So I have an 8x8 pan, and I'm baking in a pan with high sides. I'm not doing it in a baking sheet because I need some height to the sponge. I need the sponge to be at least 2.5 centimeters tall. The divot I'm gonna make by digging out the sponge, I'm not gonna bake it with a divot in it. I think that would be too challenging.
What about some cinnamon?
There was no cinnamon in the cake. Was there some in the strawberry, maybe? No, not in the filling. I don't really want to put any cinnamon in the sponge. I just don't think, I think I want it to be a blank canvas. So I'm going to separate my eggs. I'm going to add half the sugar. And I'm going to add a pinch of salt and my cream of tartar. The cream of tartar is an acid, so it's a stabilizing agent for egg whites. And we want stable egg whites because we want a sponge that is, like, you know, raised from all the air that I'm working into the egg whites and is going to stay at the height that it bakes to. The reason I start with the egg whites is because I don't have to clean the beaters if I do the egg whites first and the yolk second. So I have my egg whites at pretty firm peaks. Now I'm going to set these aside and move to my yolks. I don't have to wash the beaters. I'm going to add the rest of my sugar to my yolks and start by beating these together. I'm going to turn off my strawberries, by the way. I think they're done. And they can just hang out and continue to release their liquid. I'm going to stream in my oil. The milk goes in. It's cold, but that's okay because I'm using oil and not butter. So I'm going to add some vanilla. And now I'm going to add my flour. I'm going to just quickly beat this in. And now the next step for the sponge is to fold my egg whites into my yolk mixture. I feel like these could be a little stiffer, but I'm just going to go with it. So I'm folding this together gently. This goes into my pan, totally ungreased. And now one thing I do, I bang the pan on the counter a few times, and that helps to pop some of the larger air bubbles. And this is gonna bake, it's probably gonna take like 20 minutes or so. I'm gonna grab...
This is running out of liquid.
Yeah, I'm gonna put in a little more water. I'm gonna cook this until the apples are basically falling apart. So we want it to be evenly golden brown across the surface and springy to the touch in the center. Here's how we want to cool this. So as soon as I take it out, it's going to start to deflate a little bit. So I cool it upside down like you would an angel food cake, same idea. And because I didn't grease the bottom or the sides, it's going, well, it's already tall, but it's not going to fall. So I'm going to cool it like that. The bottom of the cake is going to be the top of the gancitos. Back to jelly. So I have some cheesecloth here. I want to strain my strawberry liquid. A lot of times the individual tiny strawberry seeds get into the liquid, so I want to take those out. The color is this like intense ruby jewel tone. It's so pretty. I'm just gonna gently press. So you can save these berries. They are sweetened. You can mix them into yogurt, blend them into a smoothie, but they're not very flavorful. Like all the flavor is in the liquid below. I mean, they're so tasty. I'm gonna turn off my pectin stock, and now I'm gonna strain that. The color is good. The color is telling me that I have this pectin-rich liquid. I can like do another round of boiling on these apples and make a little bit more because they're not quite falling apart. Like they're soft but not mushy. So I'm gonna let that drain. I'm gonna clean out the saucepan and then I'm gonna basically combine them and start to cook it down, and that's gonna be our jelly. Ganzito jelly B, take 2. Ow, ow, ow.
Try again, second sticks.
Ow. How'd that happen? My finger got stuck. Second sticks. I have this beautiful liquid. I'm gonna add it to my saucepan. I also need to add a little bit of lemon juice. Pectin also needs acid to set. The lemon juice is there for the pectin, but also just to like brighten up the flavor and cut through some of the sweetness. And I'm going to add, thank goodness I don't have to make a lot of this. I'm gonna start with a 1/2 cup of this liquid because I haven't reduced it further. Wait, I had a 1/2 cup. I don't know why I just measured. Okay, we're gonna go with all of it and just see what happens. I'm gonna start cooking this down. Let's see where I am temperature-wise. So I'm at 218, 219. Why don't I do the wrinkle test? Because I'm in that range for setting, 217 to 222. Once you can see that it's kind of set, like the margins are holding, you run your finger through it. Okay, I'm not there yet. It didn't wrinkle. I need to keep going. I'm gonna put the plate back in the freezer, and I'm gonna cook it until 222. Okay, I'm at 2, oh, I overshot it, guys. All right, I just killed the heat. I went a little above 222. I'm gonna grab that plate and do another quick test. If it doesn't set, I think that means that I have the wrong proportion of pectin and or sugar. And if it sets really firm, it's actually good. I want a very firm set. It wrinkled. It was subtle. It wasn't like a decisive wrinkle, but I don't know. I'm gonna go with it. Oh, it unmolded itself. It's a nicely baked sponge. So one thing I wanna do is I'm gonna flip this over. There's a layer of film that develops on top of a sponge cake when it's baking, and I need to remove this, and that's gonna expose the crumb. So I'm just actually using my fingertips to like rub off this film. The film is a little unpleasant. It's just like super eggy and a little sticky. Almost has like an underbaked quality even though it's fully baked. This is not delicious, so we're gonna get rid of that. So my ganzitos might end up being a tiny bit smaller than the original, just because of the dimensions of the cake that I have here. I wanna start to portion it. The crumb looks great. I feel like I could have baked it a little tiny bit longer. Like it's very moist, but I don't know if it's gonna end up being a bad thing. Plus when I cut it and I have all that exposed surface area, it might dry out a little bit. I'm definitely good because the thickness is 3 centimeters. I am going to level it a little bit. So see how I have like a raised border around it? That's because like the sides stick as the cake begins to fall. And really I'm just taking off those borders. Flavor is great, delicious, not too sweet, so eggy and good. Vanilla too. I'm a little short. This is 8.5 centimeters here. That's at the narrowest point. So now I'm going to basically do generous 3 centimeter bars, almost like 3.25 centimeters. This is a bird beak knife. It's just really, really sharp and precise. So I'm kind of just like freehand going in and leaving a little border. I'm at maybe like maybe a 40-degree angle or so. And I'm just carving out this kind of trough. I just am using this as a reference for, well, mine's a lot more yellow than their cake. One thing to note about the ganzito is that the edges are kind of rounded. It's not like so cube shaped. So I might need to kind of do some rounding, even just kind of roughing it up. I think that's sort of like enough, just to take off that sharp kind of cut face. I'm happy with that, that looks good. I'm gonna repeat that now with the remaining 8 pieces of sponge. So I'm gonna do a test, and I just wanna make sure that the jelly isn't being absorbed into the sponge. It is a little bit getting pulled into it. So in the original, there is like such a clear line between jelly and cake, and the cake isn't like dyed from the jelly, from it pulling it through. I think mine is going to do that. I think this could be a little bit thicker, a little bit more solid. I'm gonna just try to chill it over a little ice. It's hard to tell if it's working because I'm stirring it, so it's like staying, it's like not setting because I'm stirring it partly. It's definitely thickened. I'm gonna just leave it because I can see that the test I did, the sponge really did kind of like pull in and absorb some of the jelly, and I don't really want that. So I'm gonna set these aside and I'm gonna pivot to the marshmallow, and then hopefully by then this is set enough that I can just do the fill. For marshmallow, I have my egg whites here. These are gonna go into my bowl. Let me start softening my gelatin. I need cold water, and to that I'm going to add powdered gelatin. and I just sprinkle it over top. So I'm gonna let that sit, and that gelatin is going to soften. You have to soften gelatin before you can melt it. This is just light corn syrup. Now to this, I'm going to add my water. I'm gonna add my sugar. I wanna bring this up to 240 Fahrenheit. So this is coming up to a boil. I have it still over medium. Once it gets to around the 220 mark, I'm going to start to whip my egg whites. You need to have the egg whites whipped to at least soft peaks, because if you pour it into just like liquid egg whites, it's not gonna whip. I'm gonna add a little bit of salt to my egg whites. Cream of tartar helps to stabilize the egg whites. I'm in the low 220s already, so I'm gonna start beating my egg whites. 228, 229. All right, I'm almost there. So here I am at 235, 36. I'm gonna put my induction on 240 so that I know it's not gonna go over. And I'm gonna keep beating these. Here's the gelatin that's been softening. You can see how it's sort of solidified, and it makes this sort of like clump. My egg whites are ready. Let's see where I am on this syrup. Oh, I'm there. So in goes the gelatin. That's going to melt. I'm gonna just stir that through. Okay, and now this gets streamed into my egg whites. I want to continue whipping this until it's like very, very stiff and glossy. It's gonna take several minutes, especially with this hand mixer, which isn't super powerful. I just wanna get my pastry bag prepped and ready to go. This is like a basket weave tip. It kind of is like the width of the little channel that I created in each little cake. So I think this will work well. This mixture has gotten very thick. The mixer is having sort of like a hard time getting through it. So I know it's about ready. I'm gonna add my vanilla. It doesn't really have a lot of flavor. Vanilla is kind of like the only thing that gives it any kind of taste. So I just wanna mix that in, and then I'm gonna get it in my piping bag. So now I wanna close up my piping bag. Try to eliminate creating any big air pockets. So now let me grab the jam, which has set up a little. It's definitely thickened. I'm hoping that there's less absorption into the sponge. It's still a little bit fluid. Part of what I think is going on is that it takes a pretty long time for pectin to achieve its full set, but we have to kind of move on. So I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna fill the layer of jelly. I'm feeling very good about this now. Now I'm gonna take my piping bag, and I have a smooth side and a serrated side. I'm gonna pipe it smooth side up. I just wanna like get total coverage across the jelly. They look great. I'm super, super happy with this. One thing I do wanna do before I pop these in the fridge so that everything has a chance to set, so I wanna take my little spatula and kind of smooth out the edges alongside that line of marshmallow and almost like round it off. Make it kind of like ever so slightly domed. So really what I wanna do is just take the spatula and drag the marshmallow down. And that's just so that when I coat them, there isn't like such a hard line. And this is also helping to seal the jelly inside the marshmallow. These are gonna go into the fridge. Everything is gonna set nicely. And then I'm gonna turn to the coating. I got my confectioner's sugar, gonna add a little salt, corn syrup.
The music this episode is so good.
Warm water, hot tap water. I am gonna put in a pinch of cinnamon. I don't really want it to be like noticeably spicy, just a hint. So I gotta melt this chocolate. I'm gonna do this in the microwave.
So you don't have to temper it.
Nope. No tempered chocolate here. Let's look at the sprinkles while we're waiting.
Oh, fuck me. Did I
So
get it?
really the sprinkles should have like 24 hours to dry. They really kind of need more time, but I don't think we really have a choice here. I think we gotta proceed.
Damn it.
No, because it's really like it's not a temperature thing, it's more like a dehydration thing. I'm gonna use my bench scraper to just kind of like just separate the lines from the parchment. And now I'm gonna break them up. I'm going to sift these just to get rid of teeny tiny particles that are not going to look very good. So now this chocolate goes into the fondant mixture. Definitely this needs thinning. I'm gonna add a little warm water. I am going to zap this in the microwave for a little bit to warm it up so it becomes more fluid, and I might have to additionally thin it with water, hot water.
See if it does it. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1.
So crazy. So warming this mixture has made it a lot more fluid. I think the color is nice. I like that the sprinkles are darker than the coating, just as they are in the original. I'm gonna try enrobing my first one. So I'm gonna grab the cakes from the fridge and my hot water. Maybe it's a little thick, so I might want to add a little bit of hot water, but a very small amount. I'm going to start by coating the bottom. It's a little thick, but let's see. Next, ladling the glaze over top. It is definitely a little on the thick side.
It's almost like it's gonna crack in half.
Oh man. Eee. I maybe need like 2 forks. Thank you. Let me just get it on my sheet tray. So the glaze is a little thick and it's drying pretty quickly. The sprinkles aren't even adhering. I gotta thin it out. Okay, let's try it with this texture. Definitely more fluid. Coating the bottom. This looks so good. Let's get the sprinkles on top before it dries too much. I think that that works. They're a little irregular, but so are the original. So I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna dip the rest of them. That method of like getting the bottom coated and then enrobing, kind of little tap taps, sprinkling the sprinkles over while it's still wet, and then onto the sheet tray. It looks really good. I think just room temp and they'll set up. I will probably pop them in the fridge, which is gonna help the chocolate harden. I'll check in probably in 20 minutes, and then we're gonna do our tasting. I am so pleased with how they turned out. I think the dimensions, they're maybe not exact, they're a little shorter and a little, like not quite as long, but I personally think it looks more appealing than the original. And the color is also much warmer because there's like actual chocolate in it. There's like a little gray. I wanna see how the marshmallow and how the jelly has set.
Oh, hers is so pretty.
So good. It really looks like the box, right? Doesn't it like really look like the box? I do think the jelly could be a little bit more set. The thickness of the coating is really similar. Mine smells like chocolate and strawberry. Smells better, frankly. I do think that mine's gonna be very sweet. And that's just because the components are very sweet. Fondant is sweet, jelly is sweet, marshmallow is sweet. So hopefully the chocolate and the cake kind of helps to balance stuff out, but there's kind of no way around it. It is what it is. Also keeping in mind that I don't really like the combination of fruit and chocolate. The texture is really nice. Cake is very soft, very tender. The jelly is too sweet. That's my problem. I mean, I would eat more of it.
I would eat more of it.
I feel really good about this one. I do think that the skills are building as we keep doing different treats. That's kind of gratifying, and it does make me feel like just more prepared to do more. So as far as like snack cakes go, this one isn't my favorite. I don't love the fruit chocolate combination, but I think to give it a little credit, from a texture standpoint, I do kind of get it. It is like a fun, satisfying thing to eat. And it's really fun getting to like learn about the very specific snack foods that are popular in different countries. So we will take suggestions in the comments below. We do look at them and see what is popular and what ideas you guys have. So we're happy to hear them. So leave your suggestion in the comments, and we're gonna bring you more episodes of Claire Recreates. They're getting more fun, which I'm really glad about. So thank you so much for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
What is a Tam Tam? Did I watch this one?
Tim Tam intro take 1.
Could you start by saying, "What's up, YouTube"?
What's up, YouTube? I'm Chris. We're in my home kitchen, and today I'm making Tim Tams, the Australian delight. So today's episode of Claire Recreates, we have put a pin in Kinder Bueno. I would say the circumstances were challenging, the subject was challenging, and today I need a win. I have zero history with Tim Tams. The history began about 4 days ago when these arrived in the mail because I couldn't find them at my local stores. I love trying stuff from around the world, and I just know that they are a favorite store-bought treat invented and made in Australia. Tim Tams are to Australia as Oreos are to the US, I think.
Oh, wow.
I just know that they are beloved. Australia's favorite biscuits. There is no substitute is also what it says. But mine's not gonna be a substitute. It's just gonna be its own thing. Original cookies. Biscuits, cookies, the packaging says both. Created in 1964, Tim Tam is Australia's most loved and most iconic chocolatey biscuit. Indulge in irresistible layers of Tim Tam with a mouth-watering combination of smooth chocolatey coating, crunchy cookie, and luscious velvety center. What more could you wish for? Do Australians refer, like in the US, these would be a cookie. In England, they would be biscuits. So what do they call it in Australia?
Biscuit.
Someone let us know in the comments. I really like the sleeve that they come in. They're very pleasingly packaged. I'm gonna pull one out.
Oh, they look so pretty.
Look like something I want to eat. I love sandwich cookies. The color is a little bit beige for it being chocolate. I'll say that. And it's actually kind of starting to melt in my hands already.
Oh,
which means, do I have to temper the chocolate? Maybe not. Doesn't have much smell. And the smell that I'm getting is not really a chocolate smell, but let's just taste.
Is it soft on the inside?
Very pleasing texture.
Okay.
Very crisp cookie component.
Okay.
Similar to Oreo in the way that like the filling mixes with the sort of dry, crunchy cookie in a
Nice.
good way. Plus this has the added coating from outside. So texturally, great eating experience. The flavor, not so much. Has a hard to place flavor that reads as like being a little bit malted, but I almost get more of that flavor than I get of chocolate. And like, look at how melty it's getting. That meltiness over for my fingers probably actually helps a lot in terms of eating because it means it's going to melt really fast when you're chewing it and it's in your mouth, and that contributes to the experience of it. But to me, Tim Tams falls into the same lane as like every other thing I've ever done on this show. The texture is great. The flavor needs improvement. But like I'm eating the whole thing. The cookie to me is just like a very basic kind of wafer style, like butter cookie that you bake all the way through. So it's dry and crisp all the way through. And it has a kind of crumb to it, like a lightness. So it's like, it's leavened. There's some baking powder, baking soda. The eating experience of when you bite down, you don't crush the filling and it doesn't squeeze out between the two cookies. So I think I want to try to achieve that. One thing I want to note is the like textured chocolate waviness on the surface. It really starts to melt immediately in the hand. Is it part of the point of the thing that it melts quickly? So it cuts in half really cleanly. The biscuit is sort of a medium pale brown. The filling is kind of the same color as the coating, which is also kind of pale. I'm gonna try to really nail the proportions and the dimensions, but mine is gonna be a lot darker than this. I can already tell you. It's just how it's gonna look. Is the filling the same as the chocolate coating? I don't know. The texture is different in the illustration, but I don't know. Let me do some measurements of the whole thing. I do like the size. The size is kind of like a pleasant, like 3-bite thing. So it's about 6 centimeters by 3. As far as the height of everything all together, this is 1.3 centimeters. And then I'll do a quick sort of cross section. Each layer is kind of 3 to 4 millimeters. I think that's all the measurements I need. So here is the exposed filling and here's a whole one. There is a color difference and also just a textural difference. I do think that the filling is its own thing. The cookie component, really so thin. It's much thinner than I thought I was gonna have to make them. And this is after it's baked. So this is after, there's maybe some puffing from the leavening. This is really key for me to see because I'm gonna have to roll whatever cookie dough I make extremely thin. Really, really thin. Not very sweet. It really has kind of almost a graham cracker texture. This is what makes these good. I think that this is one case where reading the ingredients is not really gonna help me, but I'm gonna take a look. Let's see what they are. Ingredients: sugar, wheat flour, vegetable oils, parentheses, palm, shea nut and/or sow, milk, cocoa butter, chocolate liqueur, golden syrup, parentheses, sugar, comma water. And then contains 2% or less of ammonium bicarbonate, butter oil, our friend butter oil, which is basically ghee, caramel color, cornstarch, soy lecithin, polyglycerol, polyricinolate, natural and artificial flavors, cocoa powder, salt, baking soda, red 40, yellow 6, blue 1, yellow 5, coconut eggs. Very interesting. Cocoa powder is far at the end of the list of the 2% or less ingredients. Well, the chocolate liquor is one of the main ingredients, but then we get the last ingredients being coconut and eggs. Very interesting. Primarily what we have here though is a treat made of sugar, flour, oils, and some amount of chocolate. Sal oil is a type of vegetable oil extracted from the seeds of the sal tree. I wonder if that's something, which is native to the Indian subcontinent. Sal oil is sometimes used as a substitute for cocoa butter in the production of chocolate or similar products, especially in regions where it's more economically available. I don't think the point here is to use cocoa butter. The point here is to use chocolate, which contains cocoa butter, and is going to make the flavor more chocolatey, which I think is what we all want here. Tim Tam. Tim, I would love to know where the name comes from. Step 1, make cookies / biscuits. 2, make filling. 3 is going to be assemble, and 4 is going to be enrobe. By the way, I saved it. We'll come back. Kinder Bueno, we haven't forgotten. Definitely not forgotten. I pulled some ingredients last night, just knowing that I was going to be kind of making like a chocolate biscuit type cookie, and I'm going to go with a pretty traditional, like, you know, wafer style cookie. Butter, flour, some cocoa powder, sugar. Should I add a little malted milk powder? Sure. I do feel like it has a little bit of a malted flavor, although there's no indication of it on the ingredients. And what I might be picking up on is like some off flavor from some of like the oils or something. Or almost like in the way that cocoa butter sometimes has like a flavor that you could confuse for malt, but
make the cookie you want.
Yeah, okay, make the cookie I want. All right, so this is malted milk powder. I had an egg, which I had to put in here because Archie loves to knock eggs off the counter. I have both baking soda and powder out, but I'm gonna actually only use powder, and that's because I'm using a Dutch processed cocoa powder and natural cocoa powder. So cocoa powder just sort of made from the cacao plant is naturally acidic, but when it's Dutch processed, the acidity is neutralized. So I don't have the presence of an acid to react against baking soda, so I'm going to use powder, which has its own reagent, basically. So I'm going to weigh 50 grams or a half a cup. I'm going to add 2 tablespoons malted milk powder. This is a teaspoon of kosher salt. Then I have 1.5 cups of all-purpose flour. This is going to go in. And then I'm going to do a half a teaspoon of baking powder. This is a 1/4 teaspoon measure, so I'll do 2 of these. So I'm mixing all my dry ingredients. Just want to whisk this together. This bowl is a little bit on the small side. You can see the color of this is already like darker than the biscuit itself, and as soon as cocoa powder hits any kind of moisture, the shade is going to deepen a lot. I have a stick of butter. This is at room temp, and I think I'm going to mix this biscuit dough by hand. I don't really feel like getting my mixer out. So 3/4 cup of sugar is 150 grams. I'm going to lightly cream together the butter and the sugar by hand. I also got my oven preheating, 350, kind of, you know, the very standard baking temp. The base recipe, wafer cookie, it's kind of it's really adapted from this chocolate wafer from a famous cookbook author whose specialty is chocolate, named Alice Medrich. It's a well-known recipe, and so this is kind of modified from a modified version of that. I mean, I think the only variable here that I'm unsure of is like the amount of leavening, like how much baking powder to add. And I think really what this is going to be about is getting it really thin, because when it bakes, it's going to puff up from the baking powder. So I'm just kind of creaming this together till it's a little bit light and fluffy. So now I'm going to add my egg. And I'm also going to add 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract. So now dry ingredients go in. I'm using this Dutch processed cocoa powder, which has kind of a red tint. So this is going to make like a very richly colored dough, very different than the Tim Tam. And generally speaking, with a cookie dough like this, the stiffer the dough, meaning the higher the proportion of dry ingredients, the less it's going to spread, the more it'll hold its shape. But again, I can always reshape the cookies after baking if I need to. What I'm really mostly concerned about is the proper thickness, and I can always figure out the dimensions after they're baked. It's a little crumbly. I'm going to work this a little bit with my hand inside the bowl just to bring it together, to make sure it's evenly mixed. So here is my cookie dough. I'm going to use biscuit and cookie interchangeably. I mean, it looked really dry when I was adding the dry ingredients, but it's actually, you know, it's a relatively soft, but it's easy. It's not sticky. It's easy to handle. I am going to roll this out between 2 pieces of parchment paper. I'm going to start with just a half of the dough because I need to roll it extremely thin. I'm going to set the other half aside. I don't really want to add much extra flour because I don't want to dry it out. So I'm just going to kind of get it going. And I have a feeling that for the thickness that I'm going for, which is like basically like under 2 millimeters, or about 2 millimeters, I might cover most of this piece of parchment. I do want to just cover that dough while it's sitting there. I mean, one thing that occurred to me is like, I could even try to use a pasta roller to get this dough to a really, really even thickness and like put it with both sheets of parchment paper through the pasta roller. I can get it that thin. The question is, can I get it that even? So one important thing when you're rolling out between 2 pieces of parchment paper, especially if, you know, if there's any kind of moisture in the dough, you'll end up getting wrinkles in the parchment. So it's important to lift up and replace the parchment as you work to prevent big wrinkles in the dough. Another thing that I could do is to try to find some kind of guides, like these skewers. These are 3 millimeter in diameter. So you know what? I'm gonna cut this. There we go. What was I gonna get out of here? Okay. So this even, now I'm learning, this was too large of a piece of dough to start because I have to get it so thin. I trimmed the dough to make a smaller slab. I put my skewers as my guardrails basically to even out the thickness. Now I'm gonna move them down and roll the bottom half. And you know what? I don't even really need to roll. I can kind of drag. What I want to do is I want to quickly chill this, and I'll cut a couple cookies from the chilled slab, or maybe, yeah, it should be chilled first. And then we'll do a little bake test. So I'm just going to actually pop this in the freezer for like 2 minutes, and then I'll cut out a couple rectangles and get them in the oven. I was like, whose phone is going off? That would be mine. That's my timer. That was 8 minutes. And about 30 seconds ago, I started to smell the cookies. So I think they're done. Let's take a look. They really didn't spread much. They look really good. I can tell from touching them that they're done. They spread very minimally. I would really just go in and clean up the sides. I want to show you how I'm going to make the shape very, very even. You just take a little rasp grater. The edge just got a little bit wavy. Just needs like 1 or 2 passes, and I'm kind of rounding off the corners a little. I'm going to break it in half and see the texture. Looks pretty good. I feel like it looks a lot like the kind of inside crumb of the biscuits. I think it might be a little on the tall side. Oh yeah, we're at a 1/2 centimeter, 5 millimeters. So I think pasta roller it is. I have the 2 rollers set to the widest setting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this slab here in half and try to transfer half of it to this other piece of parchment. That did not work. So the idea here is that I'm kind of making like packets of dough inside the parchment, and I'm going to run the packet through the roller. So here's one packet. Let's just try this, see if it works. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, well. A little bit squeeze out the top. So, all right, now let's uncover this and see. Looks good. I mean, the top part got a little messed up, but I just cut that off and reuse the scraps. But that's a pretty good looking, very, very even slab of dough. I am going to repeat that with the second slab. While these are chilling, I'll roll more and hopefully get a bunch of these baked. Tim Tam biscuit, take 8. So 10 minutes just went by. I can smell the biscuit. It looks good. They're done. I can tell because they're a little darker around the edge, and I don't want to bake them anymore at 350 because I don't want them to overbake, like get burned. There's a little bit of bubbling that happens from just air underneath the cookie, but that's okay. Those can be on the bottom. I'm going to see if I really need to actually dehydrate them. These are thinner than before. They're very crisp. I don't even know if I need to dehydrate these. You tell me. What do you think?
Huh.
Very light and crisp, right?
You don't need to do that.
All right. What I think I want to do now is match them up. Start to kind of assemble my little sandwiches. Even though I measured very carefully, they're not all the same size. So, like, you know, this one's a little thinner than that one. So I want to start to just kind of match them up generally in size. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to trim them together. I'm not going to belabor this process too much. Well, broke one. This is just about getting the two cookies to be the same size and to be straight. So here I have my sandwich cookie, same size. I feel so good about this. The cookies are great, great texture. That's what I was going for. I have somehow ended up with a perfect 20. And now I'm going to go on to the filling, which I've been thinking about this whole time, and I have a plan. I'm going to make a whipped ganache. A kind of classic ganache or traditional ganache. Really, it means equal parts cream and chocolate melted together. And this is a mixture that's used to make truffles, for example. All right, 200 grams. So I'm gonna do 200 grams of cream. I could heat this up on the stove, but it's already in a microwave safe measuring cup, so I'm just gonna put it in the microwave. I want it to be kind of at like a simmer. I'm gonna watch it. It might take a minute, but it might take less, but it might take more. So my hot cream is going to go over the chocolate. It's going to melt the chocolate. I'm going to add to this a little pinch of salt onto my stand mixer. And I'm going to let this sit until the chocolate is melted, and then I'm going to start to mix it with the whisk attachment. Really what's best is to mix it to melt the chocolate and incorporate everything until smooth, and then let it sit until room temperature or close to room temperature to whip it. But if I were to put the whisk on now, it speeds up that process anyway. So I'm just going to move right into that. After 5 minutes or more, I think the chocolate is melted. I'm going to turn on my mixer. I'm going to make guidelines on my parchment, just to help me make sure I'm piping straight. And once I see it kind of looks like buttercream, like frosting consistency, it's ready to go. Okay. It looks really good, beautiful texture, firm peak buttercream texture, but it has a limited working time because if it gets too cool, it's gonna start to sort of set. So I wanna quickly get it into my pastry bag and start to pipe it in rows. It's really good. I mean, it's good quality milk chocolate and cream, so how bad could it be? Plus a little salt. Milk chocolate, I feel like, I don't know why, but sometimes I think it's like, oh, if you're like a real chocolate lover, you don't like milk chocolate. I love milk chocolate, what's not to like? So I'm going to carefully lift up the sides of my piping bag. So I pressed out all the air and pushed the whole mixture down into the bottom of the bag. And now I'm going to start piping. And I'm going to follow these rows. We'll see about the thickness. I can always squish it a little bit to flatten the filling. I'll probably do a few more just because I have more in the bag. I'm also very aware that I'm not actually piping them terribly straight, but it's actually kind of hard to do. I think that this is going to set hard. I'm more accustomed to working with ganache with dark chocolate, which is a firmer set than milk, but I'm fairly confident that if I stick this in the fridge, it'll harden and I'll be able to cut and fill. But I'm going to leave the rest in the bag just in case it doesn't happen, and I actually just need to pipe it onto the cookies. See, it's a little bit narrow. You know, I have a new plan. New plan. I'm gonna do a full slab of this and then cut it. I wish now that I didn't have these groove marks in my parchment. I'm just gonna make one big slab and then cut it like I cut the cookies. The piping was helpful though in getting things quickly to like a thin, even layer. I'm gonna stick this in the fridge. So one of my concerns is that, especially if the filling is hardened, that I might get some little air bubbles between the cookie and the filling, especially if the filling is like set and hard. So one thought I had is to basically take some of the filling and like scrape it, like spackle in some of the holes with the filling to make a flat surface, but it won't take me long, and I'm just gonna do it while I wait for the rest of the filling to set. The question is, will it be firm enough for me to like cut it and place the filling on? So it's set, like it's firm. It's not coming off on my finger. I'm sort of eyeballing this just as a test. Didn't totally work. Maybe the best bet is just to like apply it with my offset. And then to just kind of eyeball that 2 millimeter thickness. Maybe this didn't quite come together in the way I thought it would, and where I could like punch out rectangles and a filling and put them on the cookies, but it's set enough that I can just kind of spread it. I'm gonna start assembling, get them all put together, and then throw them in the fridge to try to prevent some softening while I melt some chocolate. And you know what? I don't think I'm gonna temper this chocolate. I just don't. Why? I just want them to be able to break cleanly when you bite into them, and for the filling not to get squished out. I'm gonna get these in the fridge, kind of clean up a little, and then get some chocolate melting for enrobing. And while I'm over at the fridge, I'll cross off steps 2 and 3. Make filling and assemble. These feel really good. After resting in the fridge, they feel nice and sturdy with that filling. So here's my melted chocolate. I'm gonna turn the heat down. I'm gonna leave it over the water so that it just keeps the mixture warm and fluid. I got my fork, I got my spoon. So I just threw the whole cookie in there to get it coated. Now grabbing it with the fork, and like intense, Because it is such a thin layer, intense tapping of the excess. I want to be especially conscious of excess because the cookies themselves are cold, and so it is going to make that chocolate actually set faster. And then actually I like this cake tester because it helps me lift it off of the fork without getting a fingerprint in it. All right, these are gonna go into the fridge to fully set. I'm just gonna do a quick cleanup and then we get to taste them and do a little side by side. I mean, it's spring, so it's lighter later, but I've never finished this early. Feels amazing. One concern is maybe the chocolate's a little thick, and then my second concern is maybe that the filling is a little bit on the soft side. All right, so here they are. I have some favorites already. This one I really like. Mine's a little longer and not quite as tall. I would say like a good third shorter than theirs. But I think that that's good because I think it's just gonna make it taste more delicate. Obviously, because I used a high quality dark chocolate, color is like very different, but I knew that from the beginning. What I don't like is kind of how slightly grayish their coating is. And so mine obviously is just much darker and richer because real chocolate. So these are cold, still from the fridge, but my finger, I'm still kind of getting like immediate fingerprints in it, which is the same as how the original is too. The filling is a little soft compared to the cookie, but the flavor is incredible. These are saltiness, perfect. The chocolate coating, not too thick at all. That I'm super happy with. Texture of the cookie, great. Has that kind of like dissolving in your mouth. Super crisp, very light. I think the filling could be a little bit firmer. So if I ever make these again, I would add a higher proportion of the milk chocolate, and that will help to make it a little firmer. It doesn't quite give me that like clean break and bite, but the flavor is phenomenal. I went a little too thin on the cookie. Maybe I didn't need that pasta roller, but it was kind of fun. With a higher proportion of milk chocolate and a little bit more filling, I think they would be perfect. Chocolate melting on my hands. I like the bitterness from the dark chocolate on the outside, and like something, frankly, in a lot of ways very different from the Tim Tam, because this one is not really about like a chocolatey flavor. So this is my interpretation of the Tim Tam, but visually very happy with it. I think it looks great. And they are delicious. I think one of the most successful things about the homemade Tim Tam is I made a lot of them, which is not generally part of the story on Claire Recreates. So good for me. Overall, I feel really good about it. I like how it went, that it was like, I kept making progress, and I didn't feel like I was spinning my wheels on any one particular step, not that I'm making a reference to a previous episode or anything. If I had to do it again, I would pretty much do it the same way with just small tweaks, and that's always a good feeling. I'm very happy to be introduced to more global snack foods. So if you have ideas, if you don't live in the US, and where you're from, there's like a special treat, let us know. And as always, thank you for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Am I fucking muted? Oh my god. I was saying so many things and nobody was responding. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay. Damn it. Anyway, I was saying, wow, those look delicious. I want to try those. Like, Udon, where did you get those before? Oh man, I kind of want to try this recipe at home. This fucking Porygon still hasn't shown up yet for something that appears 1 out of 1,024 times, which is blowing my goddamn mind. I'm very surprised that it hasn't done so yet. Yeah, my bad, whatever, oops. Anyway, DX asked, how long does it take to build a competitive team from scratch? About a week if you have friends and know where to look. It shouldn't take very long, honestly. In Pokemon, it's kind of a really hard question, actually. Yeah, no, actually, you know what? Fuck my answer. My answer was like, the real answer is there's too many factors to consider when asking a question like that. Like, what game are you talking about? What format are you doing? What Pokemon are you raising? There's just too many things to ask to answer that question, so it depends. Oh god. All I need is a blue duck. Please? Oh my god. I've been playing Ace since the Smash days. Is he a shiny hunter now? No. I'm not. At all. I just need a blue duck. I want a blue duck. That is the only thing I need. McDonald's apple pie. Wait.
Alright, let's see where we're going. Seriously, how many should I order?
Ask them how many they have.
Standard VGC format. It could be like less than a day, honestly.
You've entered the parking lot for your destination.
See how good an intro you can give here.
Can I do the intro now?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, welcome to McDonald's. I'm gonna be ordering apple pie to recreate it. Pretty good. Nailed it.
Okay, I'm gonna move. You're gonna have to join
Can
me.
you please order 8 apple pies?
You want 8 apple pie?
Yes, please. Hello. Apple pie? Yes, thank you so much. You too. They're so cute. Comes warm, caution hot. First impression is the smell is not great. Like the whole car smell, creating is not great, but the actual, once you get closer, you get a little bit of apple and mostly some cinnamon. It's like very pale. Although it's got some browning around the sides. You know, it looks like it came from a fast food restaurant, which is what I was expecting. I like that they did like, they're going for like the cute little lattice.
If you want to help me with this, I'm looking for the numbers. The number on the left can be whatever, right? But I'm looking for the second, third, fourth, and fifth number to be 10. 10. That's what I'm looking for. 10. I just need 4 10s in a row. All right? The first number can be whatever. That's all I'm looking for. 4 10s.
This corner
and
looks
this being
good.
blue,
This
obviously.
Oh god. I'm gonna bite from this corner because it's like the most browning and there's like a little piece of apple right there.
That's why I keep on saying almost,
These
because
used to be fried.
I've gotten 3 10s, but not
Another
4.
Pastry is not good.
Oh, of course not. It's McDonald's. I mean, yeah. What the hell?
Pastry is
And shiny sparkles
crumbly,
under Umbreon or
flavors,
under
not
Porygon.
good.
Oh shit. Okay.
It tastes like there's some oils in there. The
Wait,
apple
as
pie
an
filling tastes like apple pie filling.
wait, like noticeable sparkle, like a sparkle symbol under it, like I could see it. Like you're telling me I could see it clearly. If I do that, really? All right, it might be Blink City, but
Which
hold
is
on.
to say there's like cinnamon in there and there's like a lot of thickener and probably not that much actual apple, but like for an apple pie where they have to make like, you know, millions of them, it's not, I mean, it could be worse. This is going to be fun to recreate. I'm kind of excited about this.
Oh dear God.
Thank you.
No, it's too fast.
I really like this in concept. I love that it's like a little hand pie. I love anything you can eat with one hand. I know I can make this taste really, really good. I mean, look, as like an engineered product, they did a pretty good job. But it doesn't taste that good, I don't think. Like I'm used to eating like homemade pastries, so it's like my palate is skewed that way. So I wanted to taste, when I bite into it, I want to taste apple and I want to taste buttery pastry. And I'm excited to make something that does all the same things, but tastes much better. I'm gonna go for something close in size and overall dimensions, but pastry shrinks when you bake it. So I have to remember to account for that shrinkage. The overall length is like 12 centimeters. Width, 5 centimeters. Height is almost exactly 2 centimeters. The length of the slits, about 2 centimeters. The number of lattices, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. When I say lattice, I think a lot of people think of pie where you are overlapping and crisscrossing strips. But there's another style of lattice, which is this one where you have a single piece of pastry and you cut slits and you like stretch it out and it does create like a webbing. There's quite a bit of this kind of like interstitial jelly. That seems like what most of the filling is, but then there's pieces of apple kind of dotted throughout. I'll give them credit, there's some apple in here. They're actually more like slices. I'm surprised. I picture them to be more chopped.
Chunky,
texture.
yeah.
They're kind of between that 2 and 3 centimeter range and thin. This is very typical of like a mass-produced product where it's like on a conveyor belt. Like it has that texture of like a conveyor belt running through an oven. I can tell you from tasting this, there is no butter. Butter is not economical. You don't, if you're making a billion of these, you're probably not picking butter as your fat. And I can tell that it's an oily taste. So right off the bat, I know I'm gonna do a butter pastry with butter and apples. It's like a no-brainer. And I still want some of like the goo, but I want it to taste really good. So I'm still going for this kind of like glossy, in my case, like cornstarchy coating. I love this type of subject for recreates because this is like a pantomime of a homemade product. And I just get to make it. Like my version is gonna be the one this was trying to be, instead of the other way around. You know understand what I'm saying?
I get you.
Okay, so.
What's your game plan?
My game plan. I got 2 basic components to make. I gotta make the pastry, I have to make the apple filling, and then I assemble and bake. Fortunately, due to US law, we know what's in these, so they have to publish the ingredients. So I'll tell you what they are. These are the ingredients in McDonald's baked apple pie. Apples, good start. Parentheses, apples, ascorbic acid, salt, citric acid.
Okay, not bad.
Enriched flour, parentheses, bleached wheat flour, niacin reduced iron, thiamine mononitrate, riboflavin, folic acid, close parentheses, sugar, palm oil, water, apple juice concentrate, modified food starch, invert syrup, contains 2% or less, yeast, salt, cinnamon, sunflower lecithin, L-cysteine, parentheses, dough conditioner, yeast extract, enzyme beta-carotene, parentheses, color. This is a shorter list than I thought it would be, actually. It's like, in concept, a very simple apple pie, and I can do that. Even though I can make this, I am gonna do some research. McDonald's made the decision to discontinue the fried pies in 1992, opting instead for a baked version to appeal to customer preferences and dining trends. In 2018, the apple pie got a modern makeover. The new recipe contains less sugar and fewer ingredients overall. I see. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna make my pie dough, but make it as if I were making more of a short crust pastry, so finer pieces of butter, because I don't want so much puffing action.
So many all 15s.
390 grams. And I'm gonna add 2 tablespoons of sugar. So this is a style of kind of tart dough that's not really sweet. I'm not doing a sweet style. I think there'll be plenty of sweetness from the apple pie. I need 2 teaspoons of kosher salt, 2.5 sticks of butter. You want the butter to be really, really cold.
How many times have you made this dough?
I mean, I made this pie dough with these quantities like 1,000 times, it feels like. But I'm generally making more of a pie dough style pastry than a short crust pastry. So I don't like usually do it by hand. I don't usually get out the food processor. How many of these am I trying to make? 8?
Yeah.
Bake them on one sheet tray. When I do pie dough, I don't actually cube it, I slice it. Because I want the butter to like flatten into these sheets, but I'm cubing it here because I just want to break everything down into like more uniform sizes, more little bits. So I'm gonna pulse this. And I want the butter to be broken down into like pea-sized pieces. This is pretty good. You still see discrete butter bits, and then there's finer pieces as well. The lattice thickness is pretty thin, like in between those slits. If you have a big piece of butter, the butter's gonna melt, and you're gonna be left with like a hole in your pastry. So like a finer texture for like finer work, basically. All right, so now I'm gonna grab a measuring cup because I need 2/3 of a cup of water. And here I'm using ice water. Important, keep everything really cold. Oh my God.
What are you yapping at?
It's a little over. Okay. And now with the motor running, I'm gonna stream in the water.
Oh my God.
Sorry. And so the butter's gonna get broken up into finer pieces because now I'm gonna run the motor. And I want this to just form like a cohesive dough.
Classy party. I was like, oh, wait.
Okay, this looks really good. I'm gonna get this on the work surface.
No,
So I'm just gonna bring this together. Actually, I'm gonna divide it in half and form 2 different pieces. And I'm gonna try to form them actually into squares, make it easier to roll out. This particular dough is perfect anytime you're making like a tart. Anything in a tart pan. You could use this for quiche, this type of tart. It just has that finer texture compared to pie dough. So I'm gonna wrap these in plastic. And I like to use the plastic to help me form it. And I want the pastry to roll out into rectangles. So I'm gonna try to form it into a rectangle at this stage. That'll make it easier to maintain that shape later on. You don't really see any discrete butter pieces. The butter is like totally worked in. It's smooth. Okay, and these are gonna go into the fridge. They need to firm up. I already have an idea of what I want to do for the apple filling. I have a couple of Honeycrisp and a couple of Pink Lady, which are sort of my go-to.
Pink Lady,
apples.
well,
I'm gonna do a pre-cooked apple filling.
Pink Ladies aren't bad.
I'm going to like macerate the apples, so it's gonna mix them with sugar, it's gonna pull the liquid out, and then that liquid is gonna get thickened. And so I'm gonna have this mixture of like apples plus like other filling binder. It's funny, there's something called a chausson pomme, which is like an apple turnover. So delicious. I can make some chausson pomme. It's basically the McDonald's apple pie. It's a chausson pomme. I cut down and around the core to avoid some tedious coring. So when you slice an apple, you want to slice with the tip of the knife. If you slice with the middle of the knife, you have so much contact that it's going to stick. And then you have to like take every individual apple slice off. But if you slice with the front of the knife, the apple stays on the surface. So I'm slicing these about between 1/8 and 1/4 inch thick. So I have pieces like this. I'm going to cook them. So they're going to release some juice and shrink a little bit. I ended up slicing 3 of the 4 apples. The 4th one we just snacked on. I'm glad I tasted it though because it's very sweet. So it kind of gives me an indication of how much I want to sweeten these apples. Now the pastry is not going to be very sweet, so all the sweetness will come from here. But still, I'm going to pull back a little bit. I can always add more. So I'm gonna grab some of my granulated sugar. I'm also gonna grab my Demerara sugar. I don't wanna go overboard on brown sugar here because
I am going to go get an apple because she's making me want one. I'm gonna depend on you, okay? I need you to watch this Porygon and this video, okay? If you see a shiny symbol, a blue duck, or 4 10s, you're gonna have to let me know, okay? So, I'm gonna need your help, okay? Can you do that? It's like Dora the Explorer. Can you find the shiny? Will you let me know? All right, I'm gonna rely on you. Okay, so please pay attention. All right.
it's not in the ingredient list, not that that matters, but it does turn the whole filling like a
All right, we're
brown
back.
color. And I like that golden color that it has, so I'm just gonna add a little bit. And I'm gonna add Demerara instead of brown because the color is a little lighter. 2 tablespoons each, Demerara and granulated, so it's not that much. But I need the sugar here because I need the sugar to start pulling the juices out. And I'm not worried about the size of the crystals of the Demerara because those will dissolve, because once it pulls the juices out, that'll make the sugar dissolve. A pinch of salt. I'm gonna add some vanilla extract. Not in the ingredient list, but something we want in here. A couple teaspoons. And I'm gonna grab my cinnamon. I'm gonna go with like a half a teaspoon. I think it'll be plenty. And now I might add just a splash of apple cider vinegar. I considered lemon juice. I like apple cider vinegar in apple recipes. That little jolt of acidity from like vinegar or lemon juice helps to just bring out the flavor. And these are pretty sweet, so I think that'll help balance it out. Call it a half a teaspoon. Now I wanna just toss all this together. One ingredient that I'm thinking about, I put this in apple pie recipes sometimes, but I don't know if I wanna use cocktail bitters. I like using orange bitters or Angostura bitters because it's kind of like adding soy sauce to a recipe. It's like an aged product that kind of flavors the background of everything. It adds like a little jewel tone and it's just these sort of like unidentifiable complex flavors. I kind of do want to add it. And I think also it'll help warm up the color a little bit. Jewel tone? Just like a very rich, deep color. Referred to as a jewel tone. Yeah.
I thought there was some sort of flavor.
No, just like a very saturated, rich color that's like a ruby or a sapphire or an emerald or something. These are aromatic bitters. It kind of smells like root beer, like bark, in a good way. It's very brown though. Let me see if we have Angostura. Angostura is like red. Aha. Okay, so I'm gonna add maybe a teaspoon of the Angostura bitters. It smells like warm spice and like clove and I don't know, just a lot of really good stuff. So I'm gonna drizzle this over. Maybe a teaspoon and a half. Okay. So you see how it's kind of reddish. The mixture's already looking kind of wet and there's already some juices pooling at the bottom. I want to cover this and I want to let this just sit and, as we say, macerate. So it's meaning like let it sit in contact with sugar until the juices are drawn out. So I'm going to kind of compact everything down into the center and cover it with plastic to prevent browning. Set these apples aside. Let's have lunch.
Cut.
So the apples have been macerating for a little while. The cooking is going to be kind of like a shallow poach, sort of. Yeah, it is kind of golden hued, which is nice. So I'm going to put everything in here. And I might add a splash of water because, of course, there's going to be some evaporation. And now I'm just going to cook these over the stove on sort of like medium heat, I guess. And I just want them to look softened and translucent so they'll lose that like raw crunch texture. I forgot that a couple weeks ago I got an induction, like a single induction burner, portable, for just this purpose so I don't have to keep moving back and forth. This is a good chance for me to taste this and see if I need to change the balance of anything, like add sugar, add cinnamon. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit because I don't need it to boil that vigorously. I don't want to evaporate so much of the liquid. The bitters are good. I think the cinnamon is good. The bitters and the cinnamon together do something really cool. Like it makes it really spicy in a good way. I think I want to add a little more vinegar to up the acidity a bit. I don't really feel like it needs more sugar. It's pretty sweet as it is. So I gotta keep going, it's just simmering. So here's what happened. I cooked all the apples. They're translucent and they're soft, but I didn't have them covered and literally all of the liquid evaporated. In the case of making of like pastry and filling, that's actually a good thing to have like low liquid, but I want some liquid so I can add cornstarch and thicken it to make the kind of like connective tissue of the filling. The original ingredient list had apple juice in it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the apples out, put them back in the bowl. There's a faster way to do this. I'm gonna take about a cup of the apple juice. I'm going to warm it up in the skillet. I'm gonna also melt into it maybe 2 tablespoons of butter, sort of thinking about what seems like the right amount. Maybe more like a tablespoon and a half. I think it needs some of the richness of the butter to kind of round it out. Then I'm gonna grab a little bowl and a couple of teaspoons of, just trying to decide how much, oh, I didn't turn it on. This is gonna warm up. So I'm just trying to think of how much cornstarch do I need. I think a tablespoon was probably too much. I'll start with a couple teaspoons. Then I'll dissolve that in 2 tablespoons of the apple juice. Stir that with a fork. This is my cornstarch slurry. You always need to dissolve cornstarch in a little bit of liquid before you add it to a greater amount of liquid, otherwise it'll like clump up. I don't really need to reduce this, I don't think. If I reduce it, I'm worried it's gonna be too sweet. I mean, there's no sugar added, but I don't wanna add too much sweetness. So now that this is up to a simmer, I'm gonna add my cornstarch slurry, whisk it in. It's not really thickening it. It's weird. I didn't add enough. It's a little thickened. I didn't have enough thickening power. I'm gonna add more cornstarch. Another 2 teaspoons. Maybe the fat's doing something to it. Let's see. There we go. It's a little bit thinner than I was picturing, but I don't think I actually want to add any more cornstarch because there's a lattice and there's like the slits in the lattice. There's going to be evaporation during baking. So this will further thicken or lose more moisture. So now what I want to do is I want to add some of this mixture back into my apples, and I'm just going to add enough that I feel like the mixture is bound and the apples are kind of like coated in it. I still want it to be mostly apples. So I like how they look really nice and glossy. So I think that'll do it. That looks really good to me. So now I want to taste it and go in with any adjustments. I'm glad I added the butter. I like the amount of vinegar. It's not too sweet. I think maybe it could use a little more cinnamon. So I'm going to add just another 1/4 teaspoon. Half of it just flew over. Just fold that in. Yum. Okay, I'm happy with this. I'm going to stick this mixture in the fridge so it can get cold. It's going to help me during assembly. I have one piece of the dough. The other one's still in the fridge. First, I'm going to roll out the bottom, which is just going to stay as like its flat piece. And I have a piece of parchment paper on a sheet tray, so I just want it to be kind of the dimensions of the sheet tray, and I'm going to try to do like 4, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, all from the same sheet. This dough is a little bit wetter than when I make pie dough. It's going to create a little bit more elasticity in the dough, and I think it's actually going to help me with the lattice. It also makes it easier to roll out. The shape isn't very even, but I'm trying to get the thickness really even. A little bit stuck right there on my end. I just want to get this onto my prepared baking sheet and back into the fridge so it stays nice and cold. So the filling is it's not cold, but it's not at all warm. It's cool, which is good. If this were warm, I would need to pause and let this cool off more before I would have put this on the pastry. So I need a 4 centimeter wide like tunnel. So I'm going to cut 3 centimeters wide. It's going to pipe something that's sort of circular, and then I'll like flatten it down. I'm going to do a little test. The whole thing is 12 centimeters long. So about 11 centimeters by 4. I think this looks pretty good. Maybe I even want a slightly bigger opening. And then I can use like my little offset to sort of thin it out. I think that looks good. I mean, it's pretty good. I'm gonna cut an even slightly larger opening. Feels nice and cold. What I should do is actually make some marks for myself though, just as far as where the filling is gonna go. It's just gonna help me, I think, place them. So far I feel really good about this. I feel good about the height, the dimensions, the texture of the filling, the amount of apples. It's like actually a lot of apple fit into a small space. And I'm just gonna keep going and do all 8. This is gonna go back in the fridge. I'm gonna pull out the second piece of pastry, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll it out. This piece feels a little firmer, like a little less wet, a little better mixed. When I divided them, I probably had like more of the dough that was on the bottom of the fluid pasta bowl on one side, and then that was the wetter one. It's gonna be a little easier to roll out without sticking. The rectangles need to be about 6 centimeters wide, and I'm gonna say 12 centimeters long. 24 by 24. So I actually need something kind of square. So I think I'm at a good thickness. It's okay for me to cut rectangles larger than I need, so that's what I'm gonna do, just to make sure I have plenty of room to work. Start bigger, give yourself plenty of space. I've been kind of manipulating this, so I actually want to get most of this back into the fridge. So I'm gonna transfer these pieces to my little sheet tray here with parchment, but I'm gonna leave one out, and that's the one that I'm gonna use to sort of make my mini game plan for how to form the lattice. So what I wanna do is kind of establish a little bit of a midline, because there's some overlap. So I'm just using my paring knife to cut some slits. It's a little tedious to do this on each one. You sort of accordion the pastry. It's very delicate. And you sort of stretch it over the filling. And I might not have to even really pull it apart much more than this, because it'll shrink and kind of continue to separate in the oven. I think what I need to do is I actually need to make further slits. And this is gonna help the elasticity a bit. So see how I get a little bit more stretch with the ends cut? I wanna see if I can roll this out again and try it again and do another test. Oh, the rolling pin's wet. Disaster. Okay. Part of me wishes that I had a tool where instead of cutting through the pastry, I could punch. So rather than using the knife, I watch a lot of cleaning videos on Instagram, and sometimes I buy the stuff that they use, thinking my house will be that clean. And so one thing I bought was like a set of scrapers that come with plastic razor blades for like scraping stuff off. And so that's what this is, and I cut it. It's a plastic razor blade. But it's kind of perfect. I'm just testing this out. I think I'm figuring it out. I think this is not gonna be perfect, but here I have on my sample 5 lines on this side, 4 on that side. I made them a little too far apart. See how these are a little thinner? What I would wanna do is just make these little cuts to help me open it up. It's getting a little soft because it's been sitting out, but like, that's pretty good. I have to make them a little closer together, but I successfully got sort of like the 5 on one side, the 4 on the other. The first thing I'm gonna do is gonna beat an egg, because I wanna have that done before I move on to assembly. Okay. Grab the pastry, the squares. I'm gonna keep the other ones on the baking sheet, and that's gonna help actually to keep them cold because the baking sheet is cold. With my 7 remaining squares, I'm gonna basically do exactly what I did here, making this a little bit closer together, but using the exact same technique. I'm going to grab the bottom crust and the filling from the fridge and start to assemble. Okay. One positive thing to note is that the filling didn't spread. That cornstarch mixture is nice and tight. So the egg wash I have is the glue that's gonna keep the lattice and the bottom crust together. And I'm gonna use it, my pastry brush, just to wash along the edges, right along the filling, thin layer. Actually, maybe I'll just do a couple at a time so the egg doesn't totally dry. I feel like it looks really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now I'm just going to press. And now I'm going to trim away just some of the excess. What I really need are these. I might just try to flatten the filling a little bit. So now I'm just gonna keep going. Same technique of just kind of draping that lattice top piece over the bottom with that egg wash. I do have one concern. The concern is that the surface of the lattice top has dried out a bit from the flour. And sometimes that can cause cracking, like you just see that in the oven after it bakes. So what I want to do is I'm going to rinse my pastry
Zori,
brush. Maybe I'll just spray
where
it.
is the shiny icon? Where should I be focusing my eyes, by the way?
Mist from a distance. A little water
So
to try to
fucking funny.
hydrate
All the
the surface.
15s are killing me, dude. He's just like, 15s are so funny. Oh my god. The 15s! Under the
I think that'll
Porygon?
help,
Okay.
I really do. And now what I want to do is just go back in and really press firmly to make sure I have full contact with the pastry on all 4 sides of every single individual pie. I think that mist really helped, actually. It feels more hydrated.
I feel like I should have probably gotten it by this point, right? No?
While those are freezing, I'm going to preheat the oven. They only really need to freeze for like as long as the oven takes to preheat, and I'm going to preheat to 350. I want like a nice sort of medium steady baking temp for these. I don't need like a blast of hot air because I want to initiate, you know, puffing, because there's going to be something like flaky and layered. It's just going to kind of
Yeah, this is kind of insane, right?
like medium and steady. The oven's at 325. It has to just come up to 350. So I'm going to grab the sheet tray from the freezer and start to trim them and make sure they're all nicely formed.
That's why I'm wondering if I'm doing something wrong.
I think the move actually is to separate them all and then trim them individually. Because by like freezing pastry, you get these really clean lines. It's not frozen solid, obviously, but it's really cold.
Is there something counting the resets? No.
Okay, so these are definitely too big. So I have to go through and trim each one to size and see how they're very different in size. I might also get a fresh piece of parchment because this one got a little wet. Although maybe it's fine. I'll just get a sill pad, maybe I'll do that. They might end up a little bit wider than I originally intended, but that's okay.
Don't worry, I can feel
They
the
don't
crash
feel
out coming.
soft, but they also don't feel, they kind of like thawed quickly from being out of the freezer. Do I want to put it back in the freezer for 5 minutes? Maybe I do. I don't think I want to do egg wash because I think they're going to look, I think it's going to make them like too burnished looking. But the question is, do I want to do a little heavy cream? Because it's going to also help to hydrate the surface. And then it adds a little bit of fat,
Wait,
a
what the
little
fuck
bit
was
of
that?
sugar,
Wait.
and it browns. I could even do milk. Maybe I'll do milk. I think this is the right call. Milk, which is mostly water, but has, you know, a little bit of fat and some lactose in it. It's not going to make it brown excessively, and it's going to also help hydrate that surface a little bit. The concern is that if it's really dry, it's just going to get cracked looking in the oven. Freezer for 5. Come on, kitty, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, there's a little wrinkle cat. Okay, go. Oh, sorry. Sorry, cat. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put the apple pies in the oven. I think they're cold enough. Oh, God, bring go. Oh, kitty, you gotta move. Kitty, you gotta move. Go to Uncle Cal. Go to Uncle Cal. Kitty. Oh my God, are we gonna have to do this? Just go up here for now. Yeah, good, okay.
You're afraid he'll climb in the oven?
I just don't want him anywhere near the oven at all. Okay. I'm gonna set the timer for 15 and then I'll check. And I'm just gonna keep a close eye on it. I don't know how long they're gonna take.
Wait, what?
We'll see. Right, kitty? They look so good. There's been some nice, gentle puffing of the dough. They're very pale. They need to stand for longer. I want to get some nice golden color on them, but they look incredible. I'm so excited. They look so good. I'm glad I did that milk. I think it helped to encourage just very nice and even browning. I like how in some places the filling bubbled up a little bit, but it stayed put. There's no big air gaps. They didn't shrink too much. I feel like they look delicious and so good. So these are obviously hot. I'm going to transfer them to a cooling rack to cool, but we'll come back and taste. Here, should we just look at the bottom real quick? Nice.
Looks like it was on a conveyor belt.
In a good way, right?
Those are pretty. Wow. We're going to do a little side-by-side comparison. Here's theirs.
Obviously, a homemade one is going to look better. One comment on mine is there are vastly different sizes. I thought I was trimming them evenly, but obviously some are much bigger than others. The size is not exact, and it's also not consistent. I sort of picked one that was like the closest in size. They're all a little bit longer than the McDonald's ones, and some of them are much longer. I think the lattice was like super successful. The weight feels similar. Mine is definitely heavier, but mine also has way more apples in it. Mine also probably has slightly thicker layers of pastry. The pastry did puff a little bit, and look at how nice and caramelized the bottom is comparatively. Really beautiful golden brown. So I'm gonna cut it in half just to take a look. There's a lot of apples packed into those halves.
Wow.
I love the browning. And the pastry on top is like fully cooked through, lightly golden, and there's a little bit of flakiness, which I'm happy to see.
Oh, that was so close. Did you see those
It's not
tens?
overly spiced. Or you even could have a touch more cinnamon.
Oh,
Apples are nice and soft,
fuck.
but they're not mushy. And most importantly, you get this really nice buttery pastry flavor. It's like tons of fine little layers. If I were making these to my own specifications rather than to the McDonald's pie, I'd probably bake them for a little bit longer, get even a little more color on them. I also wouldn't mind maybe like a little sugar on top, but then that changes the surface texture and so it doesn't look the same, but super delicious. I would make this. I would make this and like just have these as a dish. A little apple ham pie. So good. The apple pie you make at home is always going to be better than the one you buy, I think. And it's so rooted in like pastry technique and just I've made a bunch of apple pie, so this is really satisfying. So more like this would be great, but we're always taking suggestions, so we'll have more episodes for you. Leave comments below.
All right, next time I see a full 15, like,
and subscribe.
I'm sending it. Damn it, bitch! Pissing me off! Pissing me off! I definitely have done this more than 1,024 times, right? Right? At this point, like, come on. Right, like, what the fuck is going on? Hold on, let me look for something shorter. What do I recommend to have? Hold on. Cheese expert. Wait. Is your favorite fast food Girly Pop?
Strobe warning for photosensitive individuals at these timestamps. Please be advised. How did we get strobes in a fast food tier list? Well, you know me. How Girly Pop is your favorite fast food? Today we're going to be ranking on our Girly Pop tier list How Girly Pop a
This video is
selection
contingent
of about,
upon
like 60 fast food restaurants.
my success.
In terms of the fast food conversation, I really want to focus on customer experience. How does it feel to purchase from them? How does the food blend into the image, blend into the ads, blend into walking into the door or having the food delivered to you, sitting down in the place? Does it feel cohesive? And if it's cohesive, is it Girly Pop? Can we give flowers to it even if it isn't Girly Pop? Y'all know how it is. If a restaurant has mother, I think that these are the restaurants that truly show elevation.
Mother restaurant. Oh God, gays. Holy fuck. Oh my.
To it, even if it isn't Girly Pop. Y'all know how it is. If a restaurant has mother, I think that these are the restaurants that truly show elevation. They understand the times, they understand the customers. They have a knack for artistic direction. They have a knack for customer experience, and they are definitely resonating with the Girly Pop demographic. Girly Pop is like a solid execution. You know, they definitely resonate, and they're doing it very well, just not as elevated as mother. Okay is like, it's a good experience, right? But it could go either way. There might be a major flaw. There might be something that they need to work on. It might just like not be fully for the girly pop audience, but we can still appreciate it. We'll go. Looks Around is like, they're not totally an awful customer experience, but they're either just like not really going for the girly pop audience, or there's a lot of work that needs to be done. We're going to talk a lot about how like American capitalism can sometimes breed a little bit of complacency, and that can be shown a lot in some fast food restaurants, and I think that's something to talk about. I think that's a really big thing, especially when we're talking about girly pop and the execution of the customer experience. It's very vital that you put your resources into making sure that you have a cohesive performance of food. And then Skip is like, no. So let's figure out, how girly pop is your favorite American fast food? Starting off with Applebee's, I think that if we're thinking about the girly pop conversation,
It's like girly
okay,
pop.
so we want to have like a sit-down fast food experience. Cheap, easy, salty, greasy. I think of 3 different brands here, right? Applebee's, Texas Roadhouse, and Chili's. And I think of the 3, Applebee's is probably in last place to me. I don't even think that it really has the girly pop factor. Applebee's just feels like microwaved. The brand feels forgotten. The menu feels uninspired. I'm gonna put Applebee's in like, I had to fix my ranking there. I don't know why it looked like that. I'm gonna put Applebee's in Looks Around. So
Looks
when I think
Around?
of Arby's, I think of another abandoned brand.
Oh,
like when we're thinking about how
Arby's.
girly pop a fast
It's
food
a skip.
experience is, like, that's the key word, experience. I'm thinking like as the girly pop consumer, as somebody who wants to go and have a fast food experience. I don't think Arby's is really high up there on the list, because when I think of Arby's, I think of another abandoned brand, another abandoned vision, another abandoned aesthetic. They really haven't moved beyond meat. You know, honestly, since I was a child, and I'm turning 30 this year, so like, I don't know. I
You're
know
my
they have, like,
age?
the whole
Oh,
roast beef
I fell
moment,
off.
like
Oh my God.
5 for 5 roast beef, get 5 roast beefs for $5 type of moment, but was it even really roast beef? Like, let's be real. I'm gonna put Arby's in a skip. I just think
It's
like
just-
cold
it might
meat,
be a skip, yeah,
cold sandwiches,
unfortunately.
80s beige brown in the area. The restaurant is wet. Like, there's no experience there. Auntie Anne has genuinely been carrying the mall
It's okay.
experience on her back since malls died. Like, malls are on life support right now, and it's because Auntie Anne keeps footing that bill. And in America, we know health insurance is crazy. The deciding factor of if I go to a mall is if Auntie Anne's is there. There's an experience that you have with Auntie Anne's. It's not necessarily going
The
into
lemonade is
Auntie Anne's
nice.
because it's normally like a booth or like a little side shop, right? But you can get a little cup of the pretzel bites. You can get yourself a pretzel. You can get the cinnamon. You can get the salty. Are you feeling sweet? Are you feeling salty today? And then you go shopping. You look for the deals. You exclusively go to the clearance section if you're like me. Auntie Anne's,
Yep.
she's there to sort of be with you in the
She's
experience.
girly
like,
pop.
As you are
Yeah,
spending
I
money,
like
you're
it,
getting
yeah.
a dopamine hit, and as you're eating the pretzel bite, you're getting a dopamine hit. It's very Americana. It's a very sophisticated package. It works seamlessly into the shopping experience, and I think that's why we have to put Auntie Anne's in girly pop.
Yeah.
Baskin Robbins. We're really talking about
I'm
spending
gonna-
money on something that you literally eat. Like, you're eating your money. And I think in 2025,
I
that's
think
a
it's
really
okay.
good conversation to be having. But with the climate of the world, health, and the economy, fast food really is a choice.
Choices.
And the thing is I don't really see myself ever telling the girls, let's go hit up a Baskin Robbins. And if we're having an ice cream conversation, especially because she likes to sit in the freezers a lot, Ben and Jerry is the girl that I'm going to be picking every single time.
Yeah.
Honestly, Skip, I'm not into it. I think that there's other ice cream girls that are doing it better, and I'm just now remembering that we need some ice cream representation in here. So give me just a second. Ben and Jerry's, they do have restaurant locations. I do think that as opposed
We're
to
gonna put them in girly
Baskin-Robbins,
pop.
Ben and Jerry's started out in the freezer and then moved into the restaurant business. But here's the thing, is she moved in and really took Baskin Robbins' spot. Ben and Jerry's has got the flavor. They have the diversity. You know, what type of ice cream girl are you? They have predicted it. The science behind their creativity really, we have to give flowers to that. They
Yeah.
are a very, very creative duo. Ben and
Creative.
Jerry. They have a flavor, an experience for every type of girly pop.
Choices.
It's the naming conventions. It's the naming conventions, the cows, the branding.
The
I'm gonna put Ben
wokeness.
and Jerry's and Mother.
It's- oh, yeah, okay,
There are
yeah.
gonna be some obscure ones, and because fast food in America is very, very regional sometimes, I don't think that Blimpies is everywhere. Blimpies is
What the hell is
something that I
that?
only really ate when I was around like my dad's like sort of like friends when I was like 5. Looks Around, because there's something like why are we doing a branding of like blimps? Like why is the aesthetic a blimp? Bojangles.
It's bow time.
It's bow time.
Bow time.
Just because you can put an entire bottle of seasoning on something doesn't mean you should. Bojangles.
It's bow time.
I feel like a raisin. Like the salt has just absorbed all of the water in my body. And that's not giving NOLA. They're trying to give you an aesthetic. They're trying to give you an experience. They're trying to give you a certain type of branding, but they never, ever, ever,
Deliver.
ever execute on it. But if we're talking about how girly pop Bojangles is, it's not really giving anything. Like, it's not an experience.
It's kind of looks around.
It's not obscure. It's not gnarly in like the cat's eye way. It's just like, ugh. Bruegger's Bagels. I included this on the list because I used to work at a Bruegger's Bagels. I've worked at a few places that have like breads and bagels and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be real, they don't compete. And that's a whole like sort of subsection of the fast food experience, is like the bagel fast food. If you like any of these things, this is not a reflection of you as a person. I'm really trying to be objective, right? Because when I worked at Bruegger's Bagels, you better believe I brought home like 12 bagels a day. I think that was against the rules. I was also the baker there. I used to bake there. So what are you gonna tell me?
I used to bake there.
I can't take them home. Sorry, you don't pay me enough to go get bagels myself. And that's just the tea. It looks around. Bruegger's Bagels really waters down any sort of like experience. Like, I don't want to take anybody to Bruegger's Bagels. Anytime I've been offered Bruegger's Bagels, it's never really been like a girly pop experience. And I think that like in fast food, American fast food, there's a huge like incentive to create a customer experience, a customer identity, and Bruegger's Bagels really lacks all of that. Buffalo Wild Wings. I don't think anybody goes to Buffalo Wild Wings anymore. There's another girl that took her place. I'm gonna say.
Oh, you go to. Okay, you want to know who goes to Buffalo Wild Wings? My basketball friends. It's maybe not for us as much, but you know, it's there. It's good.
Yeah. As much as I like Burger King, I will say that it's not fully girly pop. Burger King has the same vibe as Arby's, right?
Whoa,
and I love a Whopper, but I hate the rest of the menu. They always are like, have it your way, have it your way, have it your way. Have what my way? It's just burgers. And everybody does burgers. You do the Whopper really well, but I would argue that it's because of that mayonnaise. There's something in the Burger King mayonnaise that just really makes.
Ever since I was the wee age of 4 years old, I never liked this shit. Okay. I never liked this shit. I never did. Okay. Shitty toys, worse burgers, worse fries. The chicken finger, whatever they're called, the chicken things are good, but everything else is just mid. And I'm like, what is going on? What is going on with this Burger King situation, bro? Ever since I was 4, I'm like, what? Even when like some food was better back then, like I don't even like. What? Why would you go here? The only reason why I would go there is because the logo's kind of cute, I guess. But yeah, no, I just don't. I'm not feeling it. I feel like you would just go to Wendy's. Sorry. You go to Wendy's, you go to McDonald's, anything but this. Sorry.
My brain go crazy. There's nothing elevated about it. It's really relying on the Whopper, and they don't really do anything to try to sort of adapt with the times.
Wendy's is still good. I'll still eat some Wendy's.
Down. This is gonna sound really crazy, but there are a lot of fast food experiences that benefited a lot from like a monocultural time. Now with like the advent of the internet, I mean, you clicked on this video, right? Everything is so specific these days. And Burger King feels like it comes from a bygone time, and it hasn't done anything to sort of find itself these days. It's just the Whopper. Auntie Anne's has something that's like really, like I could immediately identify what makes it unique. Ben & Jerry's, I could immediately identify what makes it unique, but Burger King is just kind of like middle of the road. I'm gonna say that Burger King is okay. I do think that Checkers has an image, like it feels like you're going to
Checkers
the
and Rallies.
Everything feels a little bit zesty. Like the food it isn't necessarily like spicy or
I like it
in that way, but they add a little bit more black pepper to everything.
Yeah, they do. They do like that black pepper. Holy shit.
Greasy, but not on accident. on purpose. Checkers has like a bit of a vibe to it, and
Rallies
I think
is,
that makes it okay.
It's
like,
okay,
I would say that
it's
vibe
okay.
is girly pop, but it makes it like, you know, it's an experience. Let's go to Checkers. Let's go to Rallies. So Chick-fil-A does something really crazy where they serve sickening food. We can't be wrong about that. They have sickening service.
Wow.
We can't be wrong
What
about
the fuck
that.
did I just hear?
But they also kind of act sickening in the same way.
So what? What the fuck was that?
Can't be wrong about something really crazy where they serve sickening food. We can't be wrong about that. They have sickening service. We can't be wrong about that. But they also kind of act sickening in the same way. And I think in 2025, it's not that necessarily a fast food American company is the end all be all for how I go about my day-to-day life.
We can just go somewhere else.
2025, it feels a little bit icky. And I will be real, all of the stuff that they get up to, Chick-fil-A, y'all know what y'all get up to. Y'all are relying on that really limited chicken sandwich menu. And I'm sorry, it's not cutting it anymore. There's another girl who's popped up into the game and she's really beating you.
Ooh.
But the thing is this is like a little bit of like a monocultural brand experience where a lot of people, like from where I come from, there are Chick-fil-A, every Chick-fil-A location I've been to in the state that I live in has a line leaving the parking lot. And it just feels like loaded messaging to me. And that's where I'll leave it. Chick-fil-A looks around, because if I'm really trying to be objective in the culinary experience, the food is good. The food is good. Like at the end of the day, the game that she's playing, she's doing it well. But there's a lot of other stuff around it that really makes the experience kind of it.
The food's good. The food's good. It's good. It's nice. I'll eat it. It's nice. It doesn't taste too bad. It's got something to it. I remember when we made chicken burgers that were adjacent to it at my house. It was nice. It was good. The recipe was good. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It's not just the gay stuff. It's also like are y'all paying your workers like Costco wages? Cause I don't need them to be all nice and polite and this and all that, and they gotta like they gotta cook the food a certain way. They gotta like press their heels up into the ground when they're pressing down the things, and I'm like, I don't need them to do all that if they're not getting like adequately paid for it. So I'm like, I don't know, like I don't know. If they got Costco wages, then sure, but if they don't got it, then I mean, I don't. Like,
and when I say kind of, I mean very. Chili's.
We're here at Chili's. It's Brittany's first time ever.
No, Chili's is in that group of things where if I want a sit-down experience, like a sort of like, what is that? Like a sort of sit-down steak sizzling experience. A sit-down sizzling experience. That's the word. If I'm looking for a sit-down sizzling experience, me and the girly pops are going to Chili's. There is another brand here that has a superior menu to both Applebee's and Chili's, but Chili's itself is the sort of, she's the all-rounder. She really is. I'm gonna put Chili's in girly pop. Chipotle is the first fast food restaurant
I love it. Sorry,
and I've worked in 3 on this list that I can remember. And I'll be real, back when I worked there, the food was made very well.
I like it. Yeah, I do.
That makes them really gnarly food, and not in the cat's eye gnarly way, the traditional gnarly way. Chipotle does not do that. And I know that she gets in trouble with the girls a lot. I know that she gets in trouble with the girls a lot with the portioning and all this kind of stuff, but it's really the demand, honestly. Chipotle has a very Americana experience in the sense that it is a little bit Tex-Mex, but it's also very Americanized at the same time. It really represents how America truly is a mixing pot. It feels like modern Americana. You get students there. You get,
I like it.
blue collar, white collar people in there. You get gym bros in there. Everybody loves Chipotle. She's not necessarily going for an elevated experience. It kind of feels the same as Bruegger's Bagels in the sense that she's a little bit too scared to go any extreme way, but she puts it in the work. It's very Beyonce. You know, she puts it in the work. At the end of the day, that Chipotle bowl is gold.
Sorry, I gotta be honest. Why the fuck do you guys get bowls? I don't get the bowl hype. Everybody that I'm around always gets bowls. What is it about the bowls that you people like so much? It's unquestionable. The straights, the gays, everybody I'm talking to, it's bowl, 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 bowl. What is it with these bowls? I don't get it. What's wrong with the fucking burrito? What am I missing about the bowl? I don't understand. No, I don't get it. Everybody gets bowls. And I don't know if it's just like if it's a particular anecdotal experience that I'm going through. Like I just so happen to be around people who all pick bowls. And statistically, like how I'm statistically not getting this fucking Porygon after I've been searching for 3 hours, 4 hours. Statistically, I just happen to be around people who just get bowls at Chipotle or whatever. But everybody just gets bowls. I don't get it. I'm like the only one fucking horking it down, chopping it up like a peasant eating a burrito, and nobody else is getting them. I don't even know why they sell the burritos anymore if everyone just gets bowls. What is it about the bowl? Can somebody tell me? What is it? What is it? The burritos are too much? It's more for bowls. Nobody gets burritos there. What am I missing? What am I missing? You don't have the option of putting cereal in a type of bread though. It's a vibe and the burritos are in fact too much. But what about it's like, aren't you trying to eat? I'm trying to eat. That is carbs. Those are carbs that I am eating. Like food, you know, because I'm hungry. So I get a burrito because it'll fill me up. I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Is it just too big for people? Is that what it is? Is it just too big for people? It's because I have mega hands. Is that why I can fit my fucking giant hands around it and other people just can't? Baby hands? Is that what it is? I don't understand what it is. If I get chips, I get a bowl. Okay, if you're gonna get chips, then yes, get a bowl. That makes sense to me, yes. But I just don't get it. Like, we're going to a Chipotle and nobody ever gets like a burrito. They just get like bowls. I don't understand. Okay, next time I go, I will give it a try. I will try a bowl to see what it's like. Okay, I will see what the big whoop is about the bowl. Okay, but if I go there and it's just like a whatever thing, then I'm gonna be very upset because I just don't get it. No, because I just don't understand why I would. It's the same ingredients, except for some reason, I'm eating it with a fork. I like it. It's the same thing, except I'm eating it with a fork. And I can like save it for later, I guess. Or a spoon, sure. It's cleaner and more contained. Do you have like a meeting with your shareholders in 30 minutes or something, and you're like going out for like a quick lunch, and your like suit dress and like your suitcase, right, and your high heels? Is that what you're doing? Like, is that what you're doing? Because if you're in that scenario or something, then yeah, sure. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, okay. But like, no. You sit there. You work it down, and you go wash your hands and clean your mouth and go on about your business, okay? Like, that's what I say. Like, it's not even that bad. Like, I'm not crazy. I'm sorry, but I feel like I'm a crazy person because I don't get it. I don't get it. goodness. Mind you, I can eat a burrito. I just don't know why you burrito people are offended by bowls. Because I just don't get it. I don't. It's always bowls. That's the thing. The people that I'm talking about always get bowls and never get burritos. So there's no equality. It's not equal. It's not. I'm in a mood. It's not like I'm in a clean mood right now. It's just that it's so. Hey, you people are insane. I'm sorry. Like, we're gonna have to go to war about it, because no, it's not just a preference. It's tyranny is what it is.
Going to hit every single time. And
Make
you
a
can have
poll.
it
Oh,
your
that's a
way,
great poll,
just like
actually.
A Burger King.
Wait, what's a wait, poll. Question. Bowl or burrito? Is there two E's in burrito? Or sorry, two E. What the fuck? Is there two T's in burrito? No, there's not. Okay, alright. Alright, you have 3 minutes. Burrito. Alright. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, I feel like I'm missing something.
At Chipotle, you truly can have it your way, as long as you can pay. You know what? I'm gonna put Chipotle in Girly Pop. It's very well-rounded. It's a full-on execution. It's great. If I take the Girly Pops there, I don't think that they'll be mad. Chuck E. Cheese reminds me of Pikachu.
Oh fuck, Chuck E. Cheese.
In the sense that she has had all the work done under the sun, and still it's not working. How do you mess up arcades and pizza? There's no artistic direction here. In fact, they have stripped Chuck E. Cheese from a lot of that funky artistic direction that gave it its identity in the first place. And if there's one thing that a girly pop does not like, it's an insecurity over your truth. I'm really sad to say it, but Chuck E. Cheese is kind of a skip.
It's a skip.
Now.
Yeah.
It kind of is. She's abandoned everything that we knew her for. She's not fun anymore. I don't hear anybody talking about Chuck E. Cheese except for like the next flop that she's done. Chuck E. Cheese is bankrupt. Chuck E. Cheese is desperate for money. Skip. I'm sorry, Chuck E. Cheese. I don't want to be involved in that. It's just too much. Church's Chicken. They call themselves Church's Texas Chicken, but I've never heard Texans claim her. Texans in the chat, Texans in the comment section, Texans around the world. Let me know, do you claim her? Is that your cousin? The tables have turned. Something has flipped, and we know who we're talking about. Churches, I'm skipping you. I don't want to go to churches. Cinnabon's logo promises a customer experience.
My sister is the busiest person on the fucking planet. Every week, she is traveling somewhere across the fucking world. She's gotta go to this embassy over here. She's gotta go to DC. She's gotta go to New York. She's gotta go to California. She's gotta go this and that and that. She travels a lot. She's super busy. Every time she would come home from a big old trip or whatever, she'd always bring me a Cinnabon every single time. And to be honest, they were really good for a long time. But then they started getting fucking stale. They started not being chewy anymore. They started getting fucking hard and nasty with preservatives or something. Why is it soft and floppy and delicious? Why do you keep ruining recipes? Stop putting chemicals in things. Take the fucking financial L and stop compromising on the quality of the fucking food. Stop, please. Just keep it good. Go bankrupt, please. Just do it. Like, stop ruining it. All these good things. Just stop it. Stop touching it. Stop touching it. Leave it alone.
That it does not deliver on. If you look at this, it seems rich. It seems like a secret, like they have a secret cinnamon bun recipe that has been passed down from somebody's like Midwestern grandmother who literally had a great-great-grandmother who grew up on specifically only bread, and that family line knows how to make bread in the most purest form. Like, that's what Cinnabon's logo looks like. But when I eat a Cinnabon, and trust me, I've tried Cinnabon many times, because every time that logo gets me, it just doesn't hit the same. She's marking it. She's marking it. She's relying on the look. She's a visual queen. The ads, the logo, the presentation looks so yummy. But when I eat it, when there's a disconnect, it makes the experience worse. You have to meet me in the middle somewhere. It's sugary, and I think us girly pops, we like a little bit of sugar because it's like sweet, it's like cute, it's kawaii. Looks around. So Cold Stone, I've never understood why they have to like fold the ice cream, but I respect the fact that there's a performance factor to it. You know, Chipotle has a bit of a performance factor. Chili's even has a little bit of a performance factor because you get the little sizzling plates. I think because she is in the same category of the diva Ben & Jerry's, the Goliath that Ben & Jerry's is, it makes it hard for her to really stand out. But the thing that she does do to stand out is the performance factor. She also is quite decadent. Ben & Jerry's is decadent in a way that's a little bit prepackaged, whereas Cold Stone feels like an ice cream playground. And I can confidently say that because Cold Stone retains that customer experience. It almost feels like you're going into like a Build-A-Bear workshop for ice cream. And that's fun, especially if you're like in a group of girly pops, you know, like, let's go get ice cream. What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get? It's fun. I'm gonna put Cold Stone in girly pop for sure, yeah.
I used to go there all the time with my dad. He would, sorry, trigger warning. He would do some stupid fucking, like, make me do fucking 300 push-ups trauma bullshit. And then I obviously would fucking be extremely mad at him and not want to speak to him. And he would take me to Cold Stone. Oh my God, he was so stupid. Why? Cause he was just stupid. He was stupid. It's okay. He apologized for it when I grew up. It's fine. But like that was his like way of making it up to me whenever he did some stupid ass shit. But yeah, I like it.
Cookout. Ooh. So you know how like Chick-fil-A
Cookout is good. Okay, I mean it's not very good, but we go there for the experience. It's Smashers.
Oh, but the thing about it is Cookout is there for the people
who
don't have a wallet to choose. Sometimes you just need like a $2 burger.
Right.
And a milkshake.
Right.
And it's gonna hit.
Yeah, it is.
It's gonna hit like a $2 burger.
Yeah,
and a
it
milkshake.
is.
I'm gonna put Cookout on okay.
There
I've
you
seen
go.
one Culver's and it's really been interesting.
Culver's
to me.
is
I just
fine.
wanted to mention it. If there's anybody who's watching who has seen a lot of Culver's around you, let me know what your favorite thing to get at Culver's is. I haven't had it. I'm gonna say it's looked around to me. Dairy Queen could have the same story as Popeyes, and we're gonna get to Popeyes. Don't worry. Unfortunately, there's this like air of American fast food in the modern day that feels like when you walk into the establishment, it feels abandoned. It feels like it's doing the bare minimum to get by in terms of regulation, and the company itself has no interest in elevating the brand and investing the money into the infrastructure of the company, and Dairy Queen is one of those places. Americans get what I'm saying. When you go to a fast food restaurant that isn't in a major tourist town, like in like your hometown, in the outside towns, in the outskirt towns, you go into a Dairy Queen, you go into a Burger King, you go into a Blimpies maybe, and it's like the floor is wet. Everyone there seems sad because minimum wage has not been adjusted since 1872. Food feels a little bit sad. Half of the menu isn't really available to you. Skip. I don't know about Del Taco, but Del Taco is in everybody's mouth. I would put it in Looks Around because I haven't had it yet, but a lot of people talk about Del Taco. I would put her in okay because people talk about her. The thing about Denny's is Denny's leans fully into the abandoned vaporwave lost mall, lost middle class aesthetic. I was just talking about Dairy Queen and all that stuff, and it works. They just said, you know what? You want some eggs? You want a place to sit to eat those eggs? Come to Denny's. I'm gonna put it in Looks Around because as a girly pop, I want more of an experience. Domino's. Since we're finally on a pizza topic, I have to say this. We are really missing out on a pizza experience in America. America has a problem. The thing about Domino's is they just give pizza away for free. You go to a Domino's, and if you don't leave with a pizza, if you go to the Domino's site and you don't log off without a pizza, you did something wrong. That being said, wow, you want to talk about experience? I have never been as sick as I have been since I've been to a Domino's. And I thought it was just a local thing. Turns out, many people have had that experience at Domino's. So there's a rot coming from within.
America has a problem.
And I feel like there's a class action lawsuit waiting to happen. I think that the logo is really pretty. Skip, Dunkin'. I wish they never went away from Dunkin' Donuts. 4 syllables, that was it. I know that we're in 2025 and everything has to be really, really quick and snappy, but Dunkin' Donuts was much better. Dunkin' sounds disgusting to me. I think, oh my God. I used to love Dunkin' Donuts because Dunkin' Donuts, it was like, you would go in, it's like orange and pink and purple. All the donuts are fun. I wouldn't even call them donuts. They're more like cakes. The drinks,
Oh my fucking God. Ugh. Holy shit. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway. Back to this.
super sweet. Dunkin' Donuts is going to give you a sweet experience. It feels like Al Creamy. Like Dunkin' Donuts is like Al Creamy coated. When you change the name to just Dunkin', it just feels grotesque. Skip. Because I know some of the girls still call it Dunkin' Donuts because they grew up like that, but the next generations are just going to be calling it Dunkin'. Mama, can I have Dunkin'? Ew. Firehouse subs. I don't even know why she's on the list. Skip. There's nothing to talk about Firehouse subs. Five Guys.
Who is the Five Guys? I need to meet them mother. I'm telling y'all, this burger good as
I've only been to a few, but every Five Guys I've been into, it feels like bright and clean and like it's very on brand. Like there's a full experience. Five Guys gives you a little bit of something. It makes it more fun to sit down and eat, and I like that. I'll say that Five Guys is girly pop. Yeah. Golden Corral.
Whoa,
Wow.
no.
You know, now that we talk about it, like I feel like there are people in my base that get what I'm saying. Like as girly pops, we see these experiences, these visuals. And the fun thing about fast food is you get a visual, you get the branding, but you also get the food taste. Like there's a full package going on, right? And when it comes to Golden Corral, they sit themselves in a certain compartmentalization in my brain. It's Chick-fil-A, it's Cookout, and it's Golden Corral. Golden Corral is the booger-ridden church after party from hell. And I hate to use HE double hockey sticks to describe that, but you get what I'm saying. Every time I've been into a Golden Corral, I've wanted to immediately leave. Golden Corral is a skip. Hardee's. So I had an era in my life. There was a whole moment where me and this person would go to the Hardee's down the street. Oh, and it was somebody else too, and they might be watching this video. You know who you are. The three of us, we would go to that Hardee's and we'd get the most nastiest things. In terms of the customer experience, I would say that it's not cohesive. I don't know what Hardee's is trying to give. And for some of the girls, it's called Carl's Jr. for you. I don't know what they're trying to give. I don't know what the aesthetic is. I've never understood it. I just know that there's like a cheese steak sandwich in there. Hardee's is a skip. It's not cohesive enough for me. Hungry Howie's. Never had it. I think that it's an interesting little logo. I would like to know more about it. Looks around. IHOP. Another truly Americana experience if you think about it. IHOP has a vibe to it that feels like home. It feels like you're inside of like a commercial soundstage. I think IHOP deserves to be in girly pop. So it's actually interesting that In-N-Out and Jack in the Box
so pretty! Oh my god! Oh, you're so pretty! All right, anyway.
Box are back to back. I've never had In-N-Out, so that's a look in the round. But Jack in the Box, I'm gonna put that in Girly Pop. I don't know if the food is good, but I do think that the branding is there, the aesthetic is there, the presence is there. I know Jack in the Box. I know Jack. You know Jack. We all know
Tuller.
Jack. Jersey Mike's is kind of like the Blimpie in a way. Jersey Mike's is looks around. Jimmy John's. Jimmy John's is the queen of the sub. I think a lot of people, because Subway kind of was the first, want to say that she's not, but Jimmy John's is the queen of the subs. The sandwiches are good. The experience is like very minimalistic. You always have like, it's like a skater boy is behind the counter, but he washes his hands, you know, like it's very clean, a little bit more like rugged, but clean. It's always ran by like an older skater boy, like in his 40s. And I just feel like only like skaters work at Jimmy John's, or skater adjacent people work at Jimmy John's. And it's really like tea, like something about it is really tea. They like, if you live in a certain town, like a downtown, there's a Jimmy John's downtown, they tend to like deliver the food on bikes and stuff. There's an aesthetic there. There's an experience there. When you buy Jimmy John's, you know what you're gonna get. Like I used to do a show downtown in a place that I used to live, and we would all get like Jimmy John's, and I would get myself a little lettuce wrap because I was like 19, thought that like, you know, eating lettuce was gonna like keep me employed or something like that. I don't know. I was delusional and crazy. But the Jimmy John's guy would come on the bike and give us all of our subs. And it was like an experience. Like even if you aren't in the restaurant, they still extend the experience out to other places. I'm gonna say that Jimmy John's is Girly Pop. And now that I'm looking at it, Auntie Anne's is mother. It's like if I had an international Girly Pop coming and visiting me, and I wanted to take her to a place that had something that felt like intrinsically American, I would take her to a mall, and we would have some Auntie Anne. Chili's is in mother. Chili's reminds me of like Cat's Eye Gnarly, and I think ever since Gnarly by Cat's Eye came out, that's like something really big that we have to talk about in Girly Pop is like the gnarly factor. I wanted to include Jollibee because Jollibee isn't necessarily considered an American brand, but Jollibee represents something super huge to me, and I'm about to go in on it, okay? I think that convenience food has been a thing obviously since like the can. And then suddenly along the way, we started getting frozen foods. I think of like banquet meals and things like that, right? But I do think that like American capitalism, which birthed fast food, American capitalism also has a tendency to become complacent. You see that in Arby's, you see that in Dairy Queen. So with all that in mind, frozen food, I think for like decades, just kind of fizzled and died in the 2000s. Like I remember like the last wave of frozen food was like when like fat-free stuff and like health frozen foods were really trendy. It was like in those like green and white sort of things. And then after that, I feel like people just kind of wrote off frozen food as just like junk food. Something then happened, and it's going to become more apparent as we get older and as like we start seeing it evolve more and more, but something has happened. And the Asian food market has infiltrated convenience food and has elevated it. It's elevated it. I have said it before and I will say it again. Korean frozen food is outdoing all other frozen food right now. Korean ramen outdoing all of the other ramens right now. And I've also noticed that Filipino frozen food is really outdoing. I forget the name of it, but I'm going to show it up on screen. A specific bun by a Filipino brand made in the Philippines. It amazes me that that is a frozen food. I'm saying all that to say that Jollibee is kind of the first Asian fast food brand to successfully have a presence in America. And I think it's one to look out for. The branding is there. It's got that gnarly factor. It's really cute. It's wild. It's fun. The mascot is just like, whoa, who are you? I'm going to put Jollibee in Girly Pop. Now, KFC is one of those girls who successfully broke into international market. When I went and visited Korea, it actually amazed me that KFC looked like that. I think it's fun to see like the Southern fried chicken be exported as like a package, an experience for international audiences. And I want to give KFC credit for that. I'm gonna put KFC in Girly Pop. I like to see international KFCs. I hope that they bring that energy over.
Oh,
to
we must be getting tired. Holy shit.
America. Krispy Kreme has a tight, sophisticated consumer experience. You go in some of the places, there was one place I saw, do they all do this? But a lot of them, I know a lot of them do this. They show like the line making the fresh Krispy Kremes. In 2025, when everything is like on demand and super fast, it actually amazes me that Krispy Kreme has found a business model to continue to give you the fresh Krispy Kreme experience. It feels personal, it feels classic. It feels
Me and Ben.
Americana.
Sorry, what?
It feels Americana in the sense that everybody can get a Krispy Kreme. It doesn't feel like Chick-fil-A, where I kind of feel a little bit weird about it. And what I love about Krispy Kreme is like they do have other flavors, but isn't it so sickening that they're the only girls out here in the fast food industry that cannot be topped on the glazed donut?
Diva.
And unlike Dunkin', they didn't have to just call themselves Krispies, Kremes. It's Krispy Kreme, and they will never have their donut outdone. That's a respect. They put it in the
It's
work.
Girly Pop.
Krispy Kreme is mother.
Whoa!
Little Caesars is the kind of girl who's going to be
you put
there
it in
for
Girly
you
Pop,
when
sorry.
you break up. It's going to be there for you after a bad day. It's going to be there for you on a good day, and you just want a little bit of
It's Girly Pop, sorry.
something crazy. Pizza. I like that like they're starting to bring the pizza mascot back.
Pizza.
Kudos to them for trying to carve out an image instead of just relying on the bread and cheese, because bread and cheese will take you far. There's a lot of girls out here doing food trucks. They just sell you bread and cheese and they go crazy far with that because everyone loves bread and cheese. Little Caesars tries to elevate that a little bit. I'm gonna put Little Caesars in okay. Long John Silver. Don't get me wrong, I'm from the South. I love like fried fish. Fast food fish is done.
It's
We
okay.
gotta stop that. That's a skip. Kudos to McDonald's because like heavy is the head that wears the
skip.
crown, right?
Yeah,
McDonald's
it looks
is
around.
the reason why all these girls exist. Let's be real. They literally created the lane. Like they defined.
Shit, Donald's is right.
What I like about McDonald's is they constantly try to elevate. They aren't afraid to experiment and play. And I do think for a long time, McDonald's was having some struggles. You know, in the advent of like the health craze, like the post fat-free frozen meals thing, I think that McDonald's, when like millennials were first becoming like adult consumers, that's when the nail in the coffin was like
If they didn't get more expensive, you're telling me that food gets that worse and you're still gonna be expensive as fuck? Are you joking? You're joking, right? Like, you're not serious, right? Because if you're serious, you wouldn't do that. Why is it so expensive? Why are you doing that? You don't think it's a little weird that you're doing that? Why is it so expensive? For what? For what?
finally pinned down, right? The thing is they didn't let that defeat them, though. I see McDonald's coming back. Unlike Burger King, who's just relying on just the Whopper, McDonald's is really trying to figure out what experience can me, like any customer, but me as a girly pop, like when I come in, I can see them trying new things. And I appreciate that. I'm going to say that McDonald's is middle of the road. Moe's. Welcome to Moe's.
The fuck is Moe's?
You know, honestly,
Don't have him do all
if
that.
I want like the Chipotle bowl, I'd rather go to Moe's. If there's a Moe's near Chipotle, I'm going to go to Moe's. That's the customer experience right there. Welcome to Moe's, honey.
Welcome to Moe's! No.
Ooh, this is like a hefty, sloppy kind of burrito that I'm about to get. It's kind of got that gnarly factor because of it. Welcome to Moe's. I don't care if you wear pink wigs on a Wednesday. They don't care. They want you to know that you're welcome into Moe's. And they want to know just how big that burrito is. And let me tell you, girl, I have never seen the skill that it takes for the performers at Moe's. And that's what I call them, performers. They work there in the kitchen, but they're performers because they are able to still present a burrito to you at the end of the day. Even when I want everything on that line, they somehow manage to give me a burrito. When that wrap should split apart, it is still a burrito. It's the size of my head, but it's still a burrito, and that's commitment, honey. I'm gonna put Moe's in okay though.
That's
Mr.
me and
Beast Burgers.
Sorry.
Let's say this one together. 1, 2, 3.
Skip.
Mr. Beast literally seems like late stage capitalism if it was a person. I can't imagine that anything that he puts his hands on has creativity, spontaneity. You get what I'm saying. Olive Garden. Fun story. I went on my first date I
It's
ever
okay.
had with a boy. He took me to an Olive Garden, and I told y'all already, I like to eat. I had like cheese and bread and stuff. Like, I had a whole food baby. I was like, man, this was great. Thank you for taking me to Olive Garden. And then he got mad at me because I wouldn't put out in his car.
No, that's something Quan would do.
What? I don't think that their food is really anything to talk about. They need to claw their way back up, and I think that they could. I've been seeing them try, but I think that this is one of the brands that really needs a rebrand. It's a scab. Orange Julius. So this is another huge gap in the American fast food experience. Smoothies. We need to bring smoothies back, especially with like, all
Jamba
this
Juice.
Y2K stuff, like Gen Z and Gen Alpha. They're so into like Y2K and all that stuff. We used to love to go to the mall and get a smoothie, and we don't do that anymore. And I think because of that, the smoothie has lost a lot of its presence. And every smoothie place.
What the fuck?
And I think because of that.
What the fuck? What are you doing there, bitch? What? Can somebody make push DQ out of here? Fuck you.
That the smoothie has lost a lot of its presence. And every smoothie place has a really good customer experience. Like, it's like, it feels very trendy. It feels a little bit like, you know, there's a touch of femininity to it, which makes it kind of like naturally girly pop. You know, what kind of fruit do you want juice today? But I don't see people talking about her
It's
anymore.
okay.
I do think that she could come back. This might be a little bit biased, but I'm going to put Orange Julius in okay. I think that Panda Express could easily get beaten out if somebody comes in to compete with her. She's doing everything right, but she's not doing everything elevated. I see a lot of opportunity for her to get beaten out, especially if like an Asian brand is able to come in and compete with her. Because let's be real, Panda Express, I've had better Chinese food at some like
Absolutely.
no-name hole in the wall kind
It's
of place.
okay.
But Panda Express relies on brand identity. She's reliable and consistent in that.
Like Panda Express doing nothing to the Chinese food industry at all, and everyone is still running those like their own restaurants and stuff. Like, you're not killing them, okay? Like, fuck off.
But other than that, I think that she could really get beaten out. I'm gonna put Panda Express in okay.
It's
Panera
okay.
Bread.
Yeah.
Another place I used to work, Panera Bread, and let me tell you, the people who would come into Panera Bread were
It's
bullies.
whatever.
High school bullies. And don't get
Yo, oh, don't get me started on some fucking Panda Express. You're gonna get the fuck out of there and go find some fucking, some immigrated fucking Chinese food restaurant with people like been in the family business for fucking 30 years. You don't go get some real Chinese food and support small business, I swear to God. Go support people. You joking?
Let me tell you,
What?
the people who would come into Panera Bread were bullies. High school bullies. And don't get me wrong, I love Panera Bread. Out of all of like the bagel experiences I've had, donut, like cake, sweet bread experiences I've had, I want to say that Panera Bread
Panda has better orange chicken, whether you're just a dog shit consumer, okay? You don't know how to shop around, you don't have good taste buds, and your opinion is ruining the standard of food that we have in America, okay? It's your fault, all right?
some of the best
Consume better
breads to get. So it's like even more than like some of the best breads in general to get. Panera Bread is like made to be inoffensive to even the most like offended person.
Okay.
And let me tell you, a lot of people who come into Panera Bread are still offended. So I'm trying to remove my bias from here. Panera Bread has a cohesive experience.
It's okay.
I think like the cafe, salads, brunchy thing is very well executed.
It's
the
okay.
store matches the vibe. The food matches the vibe. And they have some sickening salads. They do. I'm going to put Panera Bread and Girly Pop. Yeah, the drinks too. Like they're fun. They change it up. They keep it seasonal. They keep their anchoring menu items. But they change it up and they keep it fresh. They keep it fun. It feels like you're going to have brunch at Panera Bread. Papa John's. Oh, how the
Oh, God.
Papa John's used to be the spot. Papa John's used to be good. Papa John's is not that anymore. You can even see it in the logo. They've abandoned everything they knew.
Dog John's.
I don't know what happened. I know that they had that whole issue with the CEO having a midlife crisis while running.
Poo Poo John's.
Y'all are a big corporation. Kick them out. Figure it out. Papa John's, I'm gonna put in a skip. I just think that they have a lot of work to do, and I don't even look their way anymore. And I used to be a die-hard Papa John's fan. Back when I didn't have any money, I would still order Papa John's because they would take me there. And then I was there on the ground floor at Ground Zero when it started to fizzle. And it's sad. Pizza Hut. I just think that there's a big gap in the pizza experience. I don't think that Pizza Hut has anything to say for itself either. That's also a skip to me. Popeyes is a miracle story because Popeyes used to be lower than Church's to me.
Wow.
It's this joint right here. All right, y'all ready? This is Popeyes. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Look at him. Oh my God. Look at him. Look at him.
Ever since the chicken sandwich fiasco, they have really brought themselves back. The branding, the commercials, the food. It's catchy, it's fun. When you go into Popeyes, everything is like white and orange and it's like bright. It feels like you're inside of like an orange creamsicle. And I'm gonna be real, their chicken sandwiches are kind of beating Chick-fil-A. You know, you can block me about it later. I'm gonna put Popeyes in Girly Pop. I think that they're bringing it back. I do. Qdoba. I think that Qdoba's on its way out. You know, this deep into the conversation, I'm gonna put it in Looks Around. Chipotle is outshadowing Qdoba. Jimmy John's is outshadowing Jersey Mike's, and those two, they're out. It takes one bankruptcy and they're out. Quiznos. That's even worse than Qdoba. Like, why is that even on this list? Yeah. Raising Cane's. I haven't had Raising Cane's, but I know many people personally.
Oh, dear God. Sorry. Love white people. Love you guys. You know, you're great. But y'all in this fucking Cane's. Okay, like, I'm so sorry. Like, y'all in this fucking Cane's, especially the goddamn Smashers, okay? What is with it? Okay, it's like the chicken, because I'm not a sauce person, okay? Your food better be good on its own. Oh, you need to put a little bit of sauce on it. No. You season the burger. You season the chicken. You season what it is, okay? Right? And if I eat it by itself and it's adequately seasoned, sure. Then we can maybe put some sauce on it, okay? We don't sauce mid things to make it taste good, okay? That's lazy, all right? That's not adequate seasoning. It's not good, all right? So the issue with Cane's is the chicken has really nice texture. Cooked really nicely, fantastic texture. It's really good. It's always hot as well. Okay. Chicken is juicy, it's juicy chicken, but there just is not any seasoning on it. And I'm not gonna be manipulated by just like, eat some cane sauce. No, do better, grow up. Let's season our chicken. Let us season the chicken. I don't care how good the fucking mayo ketchup is. It's disgusting. I hate it. All right, put the flavor into the chicken, and then let that be a side grade or something. You know what I mean, right? Cane sauce this, cane sauce that. It's absurd, okay? You know what you get Cane's for? We go to Cane's after the gym to give ourselves some protein. That's what it is. I never eat the sauce. It's disgusting. Don't put that shit on in my food or whatever. It's not good. And then the bread. The bread there is also really good too. Really love the bread. The bread is fantastic. It's like on par with the chicken. You put the two together, it's really, really nice. The fries are also not very seasoned at all. So I can maybe, you know, if we're being presumptuous, I can see why some certain non-melanated brethren of ours don't love fucking Cane's so as much as they do. Maybe that, I don't know, it's very inoffensive on the tongue, you know what I mean? But I'm not gonna fall for it. It is good quality. It's great, okay? The quality is nice, okay? And the chicken is cooked well, and it's juicy, so I'll give it that, okay? So I would put it in high tier okay. But it's not Girly Pop, and it's definitely not Mother. Like how these Smashers are trying to make it out to be, okay? And I'm not gonna be manipulated into believing it otherwise, alright? Because fuck that sauce. I don't like sauce. Sauce is gross. I hate condiments.
Swear by Raising Cane's. The sauce, the Cane's, the chicken. I'm gonna put Raising Cane's in okay. I think Smoothie King, this might be like a regional thing, but I think that Smoothie King has a little bit more presence than Orange Julius. All of the Orange Julius comments I made still apply to Smoothie King. they all feel kind of the same. There's not really a smoothie place that is making itself stand out. Like, that's a big opportunity to like stand out. What's your vision? What's your artistic direction? What's your customer experience?
Cane's is the crumble of chicken tender places. Whoa. Hello? Whoa. 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 Okay.
I'm not getting that from any smoothie places. Speaking of that, I'm not getting that from any pizza places either. Because of that, I'm going to put Orange Julius and Looks Around. I'm going to put Smoothie King in okay. I don't know what Sonic is. When I think of Sonic, I think of like soggy onion rings. I don't know what they're going for anymore. Do they still skate? What has their food ever been? I think that Sonic is just too messy. I'm going to put Sonic in a skip. Starbucks. I kind of, Trixie Mattel said something interesting, and she was like, you know, I have a lot of opinions about what's going on in the world, but I also understand that I'm the person that you put on when you get home from work dealing with the world, and you're dissociating. So I try to keep it that way. But I do want to say this.
It's okay. It's too expensive. It's fine. It's okay. it's okay. Just. I promise you could make the coffee better on your own, you know? Just get yourself a coffee machine, all right? And save yourself the trip of going there daily, okay? It'll pay for itself in less than a year.
If Starbucks is going to go into that lane the same way that, like, Chick-fil-A makes a little bit of, like, pseudo-commentary on things, Cookout makes a little bit of pseudo-commentary on things, Starbucks kind of does that too. And that makes the whole consumer experience quite icky. Starbucks now is always going to be tainted with the idea of like where my money is going. And I'm not saying that all of these companies are innocent. We're talking about American fast food chains. I'm sure each and every one of these girls have some dirt. But Starbucks is the most apparent. And that really goes into the consumer experience.
Puffy, I'm a little disappointed actually. This is... I'm gonna have to write this one down for later in my year in review. I'm a little... I expected a little better. I expected a little better, but that's okay. We all learn.
With all that being said, I do think that Starbucks...
Oh, and I heard about the crumble cookies too. So, I don't know.
As a brand, in terms of artistic execution, they're still sort of affiliated, which is like such an interesting sort of contrast. Everyone who works at Starbucks is like, it seems like queer or an ally. And that's so interesting to me. I'm gonna put Starbucks in okay. I think that what Starbucks needs to do is really rewrite the narrative, and I think it might actually be quite easy for them. But that's a really sticky one. That's a sticky one. I don't know what happened to Steak and Shake. This is another place that I thought went out of business. Ever since I learned about
Puffy
Steak and Shake,
his Starbucks latte, McDonald's nugget, Papa John's pizza, and Chick-fil-A lemonade back to back. Right, exactly. And never going to fucking Ben and Jerry's. No Ben and Jerry's. Fuck that. Oh no. Oh my god. That's what they're talking about, okay? This is, you know? Listen.
on the topic of Subway, I just recently became a Steak and Shake and Looks Around.
Right.
On the topic of Subway, I just recently became aware of the V-Cut and how we lost it. Shout out to Paradise. I was watching his stream and we had a whole memorial service to the V-Cut.
Thank you, everybody. Whew. I'm sorry. Sorry I wasn't talking. I was getting really emotional, and I hope one day we can turn around, make things right. Please go to your local Subways.
Ever since they lost that one guy to that crazy revelation that we had about him, they've really, like, Subway was really riding on celebrity for a while, and it's like been petering out since then. Like, it's been a decade and they're still petering out. They have that feeling of Dairy Queen where when I walk in, everything feels abandoned. It just feels like they need to close shop, rethink it all, and bring it back. Subway's Looks Around, because I'm not gonna lie, I do still like a Subway sandwich. You know, they still have, like, they kind of did what Chipotle does before Chipotle did it, but I still prefer Chipotle. Like, everyone has...
Quiznos, it should have been you. It should have been you. It should have been you.
Their own like Subway sandwich. They have their own toppings and their sauces and stuff that they like. I think a girly pop can really express themselves in their menu. The experience is like really lacking. Taco Bell, whoever is on the Taco Bell marketing team knows what's good. They adapted.
It's kind of Mother, unfortunately, or at least Girly Pop.
The menu. They keep it fresh. They keep it fun. They do collaborations. They
It doesn't even taste that good.
I think the update to their logo,
It really doesn't even taste that good. I don't even really like eating it that much. I wouldn't even really eat Taco Bell. I don't like going here. But to be honest, this place has so much star power. It's kind of insane. Like this, it's a radiant business, honestly, with its star power. So honestly, it's kind of amazing in that regard. I'm not gonna eat it, but like, or as often. But yeah, they're kind of doing it on the marketing. It's good.
is like minimal. I might be wrong. It feels like they updated it. It feels minimal, but it still feels.
I did
fresh.
used to really like a Crunchwrap Supreme. Every time my mom like would go out and we would get any fast food, which is very rare, it was always like, yeah, please get me a Crunchwrap Supreme.
Right. It doesn't feel like they lost anything. If anything, it feels as though they are growing and expanding. I feel like Taco Bell has more presence than it's ever had now. I think that Taco Bell truly is at the top of its game. Really, really good. Really, really good full package. Taco Bell is mother. Texas Roadhouse. So Texas Roadhouse is in that category of Applebee's, in Chili's. While they have a superior menu, I just don't think that the girly pops are going to reach for it. I think that we'd rather go to Chili's. I'm going to put Texas Roadhouse in okay because that bloomin' onion is truly iconic. Like, that's like their one trick. You know, like a certain queen or a certain like pop star that does like a wig reveal, or like, you know, Christina Aguilera is always going to do that belt. Britney Spears is always going to do that spin. Texas Roadhouse is always going to give you that bloomin' onion. Now, Waffle House is the Americana Experience remix. Let's say that. The state that every one of us find ourselves in when we go to Waffle House, because we're all responsible for this as a community, as a society. We make the experience. Waffle House doesn't necessarily do that. Their food also doesn't ever taste like it has flavor to me. I'm gonna put Waffle House in looks around. That's an anomaly to me. Wendy's is also one of the girls at the top of her game. Wendy.
2 Frosties. Chocolate or vanilla? Vanilla. Anything else? What's your sauce? Oh, where you get that wig from? No, I'm Wendy.
Let's say it together. 1, 2, 3.
Mother.
Wendy.
That's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying! Oh, I love good opinions! Good opinions give me so much life. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Wendy's! Wendy's! That's what I'm saying! It's like... It's just like, how many good opinions can a person have? Like, oh my god, it's crazy.
Is doing the American fast food burger.
There you go.
They change them up to make them feel a little bit more elevated, but it still has personality. It still has a color.
They got good salads
it still
too.
Has a look to it. The food is like, it's easy to understand. It's simple. While Burger King got complacent and McDonald's just lost its vibe, Wendy's slid right in and wrapped it up with a bow. Like, that's just perfect execution.
It's
what a
really
burger.
good.
Never had it. At this point in the conversation, I don't know if I have a lot to say about it.
Looks around. Yeah.
White Castle. The only thing that I can think of with White Castle is like an aged pop culture reference. Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. I used to watch that all the time as a kid. I couldn't tell you what the story was about. I don't think that even as an adult I could tell you what it's about. But I do remember as a kid, it worked so well for me that I asked my mom to get me some White Castle. And I was like, it's not that good. Looks around. Wingstop is gnarly in the cat's eye way. I had a whole moment, I think 2 years ago, where I was just eating Wingstop and Wingstop and Wingstop and Wingstop. Like, there's something about Wingstop. I don't know what
too much of it.
I'm gonna put Wingstop in okay. That one's kind of hard for me to unpack.
Okay.
Zaxby's is no. Branding, no. Customer experience, no.
Oh my god. You know what? Fuck you, bitch. Okay. Like, at least their chicken fingers are seasoned, but unfortunately they do get this part very wrong.
Food, no. You look at the girly pop and the mother and even the okay, and there's something there. It's like, I want to have this experience. I want to go with my girls here. I want to order this in. I'm not getting any of that from Zaxby's. No. Skip. And that is the Girly Pop tier list of a lot.
Oh,
of
talk about
fast
Dinko
food
and Mother. Nice.
brands and restaurants.
I fully agree with Wendy's. I honestly would put Taco like I wouldn't even really eat it. But it's so brand. It is so brand. Oh god. I would at least put it in Girly Pop. Krispy Kreme, I kind of don't care. Chili's, it's good. I don't know if I put it up there though. Auntie Anne's, I just put it in Girly Pop. Ben and Jerry's, I'll keep it in Mother. Chipotle, I'll keep it there. Five Guys, move that shit down. It's not that good. Let's see. IHOP. You could Mother it honestly, but I'd put it in Girly Pop. That's fine. Jimmy John's, Girly Pop. That's fine. Jollibee, I don't know. KFC, it's okay to me. Panera, it's okay. Popeyes, it's Girly Pop, honestly. Yeah, Burger King, move that shit down to Skip, please. Cookout, you can move it up to Girly Pop. Del Taco, don't know. Little Caesars, I'm sorry, it's Mother to me. Yeah.
I'm not going to say it's all of them because I know there's a lot, but I hope that this felt thorough enough for you. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Obviously, we'll do more Pokemon when Pokemon stuff comes out, but Nintendo is very hush-hush about things until things come out, but you know that I'm going to be covering Pokemon when it comes, or anything. I have other video games I want to cover too, but I'll stop rambling. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope to see you next time.
Thanks for the content.
Bye.
That wasn't too bad. It wasn't too shabby. I didn't hate that. What the fuck? Alright guys, I'm gonna stop.